Hello everyone, welcome to SSC MONK YouTube channel. Okay, so my name is Divya Shukla and today this is a marathon. This is your one shot solution for your RRB NTPC examination of 2026. Now in this session we are going to deal with 250 questions. These 250 questions will be the most important questions for your examination, covering all the variety and all of the examinations conducted by RRB in the recent years. So let me tell you which examinations I have covered and what all types I have covered in this session. So firstly, if I tell you the examination name, I have kept questions from RRB NTPC graduate, RRB NTPC undergraduate, then RRB JE, then RRB technician, RPFSI. Okay, and also the latest examination of RRB section controller. Okay, so you can see we have kept all the questions in this session. These are the top 250 questions, and these questions will be covering all the variety asked by RRB in the recent years, going back till 2024. Okay, so this is your one shot solution for this RRB NTPC examination 2026. Now not a lot of days are left for your examination. Okay, so what you need to do, you need to solve the question first and then watch my solution, how I am approaching, and then move to the next question. Okay, so without wasting any further time, let's start this lecture. So this is your first question. Based on the English alphabetical order, three of the following four-letter cluster pairs are alike in a certain way and thus form a group. Which letter cluster pair does not belong to that group? Okay. Now see, this is a question based on odd one out. Okay. Now, this is also a question of RRB Group D of 2025. Now, let's see. We have to check all the options one by one. What logic is being followed? Okay. So this is your option A, TX and AC. Okay. OS, WY. Then we have AE, HJ. Then we have EILN. Okay. Now let's see. Tx, from T to X, I can say that we are adding plus 4. Similarly, from O to S, we are adding plus 4. From A to E, we are adding plus 4. From E to I, we are adding plus 4. Because I hope you remember the position of all these, that T is 20, X is 24, O is 15, S is 19, A is 1, E is 5, E is 5, I is 9. So that is why you can see that the difference between the letters in the first term is the 4. So the difference between the place values of this letter is 4. Now let's see the second one. Okay. Mm. Now from A to C, that is A, the place value of A is 1 and the place value of C is 3. So you can see that the difference between the place values is of 2. Similarly, the difference between the place value of W and Y is 2. Similarly, the difference between the place value of H and J is 2. Similarly, the difference between the place value of L and N is 2. Okay, so till now everything is constant. Till now we cannot clearly tell what is going to happen. Now if I compare now all of these, like if I compare T and A, so T is 20 and A is 1, but we can also write A as 27. So from 20 to 27, I can notice a difference of 7. Now O is 15 and W is 23. So the difference between the place value of O and W is 8. Now if I see option C, A is 1 and H is 8, the difference between the place value of A and H is 7. Okay. If I see option D, the difference between the place value of E and L is again 7. Now except option B, all of these had the difference between the place value of 7. So all of the remaining options had this difference of 7, but only B option was the option which had the difference of 8. That is why option B is the odd one out. Option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question. Just a second. We can also observe one thing. Mm, if you see this remaining the second letter, if you compare the second letter, so x is 24 and c is 3 plus 26, I can write c as 29. So you can notice a difference of 5 here also. Okay, if I see s is 19 and and y is 25, so you can notice a difference of 6, a difference of 6. Here the difference was of 5 and here the difference is of 6. Similarly 5 to 10 the difference is of 5. From 9 to 14 the difference is of 5. So because of the second letter also, you can say that option B is the odd one out. Just an alternate logic if you compare the last letter of each pair. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Question number second. Which of the following letter clusters should replace hash and percentage so that the pattern and relationship followed between the letter cluster pair on the left side of this sign is same as on the right side? Now try to understand how we approach these types of questions. Basically, these type of question was also asked in your SSC CGL mains examination of 2023. Okay, so 2022 and 2023, when reasoning was new in mains. Okay, basically in 22 and 23, these type of questions were asked in mains examinations also. But yes, RRB has also introduced, and it has been seen that in most of the examination this type of questions are already been asked in the examination. Now how to approach these type of question? Basically, this is an analogy question. Now you need to replace something by hash, sorry, you need to replace the options by hash, and you need to replace this percentage sign also. That means, if I say that this is your hash sign and this is xfl. Okay, and similar type, the type of relationship that is followed between these two, the same type of relationship would be followed between these two. So you need to check one by one, option by option, what will replace these signs, so that you get a consistent pattern, you get a consistent relationship between these. So what you need to do, you need to check option by option. So if I'm replacing this sag, so I'm replacing this hash by sag xfl. Okay, and similarly ksy and pid. Okay, now see, from s to x. Okay, so we are comparing from the first letter. So s is 19 and x is 24, so plus 5. Okay, a is 1 and f is 6, so again plus 5. G is 7 and L is 12, that is again plus 5. Okay, now from K to P plus 5, but from S to I it is not plus 5. From S to I it is not plus 5. That is why option A is incorrect. Option A is incorrect. You can leave it as it is, because A won't be the answer, because it is not a consistent relationship. Let's now compare. Let's now see option B. Now I'm replacing this hash sign by TAG. I'm replacing this hash sign by TAG. So TAG XFL. Similarly, similar type of relationship would be followed between KSY and KSY and PXD. PXD. Now, from T to X, okay, from T to X, T is 20 and X is 24. So we are adding 4. From A to F we are adding 5, and from G to L we are adding 5. But from K to P we are adding 5. That is why option B is also incorrect, because of inconsistent logic. Let's see option C. SAG, SAG and XFL. SAG and XFL. Similarly, KSY and PXD. Now basically this SAG and XFL we solved in option A, so we need not check again. Okay, but we can from option A we can summarize that there was a consistent logic of plus 5. If consistent logic of plus 5 is observed here, then this is the correct answer. So you can see K to P it is plus 5, From s to x it is plus 5 because s is 19, x is 24. We are adding plus 5. From y to d, okay, basically y is 25 and d we can write 4 plus 26, that is 30. So this is your 30. Again you can notice a logic of plus 5. That is why you can see in option C that the logic is consistent. That is why option C is the correct answer for this question. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Is question number second clear to all of you? I hope you would have solved this question before me. If this is clear, let's move on to the third question now. This is a question of direction, again asked in RRB NTPC undergraduate examination of 2025. Sophie starts from point A and drives 8 km towards south. She then takes a right turn, drives 6 km, turns left and drives 5 km. She then takes a left turn and drives 6 km. She takes a final right turn and drives 9 km and stops at point P. How far, and that means the shortest distance, and towards which direction should she drive in order to reach point A again? Okay, so what we need to do, we need to just highlight a point A. So we are just writing point A here. Now from point A she is moving in the south direction, that is 8 km in the south direction. So 8 km in the south direction. After traveling 8 km in the south direction, she would reach this point. Now from this point she is taking a right turn. Now understand, whenever a person is going in the south direction and if they are taking a right turn after moving in the south direction, that means they are moving in the west direction now. They are moving in the west direction now. So 6 km in the west direction, I'm drawing like this. So this is your 6 km. Now after taking a right turn and driving 6 km, she turns left. Now understand, when a person is going in the west direction and then they turn left, that means they are now moving in the south direction. So 5 km in the south direction. 5 km in the south direction. She then takes a left turn and drives 6 km. Again, if anybody is moving in the south direction, if they took left direction, then they are moving in the east direction. If they take right direction, then they are moving in the west direction. So she is moving she took left, okay, and drove 6 km. That means she would reach this point. Now understand, this is again 6 km and we have to make sure that these two are in the same line. These two are in the same line. Why? Because the distance is same. The distance is same. That is why same points should be, the point should be in the same line. Okay. Now after reaching this point, she takes a final right turn. If a person is moving in east direction and is taking a final right turn, that means they are now moving in the south direction. And she drove 9 km. Okay, so 9 km in the south direction. And this point, because she is now stopping here, and this point is your point P. This point is your point P. Now you need to find how far and towards which direction should she drive in order to reach point A again. Now you need to reach point A again. Okay, you need to reach point A again. That means you need to move in the north direction. It is very clear that you need to move in the north direction because A is towards the north of P. A is towards the north of P. This is clear. Okay, so you can easily eliminate option A, you can easily eliminate option C, and you can easily eliminate option D. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's talk about the distance. Shortest distance is required. So this was till here, this was 8 km, this was your 5 km, and this is your 9 km. So if you add up 8 plus 5 plus 9, you would be getting 13 plus 9, that is 22 km, which we got as the required answer, and this is the shortest distance. But if you follow this type of direction, you won't be getting the shortest distance. Okay, this is your shortest distance, because if you go this way, you would be getting 9 plus 6, or what we can do, we can add 12. These two extra 6 in 22, that is 12 plus 22, we will be getting 34. Okay, so that is why this 22 km is shorter as compared to 34 km. And also we have to find the direct direction, so that is why 22 km towards the north is the correct answer for this question. I hope question number 3 is clear to all of you. Let's move on to question number 4. In a certain code language, friends good company is coded as LITA PH, LITAPH, and friends create nostalgia is coded as TABUCY. How is friends coded in the given language? Now let's see what we need to do. We will be writing one by one. Friends good company, and this is coded as LITA and PH. Friends create nostalgia, and this is coded as TABUCY. We need to find the code for friends. Now this is very easy. Why? Because you need to find whenever these types of questions are asked in the examination, you need to start figuring out what word and what code are common. So you must be having a question in your mind whenever you solve these types of questions. What is that word? What is that code which is common? Let's find that, let's eliminate that, or let's take care of that. Understand, only friends was common here, only friends was common here. That is why you can see that ta was also common here. That is why the code for friends was ta. Now in these types of questions, do not assume that the code of friend would be li. That means you do not have to, assume that the word and in front of that code is written. No, if it was so easy, he won't have given this question to you. It might be same, it might not be same. Okay, so this is the best approach. If someone in this question, if the examiner would have asked you a very simple question, now find me the code of good, what would be the code of good? Or if he would have asked you the code of company, what would have been the code of company? Okay, the code of good cannot be determined because there are two codes as of now, that is li and ph. But from these two you cannot say for sure what is the code. So the approach that we need to use is that we have to write in this format, li/ph. Similarly, the code of company cannot also be predicted. That is why the code of company would be li and ph. If the examiner gives you some additional information regarding li or ph, then only you would be able to find the code of good or company. But do not say that the code for good or company can be bu or cy. No, it would be only these two only. And if he also asks you the code of create, or if he asks you the code of nostalgia, what you need to do, it would be bu/cy. Similarly, bu/cy. I am telling you this thing. This is an additional piece of information generally used in banking examinations, not in RRB or SSC examinations. Okay, but this isn't just an additional information, so that I can make your concepts clear. So we needed to find the code for friends, and we have already find it. So option A is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. If 2 is added to each odd digit and 2 is subtracted from each even digit in the number 6127385, then which of the following digits would be third from the right? Very simple question. 6127385. This is the given number. Okay, this is the given number. Now we need to find the new number. How we would be finding the new number? By adding 2 in every odd digit and subtracting 2 from each even digit. So odd plus 2 and even minus 2. Now what would be the new number? This is an even digit, subtract 2 from it. This is an odd digit, add 2 in it. This is an even, subtract 2. This is an odd, add 2. This is an even, subtract add 2. Okay, this is an even, subtract 2. This is an odd, add 2. Okay, just let me check once again. This was an even, we subtracted 2. This was an even, we subtracted 2. And this was an even, we subtracted 2. Rest all we added 2. Now this is your new number. We need to find the digit which would be third from the right end. So you can see. So option B would be the correct answer for this question. Let's move on to the next question now. Question number 6. If plus means minus, minus means multiplication, multiplication means division, and divisions means addition, then what will come in place of question mark in the following equation? So we have the equation 19 plus 17 minus 2 divided by 84 multiplied by 3. Now we have to substitute these signs. So firstly, plus means subtraction. So we will be writing subtraction sign. Subtraction means multiplication. Okay. Division means addition. And multiplication means division. So this is the new equation. This is the correct equation that we required. 19 minus 17 multiplied by 2 is 34. Plus 84 divided by 3 is 28. Okay. So 28 plus 19, we would get 47. 47 minus 34, we would be getting 13. That is why option D is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question. Let's move on to the next question now. Based on the English alphabetical order, three of the following four letter clusters are alike in a certain way and thus form a group. Which letter cluster does not belong to that group? Okay, this is again a question of section controller 2025. Let's see. The first option says CZTR. CZTR. Second option says LICA. Third option says RPJG. And the fourth option says VSMK. Now see. Let's see if okay. C and Z. So basically I can write C as 29 also. I can write C as 29 also because 3 plus 26 is equals to 29. So I'm writing C as 29 and Z as 26. So we can notice a gap of 3. This is 20 and this is 18. We can notice a gap of 2 and the gap between Z and T is of 6. Now if I observe option B, then L is 12 and I is 9. The gap between these two is of 3. Now C is 3 and A is 1. The gap between these two is of 6. After this, C and A, the gap between these two is 2. So you can notice here that option A and option B follow a consistent logic. They follow a consistent pattern. Now whichever option does not follow this pattern of 3, 6 and 2, that means the gap of 3, 6 and 2 will be the odd one out. Now let's observe option C. 18, 16, 10 and 7. Here you can observe that the gap between 18 and 16 is of 2. Here the gap is of 6 and here the gap is of 3. That is why option C is the odd one out, because the gap here is of 2, but we required the gap of 3 between the first two letters. If you also want to check option D, we can check 22, 19, 13 and 11. The gap is of 3, the gap here is of 6 and the gap here is of 2. That is why option C, not option C, option C. So option C is the odd one out. Option C is the correct answer for this question number 7. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question. Okay, again an odd one out question. I'm not reading the question language again because we have already dealt with this before. I'm directly writing the options. HOMK. Second option is YD, DZ. Third option is ZRFN. And the fourth option is BVGR. Now H is 8, O is 15, M is 13 and K is 11. The gap between these two letters is of 7. So I'm saying that this is plus 7. This should be plus 7. The gap between M and K is of minus 2 and the gap between O and M is of minus 2. Okay. If you notice option B, this is 25 and this is 4. Okay. This is 4 and this is 26. We can also write D as 30 also. We can also write D as 30. The gap here is of minus 4. Okay. And here also we can also write this as 30. So I am saying that we are adding 5. Okay. With option A and option B, we cannot observe a consistent pattern. Let's see option C also. This is 26 and this is 18. This is 6 and this is 14. Okay. Now I can notice that I am adding 8 here and I'm subtracting 8 here. So we can see that this should not be the logic. Now what we can do here, we can compare the first letters of each pair. So I'm saying that if I compare this 8 and if I compare this 13, that is I am comparing now H and M, and similarly O and K. So I am saying that from H to M I am adding 5, and from O to K I am subtracting 4. In this option B, from Y to D, so Y was 25 and D was 30, so I'm saying that I am adding 5. And from D to Z, I am subtracting 4. So this is the consistent logic now. Okay, so we are seeing the first letter of each of the pairs. Similarly, for option C, if I see, we are moving from Z to F. Z is 26 and F is 6. F is 6. Also, I can also write this as 6 plus 26, that is 32. But here we are adding 6. That is why option C is again odd one out. I hope you have understood this logic. If you check option D, similar type of logic you would be observed. Okay. If this question is clear to all of you, let's move on to the next question, that is question number 9. This question is based on 5 3-digit numbers given below: 731, 890, 923, 286, 37, and you are also given with the left hand and you are also given with the right hand. Now understand, there is a difference between numbers and digits. 731 is your number, but if I say 7 in 731, this is a digit. So all of these are 3-digit numbers. So what are the numbers? The first number is 731, the second number is 890, the third number is 923, the fourth number is 286, and the fifth number is 378. In how many numbers is the sum of first and the third digits greater than the second digits? Okay, so here first and second is missing, so first and third, okay, greater than the second digit. In how many numbers is the sum of first and the third digit greater than the second digit? Okay, now see, in all of these scenarios, in all of these numbers, this one is your first digit and this one is your third digit, as given in the example, that if you are taking 697, this is your number and this would be your first digit. Okay, this one would be your second digit and this one would be your third digit. So for your help, examiner has already given you sufficient information so that you can utilize that information and get your answer. Now we have to take the sum of all these first and third digits. Okay, we have to take the addition of the first and the third digits and we have to check whether they are greater than the second digit or they are not greater than the second digit. If they are greater than, then that you have to take the total number, in how many numbers this is the scenario, and that would be your answer. If I say the sum, okay, I'm writing sum here. So 7 plus 1 is equals to 8. 8 plus 0 is equals to 8. 9 plus 3 is equals to 12. 2 plus 6 is equals to 8. 3 plus 8 is equals to 11. Now here the middle digit, I am writing the middle digit here. Or I can also say this as the second digit. The second digit in this scenario is 3. The second digit in this scenario is 9. The second digit in this scenario is 2. The second digit in this scenario is 8. And second digit in this scenario is 7. Now, now let's compare whether the sum of first and third digit is greater than the second digit or not. Okay, so I'm writing check. So if it is greater, then I'm using the tick. If it is not, I am using the cross. Now the sum was 8 and the second digit was 3. So I'm writing a tick because the sum is greater than the second digit. In this, sum was 8 and the middle digit was 9. So that is why the sum is not greater than the middle digit in this number 890. That is why I'm writing a cross. 9 plus 3, 12, and 12 is obviously greater than 2. This is correct. 8 is equal to 8. Now we have to find greater than, not greater than or equal to. So that is why this is incorrect. This is again correct. So in 3 numbers, out of these 5 numbers, 3 numbers have the sum of first and third digit greater than the second digit. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Okay, a very good question. Okay, I hope this question number 9 is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. In the following triads, each group of letters is related to subsequent one following a certain logic. Select from the given options the one that follows the same logic. Now see, BACK, ABCK, BCKA. The second one is MINO, IMNO, MNOI. Now let's see, BACK. What happened from this to this? I can say that the first two digits got interchanged. The first two digits got interchanged. Let's check with the help of second example also. MI, okay, MI got interchanged, that is IM and no. Okay, so from the first pair, from the first group of letter to the second group of letter, the first two letters are interchanged. First two letters interchanged. Now from second to third, what is happening? I can say that B and C, that is the middle two letters, got in the front and then A got at the last. If I check here, M and O, they got in the front and I got at the last. Okay, so this is the correct logic that is consistent across the both the examples. Now we have to check option by option. We have to check option by option which option follows the same logic. Now firstly we can eliminate very easily because the second logic is little bit tricky, but the first logic is very clear. So we can just check which all interchanges the first two letters. RA should become AR, okay. CL should become LC, okay. CA should become AC. But you can say this is CG. We can eliminate option C, no need to check. TE should become ET, okay. So we have eliminated one option out of the four options. We have now eliminated one option. Now we have to check using the second logic. That means these middle letters should be in the first. That means R and N should be the first. Eliminate option A. This C and I should be at the first. Eliminate option B. This T and A should be at the first. You can see T, A and A at the first, E at the last. That is why option D is the only correct answer for this question. I hope question 10 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question now. Each of the digits in the number 3, 1, 8, 7, 5, 6, 9 is arranged in ascending order from left to right. What will be the sum of the digits which are first from the left and first from the right end of the new numbers? So firstly, there are two methods to solve this question. The first method is that you write everything in ascending order and then arrange and all. Or the second method is a very direct and the oral method. How? Obviously I can tell you the first method also, but I'm firstly telling you the second method. You need to find the first from the left and first from the right, and you have to add these two digits. Understand, if you are arranging a digits of a number in ascending order, okay, that means the smallest digit would be at the leftmost end and the largest digit would be at the rightmost end. You can see in this question the smallest digit is 1 and the largest digit is 9. That means 1 would be at the leftmost end and 9 would be at the rightmost end. If 1 is at the leftmost end, that means the 1 is the digit which is first from the left end, and the 9 would be the digit which is first from the right end, and that means we have to take the sum of both 1 and 9, that is 10 would be the correct answer for this question. Option C is the correct answer for this question. No need to use pen, even no need to use the pen. But again I will be telling you method 1 also, but I hope method 2 is clear to all of you. So this was the given number, we have to arrange this given number in ascending order. So I'm now arranging this in ascending order. This will become 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9, which is also this is the number after arranging in ascending order. That means this is your leftmost end and this is your rightmost end. This number is first from left. and this number is first from right. Okay, so we have to take the sum of this 1 and 9. Okay, that means 10 would be the correct answer for this question. Now I hope after explaining you this methodology, you would be getting a better clarity of what I was telling you in the method second. Instead of arranging everything in an ascending order, I just took the smallest number and the largest number, and I took the addition of both these. Okay, I hope question number 11 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question now. In a certain code language, OAVY is coded as 56. SIXT is coded as 47. What is the code of TMZB? Now, this is the question of coding decoding, and the word or the letters of that word becomes the number. That means we have to firstly use the logic of place values. So we have a 4-letter word. I am writing the place values. O is 15, A is 1, B is 22, Y is 25. The basic thing and the first thing that we should check in the case or in the questions of coding decoding, that we need to sum it. 15 plus 25 would be 45. 40. 15 plus 25 is 40. 40 plus 22 is 62, and 62 plus 1 is 63. Obviously, we are not getting that required logic. Okay, because if I'm taking the sum 15 plus 1 plus 22 plus 25, 40 plus 22, 62 plus 1, it would be getting 63. What if we are subtracting 7 from 63 and then we are getting 56? This can also be a logic. For this, we have to check the second word. This is 19, this is 9, this is 24, and this is 20. 19 plus 9 is 28. 28 plus 24, 52. 52 plus 20, 72. Okay, so we got the sum as 72, but obviously 47 and 72 are very far away, so this won't be the correct logic. The second thing we can check is taking the opposite letters. I'm taking the opposite letters, that is 12, that is 26, that is 5, and that is 2. So 12 plus 26, we would be getting 38. 38 plus 7, 38 plus 7, we would be getting 45. Just let me check, is it correct? It is correct. What if we are adding 11 and then we are getting 56? Let's confirm it with this logic. 8, 18, just a second, 18, 3 and 7. This should be 18. Now 8 plus 18 is 26. 26 plus 10 is 36, and 36 plus 11 is 47. So this is the correct logic, and this is the consistent logic. What is the logic? You have to take the sum of opposite place values, and after doing this, you have to add 11 in that. So that you can get the correct answer for your question. Now TMZB, so this is 20, this is 13, this is 26, and this is 2. We need to take the opposite of these: 7, 14, 1 and 25. So 7 plus 14, 21, 21 plus 1, 22, 22 plus 25, 47, and 47 plus 11, you would be getting 58. Option C is the correct answer for this question. This question was asked in RRB Group D examination of 2025. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Okay. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question, question number 30. Question number 13. A, B, C, D, J, K, L, M. That means you have 8 persons. You have a total of 8 persons. And they are sitting around a square table facing the center of the table. Some are at corners, some are at exact center of the sides. Now this is a question of square based puzzle. Okay, so I'm drawing a square. And 4 of them would be sitting at the center and 4 of them would be sitting outside. Sorry, 4 would be sitting at the center and 4 would be sitting at the corners, but all of them are facing towards the center. So I'm drawing these types of arrows so that we can know all of them are facing towards the center. Now this is not very helpful here, but in the questions where some people are facing inside and some people are facing outside, this comes in handy, because you then get to know which person is facing in which direction. Suppose there are some persons who are sitting at corner and are facing outside, or the persons at corner face inside. Okay, so this comes in handy in this part. Now you had 8%, and you can see there are total of 8% sitting in this square table. Now there are 3 persons between L and M. Okay, there are 3 persons between L and M. Now understand, in the case of 8-person square or circle, in the case of 8 persons square or circle, if the question says that there are 3 person between this and this, there are 3 person between this and this, that means these 2 persons are sitting opposite to each other. That means three person were between L and M. That means L and M would be sitting opposite to each other. Because I am saying the reason for this is, if you say suppose the person is sitting here, if you take 3 person in between, that means 1 2 3, the person would be sitting here. And even if you take from this side, then also the person would be sitting here. Now one more piece of information is given, that L sits at the center of one of those sides, because there were 2 possibilities. L could have been at the corner or L could have been at the middle. But as of now, L is sitting at the center of the side. That means I am assuming that L is sitting here. You can also assume that L is sitting any of these sides, but I am just assuming that L is sitting in this side, because it has to be at the center of one of those sides, not at the corner. If L is sitting here, that means M would be totally opposite to this. That means M is sitting here. Now A is sitting second to the left of M. That means A is sitting second to the left of M. Now see, M was facing inside. M was facing inside. I told you, M is facing inside. That means in the south direction. That means the left becomes this. This is the left. That means our right would become the left. And A is sitting second to the left of M means one person is sitting between A and M from the left of M. That is, A would be sitting here. D sits second to the right of C. No piece of information is given between D and C, so I'm just writing this piece of information in this box, so that we can just remember that we have to use this piece of information after this. So D is sitting second right of C. J is sitting at a corner. J is sitting at a corner, but is not an immediate neighbor of M. That means J and M are not sitting together. Now understand, if J and M are not sitting together and J is sitting at the corner, that means J cannot sit here, J cannot sit here. Only 2 possibilities of J is that J can either sit here or J can either sit here. Okay, so this one thing is clear. One thing is clear, that J would be an immediate neighbor of L. J would be an immediate neighbor of L. This is clear. But whether J would be left of L or whether J would be right of L, this is still unclear. Only 3 persons sit between D and K. That means D and K are opposite to each other. J is not an immediate neighbor of B. That means J and B are also not sitting together. J and B are also not sitting together. Now understand what we can do. One thing that we can do is that we can start making cases. We can start making cases. And I am using a different color for this. I am using blue color. I am placing J here. I do not know. I don't know whether J would be placed here or J would be placed here. I'm just assuming that I have just kept, because we have to start at least. Now we have to start. So I have just placed J here. Now since J was here, B was not with J. Okay, so that means B cannot be placed here. Now understand, D and K are opposite to each other. D and K are opposite to each other. If D and K are opposite to each other, what possible scenarios are there where D and K are opposite to each other. Suppose I want to keep D here. I cannot keep K here because A was already placed. That means we have to find those positions which are exactly opposite to each other, and both of these positions should be empty. Only one case is present, that is this one. This position and this position where I can place D and K. If I am placing J here, then this position and this position would become empty. Okay, now I am saying that D and K should be exactly opposite to each other. If I place D here, if I place D here, then there is no position available for C. Why? Because D was second to the right of C. That means C should have been placed here. So that is why I cannot keep D here and C here. So I have to erase this. So what I have to do? I have to just a second. I have to place K here and D here. Now D was second to the right of C. That means C should be placed here. Now only one person is remaining, and that is B. Now this is now incorrect. Why this is incorrect? Because B and J are not immediate neighbors. Now what we need to do? We need to work on the second case where J is immediate right of L. So I'm just removing everything of this blue color. And I'm starting fresh with red color. Okay, and where I am writing that J is present here. Now if J is present here, that means D could be placed here, K could be placed here, because only these two positions are empty which are opposite to each other. Suppose I am writing D here and I am writing K here. Now D should be second to the right of C. Again I have to place C here, then only D would become second right of C. That means again we have to remove this, and instead of this previous scenario I have to put D here and K here. Now in this scenario D is second to the right of C. That means C would be placed here and B would be placed here. This is the final arrangement. Okay, this is your final arrangement which was needed. The question asks us who is fourth left of B. J is fourth left of B. Okay, sorry, not J, it's A actually. A is fourth left of B. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Now I hope question is clear, but along with that question, how to approach these types of questions is also clear to you. Okay, now if similar types of questions appear in your examination, I hope and I'm sure that you would be able to attempt that question. Okay, so I hope the concept of this question of this type is clear to all of you. Let's now see the next question number 14. Now this is a question of syllogism. Again, RRB Group D examination question. Let's see. All cakes are hearts, some seeds are hearts, no bats are hearts. Okay, now let's draw. So it says all cakes are hearts. So I'm drawing this circle of cakes. All cakes are hearts. I am saying that this is your hearts. Some seeds are hearts. That means seeds intersect with this hearts. And no bats are heart. This is your bat. Because all cakes are hearts, some of the seeds interfere with hearts, but we cannot interfere seeds with cakes because it is not mentioned in the question. So that is why we have to find a part which is empty of the hearts, and then we have to intersect seeds with hearts. And no heart is bad. That means 100% of hearts is not 100% part of bats. Conclusion: some seeds are not bad. This is totally correct. Why? Because this part, just let me use some different color. This part of seeds, which was hearts, this green part of seeds, which was heart, is not bad. So I can say that this green part of seed, which was heart, is not bad. That means some seeds are not bad. No cakes are seeds. This is also correct. Why? Because I told you 100% of heart is not bad. 100% of heart is not bad. that 100% completely includes cakes. That means 100% part of cake is heart. Okay. And if 100% part of cake is heart, that means 100% part of cake cannot be bad, because all hearts, all cakes are hearts, and all no heart is bad. That means no cake is bad. No cake is bad. Achha, sorry. Just a second. I made a mistake. Okay. I was trying to tell you some other thing, but this was actually wrong. I am saying, uh, firstly, listen. I mixed up the question. See, the thing I was teaching you was no cakes are bats. If conclusion asks you no cakes are bats, then this would be correct. Actually, I didn't read the question carefully. That is why I made a mistake. So no cakes are bats. I told you the reasoning for this, that no cakes are bats. So this is was correct. But the conclusion asks us no cakes are seeds. No cakes are seeds. This is incorrect. Why this is incorrect? Because we cannot say for surety whether some seeds are cakes, whether some seeds are not cakes, whether all seeds are cakes. We cannot tell anything. We cannot prove it. That is why conclusion second is incorrect. So option B is the correct answer for this question. That is conclusion 1 follows while conclusion 2 does not follow. Okay. Let's now move to question number 15. Just a second. The government, a statement is given followed by two arguments. Decide which of the arguments is or are strong with respect to the statement. So we have the statement: the government of state A is planning to shut down all the markets by 7 p.m. Arguments: incidents of shoplifting and attempted robberies have increased, especially during night time. Many people get time to shop only after the office hours. Now understand, we have a statement in which government is shutting down the markets after 7 p.m. So this is being followed in a state A. Now argument, we have to see which argument is correct or and strong with respect to the given statement. Incidents of shoplifting and attempted robberies have increased, especially during the night time. This is totally correct and in accordance with the given statement. Since uh, since there are lot of robberies during the night time, this is the main reason why the government is shutting down all the markets by 7 p.m. This is the one of the most important reason why government is shutting down all the markets by 7 p.m. This is very strong. Second argument: many people get time to shop only after the office hours. Now this is a weak argument. This is a weak argument, though it can appear to be correct, but this is weak. Why this is weak? Why this is weak? Because just a second. So this is actually challenging the purpose of the decision. So government planned something. Okay, it's a particular reason why government is planning to shut down the markets, because it would also impact the shopkeepers, it would impact the businesses. Because if you see, if in many places the shops are open till 10 or 11 p.m. So these 4 or 5 hours are the peak hours. These 4 or 5 hours are the peak hours, and because of these 4 or 5 peak hours, there is a lot of loss of businesses. Okay, but again, there must be a very strong reason why government is planning to do so. So that is why this is making it weak. This is making it weak. So this is actually going against that decision. So that is why only one strengthens while second weakens. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. That means you have 7 persons. You have 7 persons. And these 7 persons are sitting around a circular table facing the center. Now understand how we approach the questions of circular based seating arrangement. Normally we draw a circle and all. But what approach I follow is that I don't use the circle. Why I don't use a circle? Because I use this type of structure. Now what is the reason why I am using this type of structure? I'm using this type of structure because it's very easy to find the opposite persons. If you draw the circular table, it might be sometimes confusing to find the person who are sitting opposite to someone. So follow this type of structure. If you want a circular arrangement of four people, so draw like this. If you want a circular arrangement of five people, draw like this. If you want a circular arrangement of six persons, draw like this. 7% draw like this, 8% draw like this. Okay, so use this type of structure so that you can get your answer easily without much confusion. Now all of them are facing center, so I'm just drawing this small arrow in all of that, so that we can know that all of them are sitting towards us. They are all of them are sitting facing towards the center. Now understand, only one person is sitting between E and A when counted from the left of A. B is sitting third to the right of C. B is sitting third right of C. D is sitting third left of F. D is third left of F. B is immediate right of D. B is immediate right of D. G and D are not sitting together. How many people are sitting between C and F when counted from the right of F? Now understand. Now understand. Uh, we cannot fix anything in this question. As of now we cannot fix anything. Now what is the best approach? Best approach is finding a variable. Best approach is finding a variable from which you can find maximum. You can minimize your cases and find maximum of the person's position. If I use E and A, aside from this information I cannot use anything, and I cannot create a link. But if I use this B, with the help of this B, I can also find this C, then I can also find this D, and I can also find this F. So I am starting with the B and the C. So B was third to the right of C. So what I did, I just placed C here, because this is a circular arrangement. It doesn't matter where you place a person. Okay, for the starting, it doesn't matter where you place a person. I have placed C here. You can place C anywhere. Now, after placing the C, B was third to the right of C. That means two persons are sitting between B and C, where B is towards the right of C. This C is facing north. Okay, and if a person is facing north, their north become our sorry, their right will become our right. So if we have to move this, that is towards the anti-clockwise direction, B would be placed here. That means two persons are sitting between B and C. Now here we have found this position. Now let's link it to D. So B was immediate right of D. That means D would be placed here. After finding this D, I can say that G would not be placed here. G would not be placed here because uh, D and G are not immediate neighbors. D was third to the left of F. D was third to the left of F. That means F would be placed here. F would be placed here. Now one person was between E and A, where E was second to the left of A. Now understand, I'm using red color. If I'm placing E and A here, doesn't matter where E or A is, I have to place G here, but G and D cannot be placed here, so this is incorrect. So we have to place E and A here and E and A here, and that means G would be placed here. So I'm just writing it neatly. Okay, just a second, just let me erase all these scenarios. Firstly, I am saying firstly I am saying that G would be placed here, then A would be placed here, E would be placed here. Why? Because one person between E and A, and E was towards the left of A. This is your final arrangement. This is your final arrangement. How many persons sit between C and F when counted from the right of F? Okay, so you can say that only one person, that is E, was sitting between C and F when counted from the right of F. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. Select the triad that follows the same pattern as that followed by the two triads given below. Both triads followed the same pattern. Now let's see. The first triad is NJ, QM, TV, and the second triad is JF, MI, PR. Now let's see. Okay. Now see, this was 14, this is 10, this is 17, this is 13, this is 20, and this is 22. If I'm comparing the first letter of each pair, I am adding 3 here and again I am adding 3 here. Similarly, if I number these 10, 6, 13, 9, 16 and 18. So I have added 3 here and I have added 3 here. Similarly, addition of 3 here, similarly addition of 9 here. So the addition of 9 is here at the last place. 14 to 17 was addition of 3, 10 to 13, just a second. 10 to 13 would again be addition of 3. Okay. 17 and 20 again addition of 3, but from 13 to 22 there is an addition of 9. Let's check all the options one by one. Let's check all the options one by one. Hold a second. Because I needed this letters IE and LN. Okay. I hope you have understood that, because I had to erase that so that I can get a better clarity of what is written in the question. Now first option, GB, ID, LM. Now G is 7, I is 9. G is 7, I is 9. That is there is an addition of 2. So that is why option A is incorrect. Let's see option B. F, B, I, E, L, M. There is an addition of 3. Again an addition of 3. Again an addition of 3. Okay. And after this was 5, and 5 plus 9 should be 14. That is why option B is also incorrect, because N should have been there in place of M. Let's check option C. Let's check option C. GB, IE, LM. So G to I, there is an addition of 2. Again option C is incorrect. Let's check option D. FB, IE, LN. Okay, so this is the same example. Okay, B and D are almost same with the change of N, and I told you in option B that N should have been in place of M. That is why option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope the logic that was used in the question is clear to all of you. Okay, I hope this is clear. Let's see the next question now. Let's see the next question now. Just a second. So this is question number 18. Okay, similar type of question we have dealt. Now what we have to do, I have already explained you how to approach these types of problems. Now very simple, I am taking option B, A. So M and P is related to H and J, and in the same way RXT is related to LOQ. Okay, now from M to H it is -5, but from R to L it is -6. Option A eliminated. Option B, N and B is related to H and J. In the same way, RXT is related to UIN. If you see, here is N and here is N again. Okay, so that means there is no difference, but here it is not followed. Option B is also eliminated. Let's see option C. NXP is related to H and J, and in the same way RXT is related to LIO. Okay, LIO. Now from N to H it is 14 and it is 8. Okay, it is -6. Similarly from 18 to 12 it is -6. Now from X to N, okay, X is becoming N, that is 24 is becoming 14, that is -10. But here it is becoming I. Option C is also eliminated. Let's check the last option, option D. NTP is related to H and J. In the same way, RXT is related to LRN. Again, here the difference is of -6. Okay, here the difference is of -6. This was 20 and this was 14, that is the difference is of -6. From X to R, again the difference is of -6. From P to J, P is 16, J is 10, the difference is of -6, and here also the difference is of 6. That is why option D is the correct answer for this question. I have explained you this question in a little bit a little bit faster. The reason for this was because I have already explained you the logic, and if I keep explaining you everything in this, so it might take a lot of time. But I think this question is clear to all of you. Okay, let's see the next question. Question number 19. Again, the problem of triad E, B, G, D, and I, F. Similarly, B, Y, D, A, F, C. Now from E to G, I can notice a pattern of +2, and similarly from G to I can notice a pattern of +2. From B to D, pattern of +2. From D to F, a pattern of +2. B to D, pattern of +2. D to F, pattern of +2. Y to A is pattern of +2, and A to C is again a pattern of 2. Okay, so everything we have to observe that the pattern is of +2 +2. Now in option A, G is becoming J, G is becoming A, that means 7 to 10. That means the jump is of 3, eliminated. U to W, U is 21 and W is 23, +2 pattern follows. R to T, again +2 pattern follows. From W to Y, that is W is 23 and Y is 25, pattern of +2 is observed. And from T to V, T is 20 and V is 22. This is the correct answer for this question because the +2 pattern is clearly visible. +2 pattern is clearly visible. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. This is the question of direction. Okay, distance and direction asked in NTPC examination of 2025. Mr. P starts from point C and drives 5 km towards the west. Okay, so I am assuming that this is our point C. So Mr. P started from point C by driving 5 km towards the west. So I'm saying that this is 5 km towards the west. He then takes a left turn and drives 6 km. If a person is going in the west direction and if he takes a left turn, that means he is now moving in the south direction. So 6 km in the south direction. After reaching this point, he again turns left. Now if a person is moving in the south direction and turns left, that means he is now moving in the east direction, and 8 km in the east direction. So if a person is going 8 km in the east direction, that means if he has to first reach this point which is in line with this point. That means till here he has driven 5 km. After this 5 km, he has to drive 3 km more. So this is 3 km. So he has now reached this point. After reaching this point, he takes a right turn and drives 2 km. So he has driven 2 km. Okay. And after driving 2 km, he turns left and drives 4 km. So he has driven now 4 km. He then takes a left turn. That means he is now moving in the north direction and drives 12 km. Now see, this much distance is 2 km and this much distance is 6 km. That means 8 km is already covered till here. 8 km is already covered till here. Okay, 8 km is already covered till here. That means he has to cover an additional distance of 4 km. He has to cover an additional distance of 4 km. Okay, so this is 4. So 4 plus 6, 10. 10 plus 2 is 12 km. He takes a final left turn and drives 2 km. He takes a final left turn and drives 7 km and stops at point P. Okay, so 7 km means 4 km was till here. 4 km was till here, and 3 km we need extra. And you can notice that this was your 3 km. So that means this is your 3 km. So he is stopping at this point, and this point is your point C. Now, how far and towards which direction should he drive in order to reach point C again? So point P is exactly north of point C. Point P is exactly north of point C, and he has to drive 4 km south, 4 km towards the south direction in order to reach point C again. So option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question now. If 1 is added to each even digit and 3 subtracted from each odd digit in the number 6, 7, 9, 8, 2, 4, 5, what will be the difference between the second and the highest and the second lowest digit thus formed? The number is 6, 7, 9, 8, 2, 4, 5. 1 is added to each even digit, that means even plus 1, and odd is and 3 subtracted from each odd digit, that means odd minus 3. Okay, so this is even, add 1 7, this is odd subtract 3, that means 4, this is odd subtract 3, that means 6, this is even, add 1 9 3 5 and 2. So we added 1 in this, 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 we subtracted 3 from this, we subtracted 3 from this, we subtracted 3 from this. This is the new number. In this new number, okay, just let me write new number. In this new number, the highest digit is 9. The highest digit is 9, and the second lowest digit is 3, because 2 is the lowest digit and 3 is the second lowest digit. The difference between the highest and the second lowest digit is 9 minus 3, that is 6. Option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on and see the next question now. 7 boxes are kept one above the other but not in the same order. Okay, so this is a box type of puzzle. In this box type of puzzle, this is a vertical arrangement. So what I usually do in these types of questions, I write numbering 7 6 5 4 3 2 1, and I'm drawing these lines. However, it is not needed for you to draw, because in the examination we won't be drawing so much lines. I'm just drawing so that you can get a better clarity of how to approach these types of problems. So if you have a box, so just number it. 1 can be the lowest one, and the 7 can be the topmost box. Okay, and this also comes in handy while solving the questions related to floor based puzzle. Okay, in the floor based puzzle, we use the same type of arrangement. Suppose there are 5 floors, so 5 4 3 2 1. There are 7 floors, 7 6 5 4 3 2 1. So this type of arrangement you can follow. Now let's read the question. Only 2 boxes are kept below x. Now if only 2 boxes are kept below x, that means x is placed here. X is placed here, because you can see that only 2 boxes are kept below x. Only 1 box is kept above q, that means q would be placed here, because after this only 1 box is placed before you, q. 1 box is placed between q and u. Now you cannot be placed above q, because there is only 1 box above q, that means u would be placed here. V is kept immediately above P. V is kept immediately above P. Now understand, if V is kept immediately above P, that means you have to find 2 consecutive positions which are empty, and those 2 positions are the second one and the first one. That means V would be placed here and P would be placed here. R is kept at some place below W. R is kept at some place below W. Now only 2 positions are left, that is the 7th one and the 5th one. And R is kept below W, that means W can be placed here, R can be placed here. Very simple. The question asks us how many boxes are kept between W and V. Okay, so the W and V, that means 1 2 3 4. So you can notice 4 boxes, Q, R, U and X. Okay, 4 boxes are placed between W and V. Option B is the correct answer for this question. This question was asked in RRB JEE examination of 2024. Okay, let's see the next question. Which of the following 2 numbers should be interchanged to make the following equation correct? Now we have to make the equation correct. Now understand how can we approach these types of problems. So I'm just writing the equation once again. No need to write for you in the examination. I'm just writing for better clarity so that we can get a lot of space here. This is our equation. Now understand how to approach this. You have to interchange the numbers. Now what I usually do in these types of problems, I just keep my complete focus or majority of my focus towards this division sign. Okay, towards this division sign. Why? Because we need to get integers, right? We need to get integers, not decimal numbers or something. Okay, we need to find a proper number. And if you were to find this integer, that means if you're dividing by a number like 7 divided by 2, then you are getting 3.5, and this does not work in the chapter of mathematical operation of reasoning. We need to find the integers. So if you are dividing, suppose 45, if you are interchanging 9 and 2, suppose, so 45 divided by 2, okay, it would not appear to be an integer. Okay, so that is why I keep my focus towards this sign, so that it will help us in option elimination. In the first option I am interchanging 9 and 5. I am interchanging 9 and 5. If I'm interchanging 9 and 5, it won't cause any trouble, because it would make it just a second, it would make it 45 divided by 5 plus 2 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 9 divided by 6. It won't make any changes, because 6 is anyway would be cancelled, and 45 divided by 5 we would be getting 9. If I'm interchanging 4 and 2, again won't create a problem. If I interchange 4 and 3, again if I interchange 4 and 3, understand, if I'm interchanging 4 and 3, that means this would become 2 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 5 divided by 6. Now there was no number which was a multiple of 3 here, which would have cancelled this 6 out. Okay, if I'm cancelling this out by 2, I'm getting 3 here, 3 in the denominator, but there is nothing to cancel this 3 out. That is why we can easily eliminate option C. 9 and 15, if I replace 9 and 15, again it won't create much of a difference. That means now we have to check option A, B and D. So option A we already started writing. We are interchanging 9 and 5. This would be 4 multiplied by 7 minus 15. So this would create 9. This would cancel it out. Plus 9 plus 28 minus 15. Now 9 plus 9 is 18. 18 minus 15 is 3. 3 plus 28 is 31. Option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question now. This is the question of alphabetical series. Let's see. A, S, E, Q, I, U, G, Y, K, W, O, A. What we can see in this question. Now this is A, this is Q, this is G and this is W, if I am considering the first letter of each word. Now what we can do, if we were to follow an alternate pattern, if we were to follow an alternate pattern, because from A to G we can notice a pattern of plus 6. Again here it is a pattern of plus 6. Again here it is a pattern of plus 6. So just a second, just let me erase this. Okay, this is again a pattern of plus 6. Similarly, from Q to W, you have a pattern of plus 6, again a pattern of plus 6, and again a pattern of plus 6. So, plus 6 pattern is consistent and it is in an alternate way. So, what we need to do, we need to add 6 in all of the letters of G, Y, K. So, G plus 6, that is 7 plus 6, we would be getting 13, that is M. Y plus 6, Y is 25. Okay, Y is 25 and 25 plus 6 is 31. 31 minus 26 is 5, that is E. And K plus 6 is 17, that is Q. MEQ is the correct answer for this question. This MEQ is visible in option C. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the question number 25th. In a certain code language, A plus B means A is the mother of B. A minus B means A is the brother of B. A multiplied by B means A is wife of B. A divided by B means A is the father of B. How is Q related to T? Okay, so this is the expression which is given, and now you have to use these things to find the proper relation between Q and T. P multiplied by Q, that means P is the wife of Q. P is the wife of Q. I am using, okay, just let me tell you this. I use this circle to represent female. Okay, I use this square to represent male. This double side arrow to represent the relationship of spouse. Okay, and this single arrow to represent the sibling relation. Okay, and this sign to represent the relationship of child parent. Okay, now P and Q, I already told you P is the wife of Q. P multiplied by Q, that means P is the wife of Q. Q minus R, that means Q is the brother of R. Sorry, a sibling relationship, I am representing plus sign actually. I am using the plus sign to represent the sibling relation. Now Q minus R, that means Q is the brother of R. R plus S, that means R is the mother of S. R is the mother of S. S divided by T means S is the father of T. S is the father of T. What is the relationship between Q and T? So Q is T's father's mother. Okay. Q is T's father's mother's brother. Father's mother's brother. Option C is the correct answer for this question, because T has a father S has a mother R's brother is Q. That is why option C is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 86 is related to 298, and in the same way, just a second. 86 is related to 298 in a certain way, and in the same way 105 is related to 317. If you notice, this is approximately 3 times. This is also approximately 3 times. That means multiplied by 3 and addition of 2, because 3 multiplied by 105 is 315, and 315 plus 2 is 317. If I multiply this, I would be getting 18 258, but there is an addition of 40 here. Okay, there is an addition of 40 here. 18, huh? So this, obviously this logic is not very consistent. This logic is not very consistent. If I multiply this by 4, what will happen? Again, it would be very, very far. Now, what else we can do? What else we can follow here? Okay, what else we can follow here? If we can, just a second. So clearly the multiplication logic is not working here. What else we can think of? If I can, this is, or we can, what we can do, if we can take the difference between these two. So we would be getting 2 Okay, so that means we are adding 212 to 86, and if I add 212 to 105, we would be getting 317. So that is the logic for this question, that is we need to add 212. So what was the number? It was a 48, and in 48 we have to add 212. That means we would be getting the number as 260. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Is this question? I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question. What should come in place of the question mark? So 1, 11, 31, 61, and then we are having 151 at last. So if you see, this is approximately 2 times multiplied by 2 minus 1. Okay, or better what we can do, if you can notice here, all the numbers are having 1 as their unit digit. So if we simply take the difference between two consecutive numbers, so the difference here is 10, the difference here is of 20, the difference here is of 30. That means the difference is increasing by 10. Difference is increasing by 10. That means the difference is of 40 here. Then the difference would be 50. Okay, so 40 plus 61 we would be getting 101, and 101 plus 50 we would be getting 151. So option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. Okay, again an odd one out question. Let's see one by one. A, W, P, Y, U, M, L, H, A, and last option is G, C, V. A, W, P. Okay, so I can also write this as 27, this as 23, and this as 16. I am saying that this would be -4 and this is -7. From y is 25, u is 21, this is -4, but this is 13, that is -8. Okay, that means odd one out would be either A or option, or odd one out would be either option A sorry, or it would be either option B. This is 12, this is 8, and this is 1. So the difference is of 4 and the difference is of 7. That means option B is the odd one out. Okay, because the correct logic is of -4 and -7. Similarly, -4 and -7, because this is 27 and this is this is 29 and this is 22. Just let me write it once again. This is 29 and this is 22. Okay, option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's move on to the next question now. PFI-NGE. Okay, PFI is related to NGE. In the same way, GKJ is related to ELF. Now P is becoming N, that means the difference is of -2. Similarly, the difference here is of -2. Okay, just a second. Now in this question, after this, okay, after this from F to G it is -1. Similarly from K to L it is +1. Sorry, from F to G it is +1, and from K to L is also +1. From I to E, I is 9 and E is 5. I is 9 and E is 5, that is -4. Similarly from J to F it is -4. So -2 +1 -4 is the pattern that is being used. Let's check all the option one by one. I'm not writing here, I'm just solving it orally. R to P -2, N to O. Okay, N to O, that is N is 14 and O is 15, +1. And Q to N it is -3. Eliminate it because we need +4. Sorry, we need -4. After this, from H to E also, H is 8 and E is 5. You can see -3. Again, you can eliminate option B as well. From O to K, O to K is -4, D to E is +1, and I to G is -2. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Okay, this question was asked in NTPC undergraduate examination of 2025. Let's see the next question. Again, a question of syllogism. All roofs are sheds. All roofs are sheds. I'm representing roofs by R, sheds by S, and window by W. So all roofs are sheds. All roofs are sheds. No shed is window, so no shed is window, and no shed is a door. No shed is a door. So no shed is window and no shed is door. No roof is window, no roof is window. This is totally correct. Why? Because all the part of roof is shed and no shed is window. That is why no roof is window. Some door are window. Some door are window. There is no definite link between door and window. That is why this does not follow. That is why only conclusion one follows. This question was asked in RRB Technician of 2024. Let's see the next question. Question number 31. Again an odd one out question. First option says E, L, H. 5, 12 and 8. Plus 7 minus 4. Second option says J, Q, M. 10, 17 and 13, that means plus 7 minus 4. So the logic is consistent across both these options. Let's see option C. G, N, I. 7, 14 and 9. This is plus 7 but this is minus 5. That is why option C is the odd one out, because it is not following the pattern of plus 7 minus 4. It is following the pattern of plus 7 minus 5. Let's see the next option. Okay, question number 32. We have to replace one by one. We have to check each options one by one. VFP is related to MLD, and in the same way VAM is related to BKS. Now Y is 25 and M is 13, so we can notice a pattern of -12. V is 22 and B is 2, so we can notice a pattern of -20, or we can say we can notice a pattern of this. I can also write is that I can also write it as 28. So obviously this is not a consistent logic. Eliminate option A. Let's see option B. SVJ is related to MLD, and in the same way VAM is related to this YFP. From S to S is 19 and M is 13 minus 6. V is 22 and Y is 25. Again inconsistent logic. Eliminate option B also. Let's check option C. Option C says PQJ. PQG is related to MLD, and in the same way VAM is related to SVJ. Okay. Now P is 16 and M is 13. That is, you can see a logic of -3. This is 22 and this is 19. Again -3. So -3 -3. Till now everything is consistent. This is 17 and this is 7. This is 12 and this is 4. So I can say that this is -5 and this is -3. A is 1, or I can also write it as 27. V is 22. From 27 to 22, the jump is of -5. And this is 13 and this is 10, the jump is of -3. The logic, the pattern, everything is consistent. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Okay, option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question. Question number 33. This is a question of alphanumeric series. Okay, where you have both alphabets and both number series. Okay, IHD 78, EDZ 87, AZV 96, WVR 105. From I to E, from I to E, or better we can take firstly let's take the numbers. Okay, 78 to 87, there is an addition of +9. Again there is an addition of +9. Again there is an addition of +9. From 105 we would be getting 114. Eliminate option A and B, because we would be getting the required number as 114. From I to E, the jump is of -4. Okay, the jump is of -4. Similarly, from E to A, the jump is also of -4. From A to W, is the jump is of -4. From W to the required alphabet, the jump would be of S, that is -4. From H to D, again -4. From D to Z, again -4. From Z to V, again -4. And from V to if I subtract 4 from V, I would be getting T. Sorry, not T, I would be getting R. I would be getting R. That is why you can eliminate option D. Option C is the correct answer for this question. SRN is the right answer for this question. Okay. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to question number 34. 561, 560, 562, 561, 563, 562, 564, and we have to find the required number. So you can see the numbers are very close by. I am observing an alternate pattern. 561, 562, 563, 564. That means the number after this should be 565. But we have to find this number. 560, 561, 562, 563. Okay. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Very, very easy question. Let's move on to the next question now. This is a figure based question. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Uh, okay. Now see. D was here and DD was here. After this, F was present here and FF was present here. Mu was present here and mu is present here. This tau is present here and tau 2 is present here. In these four figures, you can see that whatever thing is given here, thus the double of that thing is given to you. That means if hash is given here, that means hash should be present here. That is why option E, sorry, figure E is the odd one out. Figure E is the odd one out. That means option A is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question. Okay, again this is a question based on numbers. We have numbers as 893, 620, 514, 487, 928. What will be the LCM of the two digits of all the numbers? Just a second. I have to check this question once. What will be the LCM of the two digits? Just a second. I have to check this question once because I think there might be some error. One change that we have to make here, it should be second digit. Okay, so this is saying that you have to find the LCM of second digit of all the numbers. So it's a very simple. You have to firstly find the second digit of all the numbers, that is 9 2 1 8 2. What is the LCM of 9 2 1 8 2? So simply we have to find the LCM of 9 2 1 8 2. So the LCM of these numbers is 72. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Let's move on to the next question. Okay. Now the given number is 567, 862, 426, 326, 749. If 2 is added to second digit of every number, in how many numbers will the second digit be exactly divisible by the third digit? So these are the set of numbers that are given to you. What will be the new numbers? We have to add 2 in every second digit, that means the middle digit. This will become 587, 882, 446, 346, 769. In how many numbers will second digit be exactly divisible by the third digit? Is 8 divisible by 7? No. Is 8 divisible by 2? Yes. Is 4 divisible by 6? No. Is 4 divisible by 6? No. Is 6 divisible by 9? No. So only one number, that is 882, or I can say 862, is the number in which second digit is exactly divisible by the third digit after the addition of 2 to the second digit of every number. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question. Mm, okay. Firstly, this is the same thing. Okay. This is the same logic actually. Okay. Let's solve this. 439, 745, 327, 652, and 532. We have to add 2 to the first digit. Okay, we have to add 2 to the first digit, and after that we have to check in how many numbers will the first digit be exactly divisible by the second digit. So this would become 639, 945, 527, 852, and 732. Okay. After this, we have to check whether first digit is exactly divisible by the second digit or not. Not divisible, not divisible, not divisible, not divisible, not divisible. So there is no number where after the addition of 2 to the first digit is exactly divisible by the second digit. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. Again, a question of mathematical operation. Here, plus and minus are interchanged. Okay, plus and minus are interchanged, multiplication and divided by sign are interchanged. So the problem stated 16 divided by 2 minus 48 multiplied by 6 plus 15. After the interchanging, we have to get it as 16 multiplied by 2 plus 48 divided by 6 minus 15. This will give us 32 plus 8 minus 15. 40 minus 15, we would be getting 25. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. Just a second. Okay. 629, 189, 586, 643, 746. If 2 is added to first digit, okay, it is the same questions actually, but if they are in the slides, we have to solve them. Okay, so this would become 829, 389, 886. Sorry, this would be 786, not 886. Okay, 786, 843, 946. Only the first number, that is 829 or 629, is the number where the first digit is exactly divisible by the second digit after the addition of 2. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. So this is the next question. 497, 581, 452, 460, 775. What will be the resultant if second digit of the highest number is subtracted from the second digit of the lowest number? So what is the highest number here? Out of all these numbers, what is the highest number? 775 is the highest number. And what is the second digit of the highest number? Okay, second digit of highest number. What is the second digit of highest number? It is 7. And what is the lowest number? What is the lowest number? Lowest number is 452. Okay, and what is the second digit of lowest number? Second digit of lowest number. What is the second digit of lowest number? It is 5. So that means we have to subtract the second digit of highest number from the second digit of lowest number. That means the answer would be 5 minus 7, that is minus 2. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question. Question number 42. Refer to the following letter series and answer the following questions. How many consonants are there each of which is immediately preceded by a consonant and also immediately followed by a vowel. Now you need to understand how to approach these types of problems. In the question, the examiner has asked you how many consonants are there, how many consonants are there, after which, uh, and before which. So how many consonants are there, each of which is immediately preceded by a consonant. Okay, so immediately preceded means just before consonant there is a one more consonant, and immediately followed by a vowel. So you need to count the number of these. Basically you have to simply in the given series you have to find this CCV. You have to find CCV, that is consonant consonant vowel, and this middle consonants you have to count the numbers of these. So in the question how to approach these types of problems, always use vowels. Always use vowel. Why? Because our vowels might be in lesser number. So if I see mxa mxa here, this is the first set where x is immediately preceded by a consonant m and is immediately followed by a vowel a. After this, search for another vowel. This is o. Okay, so lwo. Again w is another consonant. After this we have e, pye. After this we have jvu. So these two are all. Okay, so that is why the correct answer for this question is more than 3. The correct answer for this question is more than 3. That means there are total of 4 consonants which are immediately preceded by a consonant and are also immediately followed by a vowel. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. Question number 43. Okay. Uh, all 40 students in a class are standing in a row facing north. Rohan is 18th from the right hand and Kajal is 22nd from the left hand. How many persons are sitting between or they are standing between Rohan and Kajal? Now understand, there are total of 40 students. There are total of 40 students and we have a formula. Total number of students is equals to the position of a person from the left hand and the position of the person from the right hand minus 1. So this is the formula. So firstly we need to find the position of any one of these from any end. Okay, one end is given obviously, but we have to find the position of any person from the other end. Suppose we are considering Rohan. Now Rohan's position from the right end is known. That means Rohan is 18th from right end. Now if I want to find the position of Rohan from the left end, so what I can do, total number of people are 40. We have to find the position of Rohan from left hand, so I'm writing L plus 18 minus 1. So the position Rohan's position from the left hand would become 22 plus 1, 23. That means Rohan is now 23 from the left hand and Kajal was 22nd from the left hand. That means Kajal is 22nd from the left hand and Rohan is 23rd from the right hand. Sorry, from the left hand only. Both are 22nd and 23rd from the left hand. That means there is no person standing in between Rohan and Kajal. Option D is the right answer for this question. Okay, let's see the next question. 29, 41, 53, 37, 49, 61. Very easy question. There is a gap of 12. So we are adding 12 here. 29 plus 12 is 41. 41 plus 12 is 53. 37 plus 12 is 49. 49 plus 12 is 61. Now 53 plus 12 is 65. 65 plus 12 is 77. Okay. After this, 67 plus 79, it is 17. 67 plus 12 is 79 and 79 plus 12 should be 91. Eliminated. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question. All computers are desktop. All computers are desktop. All desktops are laptop. So they are one within the another. All computers are desktop. All desktop are laptop. And no computer is a phone. No computer is a phone. Now understand, all computer are desktop, all desktop are laptop, but no computer is laptop. That means you can say that 100% part of computer is not phone. but some part of desktop is not phone and some part of laptop is not phone, because you cannot say complete part of laptop is not phone. Why? Because only this part of laptop or desktop is not phone. We cannot say anything about the remaining part, but some part is at least not phone. Okay. Conclusions: no desktop is a phone, incorrect. No laptop is a phone, it is incorrect. Only some part of laptop or desktop is not phone. That is why option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question number 45 is clear to all of you. Let's now see the next question. Again, this is a question of square table. Okay, I have already explained you how to solve these types of questions. Let's see. I'm drawing a square table. All of them are facing center. 8 people. Now understand. Only 3% are sitting between B and F. Only 3% are sitting between B and F. When counted from the left of B. Left of B. So it doesn't matter whether you count from left of B or right of B, because if 3% are sitting between B and F, that means B and F are sitting opposite to each other. Only 3% are sitting between D and E, that means D and E are sitting opposite to each other. E is not sitting at the corner, that means E is sitting at the middle of the side. E is sitting at the middle of the side. Only 2% are sitting between G and H when counted from left of G. Now this matters. This matters. Why? Because only 2% are sitting between G and H. A is sitting immediate right of D. G. A is immediate right of G. A is immediate right of G. G is not an immediate neighbor of E. That means G and E are not together. Okay. How many people are sitting between C and F when counted from the right of C? Okay. Now let's see. We can start from G and H. Okay. Just a second. Hmm. Let's start from G and H only. Any piece of information else given? No. Okay. One more thing we have missed here, that is D immediate right of F. D is immediate right of F. That's what I was thinking. We have left some information. Now it's clear. Okay. Now see. Now let's start from D and E. E was at the middle, that means I am placing E here and I am placing D here. D was sitting immediate right of F, that means F has to be placed here. F has to be placed here. Now B and F were opposite to each other, that means B would be placed here. Now G and D are not together. Okay, G and D are not together, that means G cannot be placed here. G cannot be placed here. After this, what if I'm placing G here? Okay, what if I'm placing G here? I cannot place G here. Why I cannot place G here? Because A is sitting immediate right of G. What if I place G here? Can I place G here? No. Why? Because A is sitting immediate right of G, and I cannot place G here because G and D are not sitting together. So that means G has to be placed here. G has to be placed on this corner. So let's remove this. If G is placed here and A is immediate right of G, that means A would be placed here. Now two persons are remaining. G and H. Two people between G and H. That means H would be placed here. Now C would be placed here. How many people between C and F when counted from the right of C? Only one person is sitting between C and F when counted from the right of C. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's now see the next question. Let's now see the next question. Question number 47. 10, 20, 30, 60, 2, 4, 14, 28. So if you see this set of numbers, what is happening? This was multiplied by 2 and this was multiplied by 2, and there was an addition of 10 here. Similarly, 2, 4, 14 and 28, this is multiplied by 2 and this is multiplied by 2, but there was an addition of 10 here. Let's check all options one by one. Okay. Okay. uh, hmm. uh 12 multiplied by 2 is 24, and 24 plus 10 is 34, and 34 multiplied by 2 should be 68. This is incorrect. 8 multiplied by 2 should be 16. This is incorrect. 5 multiplied by 10, uh, 5 multiplied by 2 is 10. 10 plus 10 is 20, and 20 multiplied by 2 is 40. Okay, option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Okay, let's see the next question. In a certain code language, how are you is coded as JPZLRC. How are you is coded as JPZLRC. And are they coming? Are they coming is coded as ZLQNBT. How is R coded as? I already told you in these types of questions we need to find the common letter and the common code. So common letter is R, sorry, common word is R and the common code is ZL. Okay, so the code for R would be ZL. Option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question now. Okay, let's see this question. Question number 49. Question 49. How is N related to T? So C percentage T, that means C is the father of T. C is the father of T. I've already told you what coding we are using. So just refer to that. So C is father of T. T hash E means T is daughter of E. If T is daughter of E and T is daughter of C also, that means E is wife of C. E plus P, that means E is the mother of P. E is the mother of P, that means T and P are siblings. P multiplied by N, that means P is the wife of N. P is the wife of N. How is N related to T? How is N related to T? And N is, uh, just a second. N is T's sister's husband. So answer would be sister's husband. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Let's move on to the next question. Question number 50. Rn30, Rn13 is related to Tm minus 6 in a certain way. And LO9 is related to NN minus 10 in a certain way. To which of the following would be OS3 related to in the same logic? Now 13 is becoming minus 6. That means we are subtracting something. Okay. We are subtracting something. That means we are subtracting minus 19. Okay. We are subtracting minus 19 here. Similarly, we are subtracting minus 19. That is why we are getting 9 minus 19 as minus 10. Similarly, 3 minus 19 we would be getting as minus 16. So you can eliminate option D and option A. Talking about the letters, R plus 2 is T, R plus 2 is T, and M minus 1 is M. L plus 2 is N, and O minus 1 is N. O minus 1 is N. So that is why this, if I am adding 2 in O, that means I would be getting Q, that is 17, and minus 1, that means S minus 1, I would be getting R. So QR minus 16, option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. Again, a question of alphabet series, letter series. Let's see. GURQEBAOLKYV, and we have to find this. From G to Q, we cannot find a direct logic. But what we can do? Hold on a second. Is it the same question? I just want to check if it is the same question. It has just repeated. No, it's different actually. Okay, I was just confirming whether is it the same question or the different one. Okay, so GURQEBAOL and KYV. Now G and A are close and Q and K are close. So this is also a sort of an alternate logic. In this, you can understand that G is becoming A. That means we are subtracting 6 from G in order to get A. Similarly, we are subtracting 6 from Q in order to get K. U is 21 and E is 5. I can also write this as 31. I can also write it as 31 and this is 21. But what we are following an alternate logic. That means 21 is becoming 15. So again, U minus 6 is O, and R minus 6 is L. Similarly, E minus 6, E is 31 and Y is 25. This is minus 6. This is 28 and this is 22. This is also minus 6. So this is an alternate logic, minus 6 and minus 6. Now A was 27, 27 minus 6 is 21, that is U. L is 15, 15 minus 6 is 9, that is I. L is 12, 12 minus 6 is 6, that is F. So UIF option D is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. LEJ 21, MFK 32, NGL 43, OHM 54. We have to find the next number. 21 is becoming 32, that is adding 11. 32 is becoming 43 by adding 11. 43 is becoming 54 by adding 11. 54 would become 65 by adding 11. L is becoming M, that is 12 is becoming 13. 13 is becoming 14. 14 is becoming 15. 15 would become 16, that is P. E, F, G, H, I. Okay. J, K, L, M, N. Okay. So PIN 65 is the correct answer for this question. Option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. All bottles are glasses. All bottles are glasses. No glasses are plates. And some plates are spoons. Some plates are spoons. No bottles are plates. This is correct. Why? Because no glasses were plates and all the bottles are glasses. That is why no bottles are plates. No spoons are glasses. No spoons are glasses is incorrect. Why? Because some spoons are not glasses, but it is not mentioned about, nothing is mentioned about the remaining part, that is no spoons are glasses. Only conclusion one follows. That is why option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. Question number 54. 15 minus 6, 3, 43, 582 and 25. Now let's see how to solve this. Okay. Just a second. Now if you see in this question, okay, if you see in this question, if you add these two numbers 15 and minus 6, if you add these two numbers 15 and minus 6, you would be getting 9, and 9 is the square of 3. Let's confirm this with this 43 and 582. If we add 43 and 582, we would be getting 625, and this is the square of 25. So this is the correct logic for the question, that we have to add the first and the second number, and the square root of the first and second number we would give us the third number. Let's check option by option. 31 plus 327, it would give us 358, incorrect. 50 plus 47, it would give us 97, incorrect. 19 plus 234, it would give something, the unit digit would be 3, incorrect. This would give us 144, 45 and 99 would give us 144, and this is the square of 12. Let's see the next question. How many such symbols are there, each of which is immediately preceded by another symbol and immediately followed by a number? That means you need symbol, symbol, number. You need a symbol, symbol and number, and you have to count this symbol in the middle. So symbol, symbol, number. So firstly you have to search for two consecutive symbols. Two consecutive symbols. So these are two consecutive symbols. These are two consecutive symbols and this is your number. So this is your first thing. After this, if you see this $8, dollar slash and 8, this one, so this is your second one, this is your second one. After this question mark plus 3, question mark plus 3, this is again your third one. And after this, I don't think any other case is possible. That is why option C is the correct answer for this question. There are three symbols which are immediately preceded by another symbol and are also immediately followed by a number. Let's see question number 56. In a certain code language, OGAR is coded as 123 and ZAPQ is coded as 180. Let's see. OGAR 15, 7, 1 and 18. Okay. 8, 18, 26, 26 plus 15. This will give us 43. So 43 multiplied by uh, just a second, uh, 33, this would be 41 actually. This is 41. This is 41 because 15 plus 7, 22, 22 plus 1, 23, 23 plus 18 is 41. And this 41, if you multiply it by 3, we would be getting 123. Similarly, 26 plus 1, 27, 27 plus 16, 43, 43 plus 17 is 60. 60 multiplied by 3 is 180. So this is the logic. The logic for the numbers is sum of place value, sum of place value of letters multiplied by 3 is equals to number. We need to find the code for WVDL, that is 23 plus 22 plus 4 plus 12. This is 45. 45 plus 4, 45 plus 4, 49. 49 plus 12 is 61. 61 multiplied by 3 we would be getting as 183. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Let's move on to the next question now. OWN EAR BUS APT. Understand? These are the words. These are the words, but O in OWN is letter. Okay. How many letters are there between the second letter of first word from the right and the second letter of first word from the left? Now, which is the first one from the first word from the left and first word from the right? This is the first letter or first word, sorry, first word from left, and this is the first word from right. This is the first word from right. How many letters are there between second letter of first word? Second letter of first word from right, that is, it is talking about P. And second letter of first word from left, that is W. How many letters are there between P and W? How many letters are there between P and W? Okay, okay. Just a second. So, I think the examiner should have made it clear. Okay, he is asking how many letters are there. So if you are considering letters here also, or if you are considering letters in between P and W in the English alphabetical series, so it might have been clear. It should be clear, but the correct answer would be 6. Uh, QRSTU are there between P and W, but it should be made clear that whether it is it talking about the series or about the English alphabetical series. Option C is the right answer for this question. Okay, but if ever this type of question is asked in the examination, then consider it between the consider it in the English alphabetical series only. Okay, let's see the next question. How many such odd numbers are there, each of which is immediately preceded by a perfect square and is immediately followed by an even number? So you have to find this pattern, that is odd number, perfect square, and even number. Now you have to consider one is also a perfect square. You have to consider one is also a perfect square. So talking about the digits, you have perfect square as 149. That means you have to search for these three digits 149, and after that you have to see the other criteria, that is after 4 or after 9 you should be having an odd number. So let's start. 4 8, no. Okay, after see the find for next perfect number. Okay, sorry, perfect square, no. So after this you would be getting perfect square as 9. So 932, 932 is a 9 is a perfect square, 3 is an odd number, and 2 is an even number. After this, if you see this 945 won't be correct. Why? Because 4 is not an odd number. After this, okay, 413 is also not correct. 413 is also not correct. Or I can say 135 is also not correct. 979, not correct. Okay, 942. No, not correct. 994. 994 is correct. 994 is correct. Why? Because this is a perfect square, this is an odd number, and this is an even number. 994 is correct. 994 is correct. What about 425? No, 425 is not correct. 536 is also not correct. 172. 172 is correct. This is a perfect square, this is an odd number, and this is an even number. So option B, that is 3, is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question now. Question number 59. Seven people are sitting around a circular table facing the center. So let's draw the structure of 7 person. Now, only 2 person are sitting between T and N. Only 2 person are sitting between T and N when counted from the right of T. 2 person between R and P when counted from right of R. M is sitting immediate right of P. M is sitting immediate right of P. And M is sitting second to the left of T. M is sitting second left of T. Q and R are not sitting together. Q and R are not sitting together. Now what we can do, we can start from R and P. So there were 2 person between R and P from the right of R. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm placing R here. So P would be placed here because 2 person between R and P from the right of R. M is immediate right of P, so I'm placing M here. M is second to the left of T, that means T would be placed here. Q and R are not sitting together, that means Q can either be placed here or it can either be placed here. 2 person between T and N, so that means N would be placed here. Q would be placed here and O would be placed here. Who is sitting immediate left of O? R is sitting immediate left of O. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. So now question number 60. 8 persons are sitting in two parallel rows containing 4 people in such a way that there is equal distance between each adjacent person. Now this is a question of parallel rows. What we have to do, how you have to approach these types of questions. Just a second. Okay, so what you need to do, you just need to draw this type of line, and you have to draw 4 vertical lines because you have 8 people. You have 8 people sitting. That means these 4 people will be facing towards the north, and these 4 people would be facing towards the south direction. Okay, so this is row 1 facing south, this is row 1 facing south, in which you have C2F. This is row 2 which is facing north, JKLM, that is J2M. Thus each person face another person from the same row. So this is the structure that you need to follow for parallel row questions. Now C sits third to the right of E. That means 2 person are sitting between C and D. Now when a person is sitting, when a person is facing towards the south direction, the left and right are interchanged. Like our left and right are interchanged as compared to that. So that means E would be placed here and C would be placed here. Again, these C and D would be placed in this row only. Why? Because this is row 1 and only C, D, E and F are placed here. The one who is facing M is an immediate neighbor of E. So one who is facing M is an immediate neighbor of E. That means uh, the immediate neighbor of E. Only one person is immediate neighbor of E. That is this person. And M, the M is either present here or is either present here. M is either present here or is present here. Why? Because the person who is facing M is an immediate neighbor of E. The person who is facing M is an immediate neighbor of E. Sorry, just a second. This is not the case actually. The person who is facing M is an immediate neighbor of E. That is, M would be present here. M would is facing this person who is an immediate neighbor of E. The one who is facing D is an immediate neighbor of M. The one who is facing D, okay, is an immediate neighbor of M. So that means D would be placed here, F would be placed here. The person who is facing D, that means this person is an immediate neighbor of M. The person who is facing G is an immediate neighbor of L. That means L would be placed here. J is sitting someplace to the left of K. That means J is placed here and K is placed here. Who amongst the following faces L? L faces D. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question now. Okay, so this is the question of letter series. Let's see. B A dash C F uh, F dash H G dash I L K N M dash O R dash T S. Okay, now see. This was the complete sequence, the series that was given to you. Now after this, is there some space in between? I have to check this. If I just draw this type of structure. Okay, so I've drawn this type of structure, and if I'm saying that this is plus 4, this is plus 4, that is this would become f plus 4 would become 10, that is 6 plus 4 will become 10, that is j plus 4 would become n, and n plus 4 would become r. So this logic is consistent and it follows. From the second onwards, this is I. Okay, this is I minus 4. Okay, I minus 4. Firstly, if you see this I and m, this is I plus 4. That means this should be I minus 4. That is, it should be E. And A plus 4 is E. A plus 4 is E. Okay, let's check whether the third one and the last one are also consistent or not. This is plus 4. So, and also this is plus 4. H and L is plus 4. That means plus 4 is the consistent logic. This was H. That means H minus 4 would now become 4. That is D. After this, L plus 4 would become P, and this M would become Q. So the correct answer would be D, E, J, P, Q. D, E, J, P, Q. Option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. 29, 53 and 24. 12, 32 and 20. Okay, now let's see. If you add the first and the last digit, you would be getting the middle one. So first plus third would give you the second. Similarly for this also. So this logic is consistent. Check option A. 47 plus 25, incorrect. 24 plus 13, incorrect. 49 plus 19, incorrect. 46 plus 14, 60, correct. Option D is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. 4, 7, 13, 24, 42 and 107. The difference is of 3, 6, 11, 18. 3, 6, 11, 18. Here the difference is of 3, the difference is of 5, the difference is of 7. If we continue taking this difference, you would be finding that the sequence is here is of odd numbers. So 3, 5, 7, that means the next difference would be of 9. That means you would be getting 27 here. 27 plus 42 would give you 69. But we have to check this with the final one also. That means the next difference would be 11, that is 38. So 69 plus 38, 107, that is 69 is the correct answer for this question. Option C is the right answer for this question. I hope this is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again, a question related to blood relation. E plus F, that means E is the son of F. E is the son of F. F minus G. F is sister of G. F is sister of G. G divided by H, that means G is father of H. G is the father of H. H multiplied by K, that means H is the wife of K. H is the wife of K. We need to find the relation between E and K. So how is E related to K? How is E related to K? So K is wife. Okay, K is wife's father. So wife's father. Eliminate option C and option D. Wife's father, sister's son. Option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. The number that is given to us is 6, 1, 7, 2, 3, 5, 9. Now 2 is added to the even digit. 2 is added to each even digit and 1 is subtracted from each odd digit. So even plus 2, that means 8, 4. And we have to subtract 1 from all the odd digits, that is 0, 6, 2, 4 and 8. 8, 0, 6, 4, 2, 8. What will be the sum of the last two digits from the left in the new number? So you have to find the sum of the last two digits. These are the last two digits. 4 plus 8 is equals to 12. This is the required sum. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. Hmm. COPTIKANYCAN and OWN. If in each of the words each letter is changed to the next letter in the English alphabetical order, how many words thus formed has no vowel? What we have to do, we have to add one to the each letter. That means D, P, Q, V, just no sorry, U, J, L, B, Y, Z, D, B, O, P, X and O. Okay, let me check against D, P and Q, U, J, L, that B, O, Z, D, B, O and P, X. Okay. Now we have changed each letter to the next letter. We have changed each letter to the next letter. Now we have to find the words which will be having no vowel. So this has no vowel, this has no vowel, remaining all other words have vowel. So that is why option C is the correct answer for this question. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's now see the next question. Let's now see the next question. Similar type of question. Let's see. 2571463. Okay. Now I am adding 3 to each even digit and I'm adding 2 to each odd digit. So even plus 3, odd plus 2. So 5, this would 2 would become 5, this 4 would become 7 and this 6 would become 9. This would become 7, this would become 9, this would become 3 and this would become 5. What will be the sum of the first and the last digit of the new number form? This is the first digit and this is the last digit. 5 plus 5 is equals to 10. Option B is the right answer for this question. Let's now see the next question. Odd one out. It is an odd one out question. Q V X B. Okay. E J L P T Y B F V A C G. Now let's see. From Q to V, that is 17 to 22 plus 5. From V to X, that is 22 to 24, this is plus 2. From 24 to 28, this is plus 4. Now T to Y, 20 to 25, this is plus 5. From Y to B, this is 28 and 25. This was 25 and this is 28, this is plus 3. And from B to F is plus 4. From E to J, it is plus 5. From J to L, it is plus 2. And from L to P, it is plus 4. That is why option C is the right answer for this question. Similarly, this is plus 5, this is plus 2 and this is plus 4. Option C, that is TYBF, is the correct answer for this question. This is the odd one out. Let's see the next one. Rohit starts from point A and drives 5 km towards the east. So Rohit is starting from this point A. He drove 5 km towards the east. So this is your 5 kilometer. He takes a left turn and drives 2 kilometers. So he's taking a left turn, that is now he is moving in the north direction and he drove 2 kilometers. After that he turns right and drives 4 kilometers. So he turned right, that means he is now moving in the east direction and he has driven 4 kilometers. He then takes a right turn and drives 2 kilometers. That means if a person is moving in the east direction and takes a right turn, that means he is now moving in the south direction and 2 kilometers, that means it should be in the same line as this point. He then takes a final right turn and drives 1 kilometer. That means he has driven 1 kilometer and stops at point B. This is your point B. How far and towards which direction should he drive in order to reach point A again? So that means he has to drive 5 and this one was 3 kilometers. So he has to drive 8 kilometers towards the west direction. That is option D is the correct answer for this question. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. Let's see question number 70. Each of G, H, I, J, N, O, and P has a flight on different days of a week starting from Monday and ending on Sunday. So these type of how to approach these type of questions. So firstly you have to write Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You can also write in short form. I'm just writing for a better clarity. Okay. And I'm just drawing lines so that it does not sound confusing. And you can skip the line part and you can just write the days in short. Okay. Now, only one person has a flight after J. If only one person has a flight after J, that means J is going on Saturday and some person is going on Sunday, because you whenever approaching these type of questions, keep in mind that you do not have to mix up the days. That means Monday will not come after Sunday, Monday will not come after Sunday. It is still Sunday only. It will start from Monday and it will end at Sunday. Okay. You do not have to mix up, or you do not have to change the order. Now only three people have flight between P and O. Only one person has flight between H and N. Only two people have flight between J and P. Now if only two people have flight between J and P, that means P would be traveling on Wednesday. Okay, P would be traveling on Wednesday because there are only two people between J and P. Three people were between P and O, that means O would be traveling on Sunday. That is, he is the last person to travel. Okay, because O cannot travel before P. Okay, O cannot travel before P. O has to travel after P. I has the flight immediately before H. Okay, I has the flight immediately before H. I has flight immediately before H. Now, I told you, whenever you have this scenario where two persons are going together, so you have to find the blocks which are empty. Now, here you can see these two blocks are empty right now. That means two cases. We have to generate two cases. In first case, I am writing I and H here. In the second case, I'm writing this common things, and I'm writing I and H here. Now three people were between H and one person was between H and N. So if one person is between H and N, you cannot see N anywhere because all of these slots are empty. P is present here and O is present here. That means no position is available. But N can be placed here. N can be placed here because one person is sitting between H and N. And that means G would be placed here. Now how many people have flight between G and H? Two people have flight between G and H. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question. Study the Venn diagram carefully and answer the following question. So this is the Venn diagram which is given to you. How many chairs are there which are also cupboards but not tables? So you have to find the combination of chairs and cupboards. You have to find a combination of chairs and cupboards, or I can say you have to find that area. You have to find that area where chairs and cupboards intersect. But this intersection is out of the area of table. That means this 19, because this circle represents chair, this circle represents cupboard, and this circle represents table. And you have to find a area where chairs and cupboards are intersecting, but outside the area of table. That means outside the area of this circle, that is 19. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question. 13, 29, 55, 113, 223. If you observe these numbers, it will appear that it will appear that the numbers are being doubled, approximately doubled. 13 multiplied by 2 is 26. 26 plus 3 is 29. 29 multiplied by 2 is 58, but 58 minus 3 is 55. 55 multiplied by 2 is 110, and 110 plus 3 is 113. 113 multiplied by 2 is 226. 226 minus 3 is 223. So this is an alternate pattern where the numbers are being multiplied by 2. This is consistent, but alternate pattern of plus 3 minus 3. Similarly, this would be multiplied by 2 and 3 would be added here. 446 plus 3, 449. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's now move on to the next question. The number given to us is 5, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 4. 5, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 4. If 1 is added to each even digit and 2 is subtracted from each odd digit, what will be the difference between the highest and the lowest digit in the number thus formed? Now even plus 1, that is 3, 9 and 5. Odd minus 2, that means 3, 1, 4 and 7. Just a second. Odd minus 2, no? I have made a mistake here. Just a second. Okay. So this should be 5. So odd minus 2, that is 3, 1, 5, 7. And even plus 1 means 3, 9 and 5. Huh? What is the highest digit here? Highest digit is 9 and lowest digit is 1. The difference between 9 and 1 is 8. Option C is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question. Town G is to the south of town H. Town I is east of town H. Town J is west of town I. Town K is towards the north of town J. Town G is southeast of town K. What is the position of town H with respect to town G? Now this is again a question of direction. Understand, G is south of H. G is south of H. I is east of H. I is east of H. And J is west of I. J is west of I. J is west of, I'm drawing in this corner. Okay, I'm drawing in this side. K is towards the north of J. That means if I merge this, I'm saying that K is towards the north of J. If I merge these two figures, I will be getting this sort of figure. I will be getting this sort of figure. G is southeast of K. G is southeast of K. That means G would appear somewhere here. G would appear somewhere here. That means if G is appearing somewhere here and um, and G would not appear like this, but G would be appearing. See, understand what I'm trying to say. Just understand. G is southeast of K. G is southeast of K. If G is southeast of K and G is southwest of I, that means G would lie somewhere here. G would lie somewhere here. Because you need this sort of combination. So what I'm drawing, I am drawing K, I have drawn J, and I'm drawing I. Okay, I'm drawing I. After this, G should be present somewhere here. So I think H would be present in between. H would be present, just a second, H would be present somewhere in between, due to which G would be present here. G would be present here. Now you can see G is southeast of K and G is southwest of I. What is the position of town H with respect to town J? Town H is east of town J. Option C is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question. 7 people are sitting in a row facing north. How to approach this type of question? 7 people in a row. Draw this type of line. Okay, horizontal line. After this, draw 7 vertical lines. Now why I follow this type of structure? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Now why I follow this type of structure? This would be make it parallel row, right? This would make it parallel row. Why I am drawing this type of structure? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am drawing this type of structure because in case of puzzle, in case of tricky puzzle, this helps me to form cases. I can now form 2 cases instead of 1. I can form 2 cases instead of 1. But if question is very easy, you can solve in only 1. Now only 2 people are sitting to the left of S. Acha, all of the people are facing north. So this is also important that all people are facing towards the north direction. Only 2 people sit to the left of S. That means S is sitting here because only 2 person are sitting towards the left of S. 3 people between S and B, that means B is present here. T is sitting second to the right of S, that means T is present here. 2 person between T and M is placed here. L is sitting someplace to the right of A, L is sitting someplace to the right of A and someplace to the left of N. And only 3 positions are vacant, that means L would be placed here, A would be placed here and N would be placed here. So this was an easy question we were able to solve in a single case only, no need to form multiple cases. But in questions where there are multiple cases, this approach comes in handy. How many people sits towards the right of I? Three people, that is T, N and B sit towards the right of L. Option A is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's now see the next question. Let's now see question number 76. Now in this question number 76, firstly you can see this upward arrow which is black or shaded. In this second figure, this non-shaded arrow is added. Again in this shaded arrow is added. Again in this non-shaded arrow is added. That means in every figure one arrow is added and alternate pattern is added. That means the fifth arrow should be a shaded one. Option D is the right answer for this question. Sorry, figure D is the right answer for this question, but just a second. Mm-mm-mm. Just leave this question. Okay, actually I think this question is of some other this text is of some other question, because this is a question related to figure series. Okay, so figure D is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Again a question of odd one out. Let's see. First, BKGP. Second one, FSKY. Third one, MPRU. Fourth one, OYTD. Now from B to G, I have to add 5. From M to R, I have to add 5. From S to K, I have to add 5. From O to T, I have to add 5. From K to P, again have to add 5. From P to U, again have to add 5. From S to Y, I have to add 6. And from Y to D would become 30, and I have to add 5. Option B would be the odd one out. Option B would be the odd one out for the given question. Option B would be the odd one out for the given question. Now, what is the series given? CAB, BIT, YET, AFT. In each of the words, each vowel is changed to the second letter. So in each of these words, each vowel is changed to the second letter, uh, following in the English alphabetical order, and each consonant is changed to immediately preceding it. Now what is happening, that you have to add 2 in the vowel. Okay, you have to add 2 in the vowel and you have to subtract 1 from the consonant. This is the logic that you need to follow. Okay, and after doing this operation, you need to find the letter cluster where no vowel would appear. So let's start. Consonant minus 1, B. Vowel plus 2 means C. Consonant minus 1 means A. Consonant minus 1, A. Vowel plus 2, that is K. Consonant minus 1, that means U. Sorry, not U. It should be S. It should be S. Okay. After this, consonant minus 1, that is X. Vowel plus 2, that means G. Consonant minus 1, that means S. After this, vowel plus 2, that means C. Consonant minus 1, E. And consonant minus 1, that is S. Just let me check once again. C was consonant minus 1, vowel plus 2 minus 1, minus 1 plus 2 minus 1, K minus 1 plus 2 minus 1 plus 2 minus 1, sorry, plus 2 minus 1, and then we have again minus 1. Yes. Now we have to find those letter cluster pairs where there is no vowel. This has a vowel, eliminated. This has a vowel, eliminated. This does not have a vowel, and this also have a vowel. So only one letter cluster pair is there where there is no vowel. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question. 48, 26 and 15. This is the first set given to us. 88, 46 and 25. This is the second set that is given to us. If we add this, 46 and 25, it would give us 71, and 71 plus 17 is 88. This would give us 41, and 41 plus 7 is 48. No consistent logic as of now. What if we add 48 and 15? It would give us 63. Okay. No sure logic. What else? If we subtract 48 and 15, we would be getting 33. We would be getting 33, and 33 minus 7 is 26. Okay. If we take the difference of 88 and 25, we would be getting 63. Okay, we would be getting 63, but again, nothing, no logic is consistent. What else we can think of? That just a second. One thing that we can notice here is that if I compare this 15 and 48, if I compare this 15 and 48, if I multiply this 15 by 4 and subtract 12 from it, I will get 48, because 15 multiplied by 4 is 60. 60 minus 12 is 48. Similarly, if I multiply this 25 by 4 and if I subtract 12 from it, I would be getting 88. Similarly, if I multiply this 25 by 2 and if I subtract 4 from it, I would be getting 46. Similarly, 15 multiplied by 2, that is 30. 30 minus 4 is 26. So this is the correct logic. Let's check option by option. Let's check option A. Option A, 9 multiplied by 4, 36. 36 minus 12 is 24. And 9 multiplied by 2 is 18. 18 minus 4 is 14. Option A is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question now. 197, 192, 574, 563, 189 and 567. What will be the resultant if third digit of the highest number is added to second digit of the lowest number? Let's see the highest number. What is the highest number? What is the highest number? The highest number is 574. What is the lowest number? The lowest number is 189. So the third digit of the highest number, that means 4. And the second digit of the lowest number, that is 8. Okay, so we have to take the sum of 4 and 8. We would be getting the answer as 12. Option D is the right answer for this question. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this is clear. Let's see the next one. Each of the digits in the numbers 3, 4, 1, 2, 6, 8, 7 is arranged in ascending order from left to right. So we have to arrange this number in ascending order from left to right. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. What will be the resultant of the sum of the digits which are second from the left and second from the right hand in the new number thus formed? So this is the second from the left. This is second from the left, and this is second from the right. We have to take the sum, that is 2 plus 7. 2 plus 7 is equals to 9. Option B is the right answer for this question. Ignore this number. No need. Okay. Let's see the next question. Okay. Again, let's see. Again, this, I don't know why these numbers are appearing. There might be some formatting issues. Okay. So K, G, D, A, W, T. Similarly, F, B, Y, V, R, O. Now understand. This K is 11, this is 7, this is 4, this is 1, this is 23, and this is 20. This is 6, this is 2, this is 25, this is 22, this is 18, and this is 15. Now understand, I can also write these numbers as 11, and I can say this as okay. I can keep it as 7, and I can also name number this as 30, 123 and 20. Similarly, I can write this as 32, then I can keep it as 2, and then I can keep it as 25, 22, 18, 15. Now why I did what I did? Because if you notice the difference between 11 and 1, you would notice a difference of 10. Okay, 7 and 23, if you add 16 in 7, then you would be getting 23. And here you were subtracting, and here you are adding. From 30 to 20, you are subtracting 10. Similarly, from F to O, you are sorry. Just a second. From F to V, you are subtracting 10. Okay, this is 20. I wanted to write 28. Okay. Okay. No. Let it remain. Let it remain 2. Okay. From 2 to 18, I am adding 16. And from 25 to 15, I am subtracting 10. So this is the logic: minus 10 plus 16 minus 10. Minus 10 plus 16 minus 10. We have to check option by option. X, T, Q, M, J, F. That means X minus 10. That should make it as N. Option A eliminated. Okay, here you can see M, N. Here you are seeing M eliminated. Now we have to check between option B and option D. You did you understand what I did? I just took X is 24. 24 minus 10 should be 14. 14 is N. So I eliminated the options where M was the first letter of the second part. Now, since I got N in two options, we have to check these two options. Now I'm checking the second letter S, and I'm checking the second letter as J. So no need to check the second letter because both the second letters are J only. Check the last one, OG. Okay, O and G. Now O is 15 and G is 7. Eliminated. Why? Because the difference between the letter of O and letter in G is not 10. But in option D, you can notice a difference of place values between Q and G, that is 10. That is why option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question now. Again, a Venn diagram question. How many? Mm, hold on a second. Okay, I think this image is incorrect. Just let me correct this image. Okay, I have changed the figure. Now let's see. How many chefs are there who are also teacher but not lawyers? So you need chefs plus teachers. That means you need an area where chefs and teachers intersect but are not lawyers. So you can see answer would be 9. Option B is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. You are given with this series. How many even numbers are there that are immediately preceded by an odd number and also immediately followed by an odd number? That means you need an even number which is immediately preceded by an odd number. That means odd number is just before even number and is immediately followed by an odd number. That means you need a combo of odd, even, odd. Odd, even, odd. Now, obviously, in these types of questions, there might be a chance that the quantity of even numbers are very, very less. So that is why you have to search for even numbers. So first even number you got 6, but you do not need 6 because just before and just after are no odd number. So just before 6 there is no odd number present. Let's see this option, this 2. This can be correct. Why? Because 1, 2, 7, both 1 and 7 are odd numbers. After this 6, we cannot consider this 6 because just after 6 we have an odd number. After this 4 is also not considerable. This we can consider this 9, 4, 5. After this, we have to consider this 3 to 3. 3 to 3. After this, we have to consider, we cannot consider this 6, we cannot consider this 8, 4, 6, 2, 4, no other number. So these are your 3 even numbers which are immediately preceded and immediately followed by an odd number. Option B is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. Each of the digits in the number 1, 9, 7, 5, 8, 4, 3, 6 is arranged in descending order from left to right. How many digits will remain unchanged as compared to that in original number? So we are arranging it in descending order. We would be getting 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. Now we have to check how many digits are same as compared to as compared to the original number. Not same, not same. This is same. 7 and 7 are same. Not same, not same. This 4 is same. This 3 is also same. This is not same. So that means 3 digits are still unchanged as compared to the original number after doing the necessary changes. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's now see the next question. Again, a question of syllogism. Let's see. All shirts are pants. All shirts are pants. All pants are trousers. All pants are trousers. And some pants are coats. Some pants are coats. Okay. Some pants are coats. Now, some trouser are coats, some trousers are coats. This is correct. Why? Because all pants were coats and some pants are all pants were trousers and some pants are coats. That is why I can say some pants are coats also. Some shirts are coat. No, incorrect. Why? Why this is incorrect? Because all shirts are pants, but all pants are not shirts, and some pants were coats. Okay, but we cannot directly establish a relationship between coats and shirts. That is the only conclusion one follows, whereas conclusion 2 does not follow. Let's see the next one. Again, a question of mathematical operation. The original sequence, the original equation is 67 minus 13 divided by 104 multiplied by 26 plus 93. Now what we are doing, we are interchanging plus and minus and multiplication and division. So this would become 67 plus 13 multiplied by 104 divided by 26 minus 93. This would go 4 times. So 67 plus 52 minus 93. This would give us 119 minus 93. This would give us 26. Option D is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Again, a question of letter series I, D, R, L, G, Q, O, J, P, R, M, O, and fill in the blank. I to L, it is plus 3. L to O, it is plus 3. O to R, it is plus 3. That means from R, if I add plus 3, if I add 3, I would be getting U. Eliminate option consisting V. Now from D to G, it is again 3 plus 3. Again G to J, it is plus 3. Again J to M, it is plus 3. And from M, if I add 3, I would be getting P. From R to Q, it is minus 1. From Q to P, it is minus 1. From P to O, it is minus 1. From O to, if I subtract 1, I would be getting N. UPN is the correct answer for this question. Option B is your right answer. Let's see the next one. Now this is a question of floor based puzzle. I have already told you, if you are having a floor based puzzle, take the uppermost number as 6, then 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. This is your floor based puzzle. Okay, this is your floor based puzzle. I already told you, you need not to draw these lines in your examination. I'm just trying to give you a better clarity. And in the examiner has already told you that 1 is your lowermost floor and 6 is the topmost floor. Sometime examiner wants to have some fun with you. What he will do, he will say that the 1 is the topmost floor and 6 is the bottommost floor. So keep in mind, because sometimes he would be saying that W is on the second floor and you would make W from the bottom, second from the bottom, but he would have given you some instruction that 1 is the topmost floor, so that means W should have been second from the top. Okay, so sometimes he has done these things. Okay, I don't remember in which examination, but I think it was in RRB or it was in RRB examination only, some 2021 paper. Okay, so he has done these things with you, so that is why I'm just telling you, just read once. Okay, just read once carefully. Now N lives on floor number 2, that means N is present here. H lives on a floor below N, only one floor is below N, that is H would be placed here. 4 people between O and H, that means 1, 2, 3, 4. O is placed here. P lives on an even numbered floor. If P is living on an even numbered floor, that means there is only one even numbered floor left, and that is P would be here. J lives on an odd number floor but not on floor 5, so J would be living on floor number 3. Now I would be placed here because I is only the person who is remaining. How many people live between I and N? 1, 2. 2 people live between I and N. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the question number 90. Again, a question related to blood relation. Let's see. C minus O, that is C is the wife of O. C is the wife of O. O at the rate M, that means O is the father of M. M hash B, that means M is the mother of B. B percentage U, that means B is the brother of U. How is C related to U? Use use mother, okay, because M would be the mother of U also. So that means use mother, mother's mother. So option C would be the correct answer for this question. Now in questions of blood relation, many a times it has been seen. Okay, just a second. Let's move on to question number 91. Okay. If A stands for division, B stands for multiplication, C stands for addition, and D stands for subtraction, then what will come in the place of question mark in the following following equation? That means we just need to find the value of this question mark. Now the equation that is given to us is 170. A stands for division, so 170 divided by 3. C stands for addition, 119 again divided by 7, plus you have 24 minus 6 plus, okay, because this is 6 and this is C, that is addition, then 170. A is division divided by 13, B2 that is multiplied by 2. So we have to basically find the value of this equation. So 170, that is 339, I think, 39. Then we would be having 17 plus 24 minus 6 plus it would be 9, okay, 9 multiplied by 2. So 39 plus 17 plus 18 plus 18. So this would give us 36. 36 plus 17, 53. 53 and 39, it would give us 92. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question, question number 92. Okay. Each of the digits in the number 5, 1, 3, 9, 4, 6, 2, 8, 7, 5, 1, 3, 9, 4, 6, 2, 8, 7 is arranged in ascending order from left to right. What will be the sum of the digits who is second from the left and third from the right in the new number thus formed? So basically we have to arrange this number first in the ascending order. It would give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9. Is this a 9-digit number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Now we have to find the number. We have to find the sum of the digits which is second from the left. So what is the digit that is second from the left? What is the digit which is second from the left? It is 2. And what is the digit which is third from the right? Which is third from right? It is 7. What would be the sum? The sum would be 7 plus 2 is equals to 9. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Let's now move to the next question. Okay, this is a question of okay, so 14, 30 and 56. 14, 30 and 56. Okay, and the second set that is given to us is 20, 36 and 68. 20, 36 and 68. Now let's see what can be done. If I multiply this by 2, okay, if I multiply this by 2, I would be getting 28. So 28 plus 2 is 30. But okay, what else we can think of here? If I take the difference between 14 and 30, I will get the difference as 16. Similarly, the difference between 20 and 36 is 16. So the difference between both of these first and the second number is 16. What about the second and the third number? The difference here is of 26, but the difference here is of 32. Okay, so the difference is different here. The difference is now different here. What else we can think of? What else we can think of is here. If I multiply this by 2, okay, if I multiply this by 2, 30. 30 multiplied by 2 would give us 60, and 60 minus 4 is 56. Similarly, if I multiply this 36 by 2, I would be getting 72, and 72 minus 4, it would give us 68. So this is the logic. So how to obtain the second number? So second number is equals to first number plus 16. What about the third number? Third number is second number multiplied by 2 minus 4. So this is the logic that we can use. We have to check all the options one by one. So let's check 20. So 26. 26. So 26 plus 16, the second number should be 42. The second number should be 42. Eliminate option A. Second one, 15 is the first number. 15 plus 16 should give us 31. 31 is the second number. 31 multiplied by 2 minus 4. This should give us the third number. So this is 62 minus 4. It would give us 58. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Okay, option B is the correct answer for this question. Okay, I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to question number 94. CX, GB, KF. The second pair that is given to us is JB, KF and OJ. So basically this is the same thing that is used here is given here. Now from C to G, C is 4 and C is 3 and G is 7. That is we are adding 4. Similarly from G to K we are adding 4. So G to K we were adding 4 and K to O we are adding 4. Now X is 24 and B would make it 28. So again from 24 to 28 we are adding 4, and from 28 this would become 32. We are again adding 4. Similarly from B to F we are adding 4. From F to J we are adding 4. So both the first and the second, and for all the triads we are just adding 4. We have to check option by option. Okay, PF, TO, WS. P to T we are adding 4, but from T to W we are not adding 4. Eliminate this. Second one, WR, AV, EZ. We are adding 4 here. We are adding 4 here. R to V we are adding 4 here. From V to Z we are adding 4 here. Option B is the right answer for this question. This is correct. Okay, let's see the next question now. Anil starts from point Y and drives 12 km towards the south. He then takes a right turn and drives 36 km, then turns left and drives 33 km. He then takes a left turn and drives 17 km. He takes a left turn and drives 21 km. He then takes a right turn and drives 19 km, and then turns right and drives 13 km to stop at point Z. How far and in which direction should he drive again in order to reach point Y again? Now understand? Okay. Just a second. Now understand, Anil is starting from point Y and he moved 12 km towards the south. So I'm considering that this is our point Y. This is our point Y. He moved 12 km in the south direction. Okay, this is 12 km towards the south direction. After moving 12 km in the south direction, he took a right turn and drives 36 km. Now if a person is moving in the south direction and if he is taking the right turn, that means he is now moving in the west direction. That is 36 km in the west direction. 36 km in the west direction. After reaching this point, he is again turning left and is driving 33 km. So he has driven 33 km. After reaching this point, he takes a left turn and drives 17 km. So he has driven 17 km till here. He takes a left turn and drives 21 km. So 21 km somewhere in between. Somewhere in between. Not in between, but somewhere here. 21 km. He takes a right turn and drives 19 km. Now if a person has already traveled 17 km till here, that means 17 km was this much distance and whole was 36 km. And if I subtract 17 from 36, okay, then I would be getting the remaining distance as 19. So that means he has driven 19 km and he is reaching in the same line as this. Okay, and after this he takes a right turn and drives 13 km to stop at point Z. So 13 km, that means somewhere here. Okay, somewhere here, and he has now stopped at point Z. Now in which direction and how much distance should he drive to in order to reach point Y again? Now this was 21 km, so this much would be 12 km. Okay, most probably the diagram is not very accurate, but it serves the purpose. So this much is 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. 24 plus 13 is 37. So 37 km towards the north. He has to move 37 km towards the north. Again, I apologize since the direction was not very accurate. Okay, probably it should have drawn 12 kilometers, 21 kilometers till somewhere here. But again, it serves the purpose of the question. Okay, I hope question number 95 is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. Each of the digits in the number is arranged in ascending order. How many digits will remain unchanged as compared to the original number. The given number is 7, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6. We have to arrange the digits of this number in ascending order. It would give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. We have to see how many digits are same. Only two digits are same, 2 and 3. Rest all digits change. Rest all digits change. That is why option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's now see the next question. This is a question of series. Let's see. GDA, IFC, KHE, MJG, and we have to find the next sequence. Now from G to I we are adding 2, from I to K we are adding 2, from K to M we are adding 2, and from M if we add 2 we would be getting O. Similarly from D to F we are adding 2, from F to H we are adding 2, from H to J we are adding 2, and if I add 2 in J I would be getting L. Lastly, from A to C we are adding 2, from C to E we are adding 2, from E to G we are adding 2. If we add 2 in G we would be getting I. So OLI is the correct answer for this question. That means option D is the right answer for this question. Let's move to the next question now. In a certain code language, JOYLAB POET, that is poet, is coded as TODLDH. Poet win union. This is coded as DLFOKB. How is poet coded as? Now poet is the only common word. Okay, poet is the only common word, and which is the only common code? DL is the only common code. That means the code for poet will be DL. Option A is the right answer for this question. Let's now see the next question. Okay, so two sets of numbers are given. Okay, two sets of numbers are given. Let's see, 79, 71, 65, 61. Similarly, 84, 76, 70 and 66. From 79 to 71 we are subtracting 8. From 71 to 65 we are subtracting 6. Okay, let's see question number 99. Oh, sorry, we were on question number 99. Actually I got little bit distracted. Okay, no issues. We will dealing with this question. From 65 to 61 we have to subtract 4. Similarly, from 84 to 76 we are subtracting 8. Here to here we are subtracting 6, and here to here we are subtracting 4. Okay, now let's check all the options and see whether these are being followed or not. 70 to 62 incorrect. 99 to 92 incorrect, because the difference is of 7 and the difference here was of 12. From 64 to 56 the difference is of 8. But from 56 to 60 the difference is of 56 to 40 the difference is of 16. Again incorrect. Option D is the right answer for this question. You can see the difference of 8, you can see the difference of 6 and the difference of 4. 8, 6, 4 difference is observable. Let's see the next question. Okay, now see. Dollar means A is the sister of B, at the rate means daughter, star means father, and minus means A is the son of B. Based on the above information, which of the following means D is daughter's husband of M? D is daughter's husband of M. Let's see option A. D star R. Okay, that means D is the father of R. D is the father of R. R at the rate E, that means R is the daughter of E. If R is the daughter of E, that means D is the husband of E and E is the wife of T. E dollar A. E dollar A means E is the sister of A. And A minus M, that means A is the son of M. That means E and A are siblings and they are children of M. Now D is daughter's husband of M. Is it correct? D is daughter's husband. This is correct. Option A is the right answer for this question, because you can see M has a daughter E and E's husband is D, that is D is daughter's husband of M. Option A is the right answer for this question. Let's move on to the next question. XQS VOQ TMO RKM. From X to V, 24 to 22 we are subtracting 2. From V to T, that is 22 to 20 we are subtracting 2. From T to R we are again subtracting 2. That means if we subtract 2 from R we would be getting P. From Q to O, that is 17 to 15 we are subtracting 2. From O to M we are subtracting 2. From M to K we are subtracting 2. And from K if we subtract 2 we would be getting I. From S to Q, 19 to 17 we are subtracting 2. 17 to 15 we are subtracting 2. From 15 to 13 we are subtracting 2, and if we subtract 2 from m, that is 13, we would be getting 11, that is k. Pik is the correct answer for this question. Option C is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Okay, let's move on to the next question. F is the sister of G. Okay, so F is the sister of G. G is the husband of H. G is the husband of H. That means H is the wife of G. H is daughter of I. That is G is son-in-law of I. And I is the wife of J. I is the wife of J. That means J is the father of H and G is the son-in-law of J. How is F related to J? How is F related to J? So firstly, H is J's daughter. So daughter's husband sister. Daughter's husband sister. Option C is the correct answer for this question, because J has a daughter. J has a daughter who has a husband, and husband sister is F. So F is J's daughter's husband sister. I hope question number 102 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question now. Okay. Again, we have a question of square table. Let's firstly draw the square table. How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So 7 persons are there. Hold on a second. 7 persons are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, no issues. 7 persons are there, and they are sitting around a square table facing the center of the table. I think there is some issue. Just a second. Let me just check this question once again. I have to make some changes in this question. This is actually a straight line, so we have to cancel this out. Uh, they are sitting in a straight line. They are sitting in a straight line. Okay, so this is the change that we need to make, and we can also add facing north. Okay, because normally if an examiner is giving you 7 people, okay, so normally in the square puzzle he doesn't give you 7 people, and if he gives you, it might be confusing where 7 people are placed, because some can be at corner, okay, some can be at the middle of the site. So it's not it is not how examiner gives you the problem in the square table. He will be giving you an even number figured, okay, even number of people that are sitting in a square table. Okay, or if he is giving odd number, then he might be placing some conditions with that. Okay, so this is the thing that you should be taking care of. Now obviously they are sitting in a linear row or in a straight line facing towards the north. So I've drawn a straight line: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Only 5 people are sitting between H and G. Now understand, if 5 people are sitting between H and G, and H and G are also 2 people, that means in totality, if you add, you would be getting 7%. You would be getting 7% including H and G. So 5 people including H and G, that means H and G would be sitting at the extreme ends. So in the first scenario, H can be placed here and G can be placed here. In the second scenario, G can be placed here and H can be placed here. But for your help, examiner has given you one additional condition, that O sits immediate to the left of G. And if O is sitting immediate left of G, that means this case would be eliminated. Why? Because O has to be sit here. O has to be placed here. Now if O has to be placed here and one person is sitting between O and I, that means I would be placed here. Now if J sits at some place to the left of N, J sits at some place to the left of N, that means J has to be placed here, N has to be placed here, and M has to be placed here. Who sits third from the left end of the line? J sits third from the left end of the line. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question. Let's move to question number 102. Okay, sorry, 104. Now again, this is a question of week puzzle. Let's see: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay, now we have arrange it as that. Okay, now see. E has an exam on Friday. E has an exam on Friday. Only one person has exam between E and E. Now that person could have exam on Wednesday, or that person could have an exam on Sunday. Now J has the exam on the day immediately before E, so J would be placed here. H has an exam immediately after D. Okay, just a second. E has an exam on Friday. Only one person has exam between E and D. And J has the exam immediately after. Acha, J has an exam immediately after E. Okay, so I have to just erase this. J has an exam immediately after E. So J would be placed here. J would be placed here. Now H has an exam immediately after D. So eliminate this. H would be placed here. Only 2% between H and G. Only 2% between H and G. Now there are again one more case that we can add here. Again there is one more case that we can add here. So G can either be placed here or G can be placed here. G can be placed here. Now F has the exam on the day immediately before D. So F would be placed here. F would be placed here. Now only I remains. I would be placed here and I would be placed here. But I does not have an exam on Monday. Eliminate this. So only this is the valid case. How many people have exam between J and F? 1, 2, 3. 3% have exam between J and F. 3% have exam between J and F. Option C is the right answer for this question. Let's now see the next question. This is the question of mirror image. Okay, so this Y, the things that appear closer would be closer in the mirror image, and the things that are far away in the mirror image. So firstly, this Y would appear here. Eliminate option B. Why you are eliminating option B? Because Y's structure should be reversed. Y structure should be reversed. It should be somehow like this. Okay, the structure should be somehow like this. So that is why you have to eliminate option B. L should not be placed here. Okay, L should not be placed at the first. After this you have got two options. Now let's see. So YTLK, so YTLK should be the sequence. YTLK, eliminate option A. Option D is the right answer for this question, simply because of this LK. The positions were reversed because you need YTLK and here it was YTKL. So because of this is eliminated. Let's see the next question. This is the series based question. Let's see. SAT, OWP, KSL, GOH, and we have to find this. From S to O, that is 19 to 15, we are subtracting 4. Okay. From O to K, we are again subtracting 4. From K to G, we are again subtracting 4. And if we subtract 4 from G, we would be getting 7 minus 4, that is C. From O to W, this was 27 and this was 23. We are subtracting 4. So most probably this pattern would continue because 23 to 19, we are subtracting 4. From 19 to 15, we are subtracting 4. And if we subtract 4 from O, that is 15, we would be getting 11, that is K. Now from T to P, we are again subtracting 4. From P to L, we are again subtracting 4. From L to H, we are again subtracting 4. From H, if we subtract 4, we would be getting 4, that is D. So CKD, option D is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question. 19, 354 and 7. 9, 73 and 8. Okay, now understand. This 354 is very close to this square of 19. So 19 square is 361 and 361 and 354, if we take the difference, we would be getting 7. So the logic for this question is take the first number square. Okay, first number square, and in that you have to subtract 7 in order to get the middle number. Similarly, in this also 9 square, that is 81. 81 minus 8, you would be getting 73. So first numbers square minus 8, you would be getting the middle number. Let's check all the options one by one. Let's see all the options one by one. Firstly, what is the square of 39? What is the square of 39? We have to check. Okay, what is the square of 39? Square of 39 is 1521. 39 square is 1521. And if we subtract 10 from it, we would be getting 1511. Eliminate it. What is the square of 28? What is the square of 28? 28 square is 784. 28 square is 784. And if we subtract 5 from 784, we would be getting 779. Eliminate option B also. Let's check option C. 22 square. What is 22 square? It is 484. And if we subtract 2 from 484, we would be getting 482. Eliminate option C. What is 3 square? 3 square is 9, and 9 minus 19, we would be getting minus 10. Option D is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. 23, 70, and 211. 12, 37, and 112. Now what we can do here, this 23 and 211 are slightly closer. No, sorry, not slightly closer. They had a difference. If we see 37, see, from 70 to 211, how can we reach 70 to 211? If we multiply it by 3 and add 1, then we would be getting 211. Similarly, 37, if we multiply it by 3 and add 1, we would be getting 112. And if we want to reach from 23 to 70, we have to multiply it by 3 and then add 1. Similarly, from 12 to 37, if we have to multiply 3 and add 1, we would be getting 37. So this is the logic. From first to second number, we have to multiply by 3 and add 1. From second to third number, we have to multiply by 3 and add 1. Let's check all the options one by one. 33 multiplied by 3 plus 1, that is 99, plus 100. And 100 multiplied by 3 plus 1, we would be getting 301. Option A is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. In a certain code language, news is coded as 6482 and the work is coded as 3671. What is the code of W? Now understand. Again, this is a very similar to the Chinese coding questions we have utilized. In the same, you have to find the common letter. In this also, you have to find the common letter. Only W is the letter which is common. Only W is the letter which is common. That means if there is a common letter, then corresponding to that, there is one common code as well. Let's see question number 110. We left 109. So I was telling that only W is the code that is common. So that corresponding to that common word, common letter, there should be a common code which should be common corresponding to that. Only 6 is common, so that means the code of W would be 6. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's move on to the next question, question 110. Based on the, this is a question of odd one out. Let's see. F, C, G. Second option says S, P, R. Third option says W, T, X. And the fourth option says K, H, L. Now from F to C, that is 6, 3 and 7. We are subtracting 3 and we are adding 4. 19, 16 and 18. Okay, we are subtracting 3 but we are adding 2. That means the odd one out would be either option A or option B. This is 23, this is 20 and this is 24. Minus 3 plus 4. Similarly, minus 3 plus 4. Now you can see option B is the odd one out. Let's see the next question now. Youngden starts from point A and drives 14 km towards the south. So he's starting from point A and he's driving 14 km towards the south. He then takes a right turn and drives 13 km. He's taking a right turn and he's driving 13 km. He then takes a right turn and drives 17 km. So till here it was 14 km. He has to move 3 km extra in order to reach 17 km. So this is 3. This much is 3. He takes a right turn and drives 19 km. So 13 km was still here. So he has to move 6 km extra. So in order to reach this point. He then takes a final right turn and drives 3 km. This much distance was 3 km. That means he has to reach till here. And he stops at point P. How far and towards which direction should he drive in order to reach point A again? That means he has to drive 6 km towards the west in order to reach point A again. Let's see the next question now. So this is a question of floor based puzzle and there are a total of 6 floors. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Now there are a total of 6 persons and 6 floors. Lowermost is numbered as 1 and the topmost floor is numbered as 6. Only 3 persons live between M and N. Only 3 persons live between M and N, where M lives below N. M lives below N. M below N. O lives on an odd number floor. Odd number floor. and is immediately above M and is immediately above M. W lives on one of the floors below P. W lives on one of the floors below P and on one of the floors above L. On one of the floors above L. How many people live between P and L? Now understand, if three persons are living between M and N is living below M. So what are the possibilities? The first possibility is that I can place N here. So 1, 2, 3. M should have been placed here. If N is placed here and M can be placed here. O was immediately above M, that means should be placed here, O should be placed here. But this case would be eliminated. Why? Because O should be on an odd numbered floor. But here O is on an even numbered floor. Now this is correct. Okay. After this, P was above W and W was below P and above L. So W is here, P is here and L is here. So we have formed our puzzle. How many people live between P and L? 1, 2, 3. 3% live between P and L. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question now. Refer to the following series and answer the following questions. So you have this series, and then now let's read the question. How many such odd digits are there, each of which is immediately preceded by an odd digit and also immediately followed by an even digit? So odd digit immediately preceded by an odd digit and followed by an even digit. So you have to form this combination of OOE, that is odd, odd and even. Okay, and this odd you have to count. So you need two consecutive odd numbers and then even numbers. So let's start with even numbers. We have to observe even numbers because they might be in the smaller quantity, but I think they are in equal quantity as far as I can see. Okay, let's see. Even, okay, 4. Just before 4, do we have two consecutive odd numbers? No. Let's say 2. Just before 2, do we have two consecutive odd numbers? Yes. So 3, 5, 2 can be one pair. Okay, 3, 5, 2. Out of which 5 is the odd number, which is immediately preceded by an odd number and immediately followed by an even number. After this, let's search for this 2. Okay, 2 is just before 2 we have one even number also, so this is eliminated. After this we can have this 6, no, then this 6, 936. 936 can be one more thing, where 3 is an odd number which is immediately preceded by an odd number and immediately followed by an even number. After this we have 8, that is 118. Okay, we have this odd number which is immediately preceded by an odd number and immediately followed by an even number. After this, we don't think we have any odd numbers. So only 3 odd digits are there which are immediately preceded by an odd digit and immediately followed by an even digit. So option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question. Stu starts from point A and drives 31 km towards the south. So Stu is starting from point A and he is driving 31 km towards the south. This is 31 km. He then takes a right turn and drives 36 km. So he has taken a right turn and drives 36 km. He again takes a right turn and drives 11 km. So he has driven 11 km to reach this point. He again takes a right turn and drives 12 km. So this is 12 km. He again takes a right turn and drives 16 km. So 11 km till here, that means he has to travel 5 km extra. This is 5 km and reaches this point. He takes a left turn and drives 9 km. Okay, so he is driving 9 km till here approximately. He takes a final left turn and drives 36 km. So 5 km was still here. Okay, this was 5 km and this much is 31 km. So that means he has reached this point. He has reached this point and this is total of 36 km. Okay, this is point P. So if he wants to reach point A, how much he has to travel? This was 9 and this was 12. That is 21 km out of the 36 km. That means he has to travel 15 km towards the east direction. That is option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question, question 115. 6 people are living on 6 different floors. So again, puzzle, floor-based puzzle. Let's see, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. P lives on an even numbered floor, but not on floor 4. If P is living on an even number floor, but not on floor number 4, that means he is living on either floor number 6 or floor number 2nd. Either on floor number 2nd or on floor number 6. Only two people live between S and P. So S2P, that means only two people live between S and P. So either P can be here, okay, so two people, S would be here, or P would be here and two people, S can be placed here. R lives immediately below T. R lives immediately below T. U lives on an even number floor. U lives on an even number floor, that is either of 2, 4 or 6. Q does not live on the bottommost floor, that is Q is not living on floor number 1. Q is not living on the floor number 1. Anything else left? R lives immediately below T? No. Now see, now understand. Now understand. What if I'm placing T and R here, I'm using a different color. Okay. If I'm using T and R here, T is placed here and R is placed here. That means this Q and one more, this Q and U would be placed here, but U is on an even number floor, so U would be placed here and Q would be placed here. So that would be incorrect. Why? Because Q is not on floor number 1. So what we have to do? We do not have to use this. We have to place T and R on the bottom floors. That is, T would be placed and R would be placed here. Q is on an even number floor. Sorry, U is on an even number floor. That is, U is on floor 4. That means Q would be placed here. What if I take this scenario? In this scenario, T and R would be placed here, U would be placed here, and Q would be placed here. Again, Q is on floor number floor. That is why we have to eliminate this case. So only this first case is valid. Only this first case is valid. How many people live between Q and S? Only one person live between Q and S. That is option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. 143, 170, 234, 359, and we have to find the next term. Let's take the difference between these two. The difference here is of 27, sorry. After this, the difference is of 64. After this, the difference is of 125. If you notice carefully, these are the cubes of the number. So this is the cube of 3, this is the cube of 4, and this is the cube of 5. That means this is the cube of consecutive numbers. So the next number is 6. After 3, 4, 5, the next number is 6, and we have to take the cube of 6, that is 6 cube. Cube of 6 is 216. We have to add 216 in 359. So we would be getting 5, 7, and then we would be having 5. 575, option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question now. TUR 71, then you have UQT 60, VMV 49. We have to find this middle alphanumeric number. Then we have XEZ 27, sorry, XEZ 27. From 71 to 60, we are decreasing 11. Similarly, from 60 to 49, we are decreasing 11. That means from 49, we have to decrease 11, then we would be getting 38. Similarly, from 38, if we subtract 11, we would be getting 27. Now from T to U, this is T, U, V, and then we would be having W. And after that, we are having X. Similarly, this was 21 and this is 17 and this is 13. Middle number, I'm talking about the middle number. That means for the first letter we were subtracting 1, but now for the second letter we are subtracting 4. So 21 minus 4, we would be getting 17. From 17, if we subtract 4, we would be getting 13. From 13, if we subtract 4, we would be getting 9. That is I. Okay. So W, I and X 38 should be the correct answer for this question. But let's see the logic for the last letter also. This is 18, this is 20, this is 22. That is plus 2 and plus 2. That is V plus 2, that is 22 plus 2, we would be getting X. So WIX 38 is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question number 117 is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question now. 282, 259, 226, we have to find this number, 130 and 67. So obviously this is a decreasing pattern. That means some numbers are being decreased. 282 minus 259, we can see 23. We are subtracting 23. Similarly, we are subtracting 33. Okay, now let's see. We do not know what we will be subtracting next. But if we can take this 130 minus 67, I can say 3. and it's approximately 53. Or 63, it is 63. That means if you see 23, 33, there is a gap of 10. There is a gap of 10, there is a gap of 10, there is a gap of 10. That means the next number should be 43 because we are adding. We are adding 10, or you can say we are subtracting 10. The next number should be 53 and the next is 63. So 226 minus 43, it would give us 3 and 183. Option B is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Again a question of blood relation. F hash G. F is the wife of G. F is the wife of G. G not equal to S, that is G is the father of S, that means S is the child of both F and G. S at the rate T, that means S is the sister of T. And T plus V. T is the brother of V. T is the brother of V. Now how is F related to V? How is F related to V? Basically S is the mother of V. S is the mother of V. Option B is the right answer for this question. Okay, now let's see the next question. You have a sequence 983, 986, 481, 941, 167. What will be the resultant if third digit of the highest number is subtracted from first digit of the lowest number? Now what is the highest number? What is the highest number? Highest number is 986. And what is the third digit of highest number? What is the third digit of highest number? Third digit of highest number is 6. And what is the lowest number? Lowest number is 167. What is the first digit of lowest number? First digit of lowest number? First digit of lowest number is 1. And if you subtract 1 from 6, you would be getting, sorry, if you subtract 6 from 1, you would be getting minus 5 as the correct answer for this question. Let's move on to question number 121. BAD FIG ICE NOT. BAD FIG ICE NOT. These are the words that are given to you. In each of the words, vowel is changed to the letter immediately following it in the alphabetical series. That means vowel is changed to the next letter. That means you have to add 1 in vowel. Vowel's place value you have to add 1. And consonant is changed to the letter immediately preceding in the English alphabetical order. That means consonant minus 1. How many letter clusters does appear have no vowel? Okay. Now we have to see, we have to follow this pattern for all the words, all the letters. Okay, B is a consonant, subtract 1. A is a vowel, add 1. D is a consonant, subtract 1. F is a consonant, subtract 1. I is a vowel, add 1. G is a consonant, subtract 1. Okay, I is a vowel, add 1. C is a consonant, subtract 1. E is a vowel, add 1. N is a consonant, subtract 1. O is a vowel, add 1. T is a consonant, subtract 1. How many letter clusters are formed which have no vowel appear? This has a vowel appearing, this has a vowel appearing. These two words have no vowel appearing. That is why answer would be option A, that is 2. Answer would be option A, that is 2. Let's see the next one. Again a question of odd one out. A, V, F, M, H, R, J, F, O, and the last would be U, P, Z. Now let's see which is odd one out. 1, 22 and 6, 13, 8, 18, 10, 6, 15, 21, 16 and 26. Now if you notice, from A to F we are adding 5, from J to O we are adding 5, from M to R we are adding 5, and from U to Z we are adding 5. Now we are subtracting 5 here. Okay, this was 27, we can also write this 27. We are subtracting 5 here, we are subtracting 5 here, but from J to F we are not subtracting 5, we are subtracting 4. That is why option C is the odd one out. Option C is the odd one out. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. Seven persons are sitting in a row facing north. Okay, again a question of linear arrangement. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7 people are sitting in a row facing north. Only J sits to the left of O. This is a very important line. Only J sits to the left of O. Whenever an examiner uses a line like only this person sits to the left of O, that means, and all person are facing north, that means this is the correct position. That means only J is sitting to the left of O. That means no other person except J is sitting towards the left of O. Only J is the person who is sitting at the left of O. That means J is at the first position from left and O is at the second position from the left. Only 4 people sit between J and I. That means 1, 2, 3, 4. I would be placed here because only 4 persons are sitting between J and I. Only K sit between M and N. That means no other person except K is sitting between M and N. So only one person, that is K, is sitting between M and N, and this is only possible when M and N are either of these positions. That means K would be placed here. This is fixed. This is fixed. But M is not an immediate neighbor of I. That means M has to be placed here and N has to be placed here. Only one person is remaining, and that is JK. L. Okay, L would be placed here. That's what the examiner is asking. Who sits at the extreme right end of the line? L is sitting and on the extreme right end of the line. Option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again, a question of odd one out. Let's see. I, C, W, S, N, H, B, X, K, F, Y, U, and then you would be having D, X, R, N. Now understand, this was 9, this was 3, this was 23, this was 19. This was 14, this is 8, this is 2, and this is 24. 11, 6, 25, 21, 4, 24, 18, 14. Now understand what is happening. There is a subtraction of 6. This 3 I can also write it as 29. 29 minus 23 is minus 6, and this is minus 4. Similarly, there is 11 minus 6 minus 5. 6 I can also write it as 26 plus 6, that is 32. 32 minus 25 we would be getting 7. And this is minus 4. This is minus 6 again. This is minus 6 again. And this this B2 we can also write it as 28. 28 minus 24 is minus 4. So you can see option C is the odd one out, because it is following a pattern of minus 5, minus 7, and minus 4, except all the other options were following the pattern of minus 6, and minus 4. Similarly, you can also notice this as minus 6, this is minus 6, and this is minus 4. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. 2, 24, 6, 61, and 6. Now what we can do, how can we solve this question? 2, 20, and 4. This is what we can do. Okay, if we take the just a second, this is 5, that's what I was thinking. This is 5. If I take the square of 5 and if I take the square of 6 and if I add them, I would be getting 25 plus 36. I would be getting 61 with ease. Similarly, if I take the square of 2 and if I take the square of 4, I would be getting 4 plus 16 and I would get 20. That is the logic for this question. That is, the middle number is the sum of the square of the first number and the second number. So this is the logic that should be used. Let's check all the options one by one. 7 is square plus 2 square, that is 28 plus 4. This should give us 32, but the middle number is 45. That is why option A is eliminated. Option B, 4 is square plus 6 is square, that is 16 plus 36. It should give us 52, but it is giving 40. Eliminate option B. Option C, 1 is square plus 3 is square. It should give us 10, but it is having C. But option D, let's take option D. 3 square plus 4 square, that is 9 plus 16. It is giving us 25, and which is exactly what was given in the middle number. That is why option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question now. Okay. IGP 3, KIO 10, minus 10, MKN minus 23, OMM minus 36. Let's see. If I talk about the numbers, from 3 to minus 10, I have to subtract 13 from 3. Similarly, from 13 to 23, I have to subtract 13. And from 23 to 36, I have to again subtract 13. That means if I want to find the next number, okay, or the next term, I need to subtract 13 from 36. I would be getting minus of 49. That is why option C is the right answer for this question. Okay, but let's talk about the letters also. I to K, it is plus 2. From K to M, it is plus 2. O to M, it is plus 2. And if I add 2 in O, I would be getting Q. This was plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. From G to I, it is plus 2. From I to K, it is plus 2. From K to M, it is plus 2. And if I add 2 in M, I would be getting O. From P to O, that is 16 minus 15, I am getting minus 1. From O to N, I am subtracting 1. From N to M, I am subtracting 1. And if I subtract 1 from M, I would be getting L. So QOL minus 49 is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's move on to the next question. Okay, let's see. In the following number pairs, the second number is obtained by applying certain mathematical operations to the first number. Which numbers should replace x and y so that the pattern followed by the two numbers on the left side of this sign is same as on the right side of this sign. Now understand, the examiner has given you this x 40, that is x is related to 40 in a certain way, and in the same way 60 is related to y. We have to substitute x and y. It is very similar to that analogies question. This is also a part of analogy, but it is very similar to those letter questions. It's just that they have replaced those letter questions with the number question. Let's see first question. X is replaced by 32. So 32 is related to 40, and in the same way 60 is related to 70. Okay. Let's see option B. I'm just writing one by one. 36 is related to 40, and in the same way 60 is related to 68. Let's see option C. Okay, I'm just writing one by one so that we can solve it later. 32 is related to 40, and in the same way 60 is related to 75. Option D, 30 is related to 40, and in the same way 60 is related to 75. Now I'm using a different color so that we can solve. From 32 to 40, I am adding 8 here. Okay, I am adding 8 here, and I'm adding 10 here. Firstly, I'm checking this addition logic whether this works or not. We were adding 4 and we are adding 8 here. We are adding 8 here and we are adding 15 here. We are adding 10 here and we are adding 15 here. So obviously this addition logic is not working. This addition logic is not working, else it would have given us some consistent pattern. What else we can do? What else we can do? Okay, what else we can do? Now from 32 to 40, if you see this, from 32 to 40, what we can do, if we just multiply this by, if we divide this by 4, okay, then we would be getting 8, and 8 multiplied by 5 is 40. So in short, I am saying we have to multiply by 5 and divide by 4. Okay, this how we can get it, and this is also being followed here. In 60 to 70, we have to multiply it by, we have to divide by 6 and we have to multiply it by 7. It is not consistent, but let's check. From 36 to 40, we have to multiply by 4, and we have to divide by, sorry, we have to divide by 9, then we will be getting 4, and then we have to multiply it by 10. From 60 to 68, it would be very complicated. From 60 to 75, if we multiply by 5, and if we divide by 4, we would be getting 15, and this is the correct option. This option C is the right answer. Why? Because this multiplied by 5 by 4 logic is consistent. Multiplied by 5 by 4 logic is consistent. That is why option C is the right answer for this question. It was a tricky question, but yes, it's a good question. Let's see the next one. This is a question of data sufficiency. A lot of data sufficiency questions have been asked in RRB Technician of 2024, and even in the RRB J examinations conducted a few days back of 2026, the paper that was conducted in 2026 February. So a lot of data sufficiency questions have been asked. So we will be dealing one by one. Let's see. So we have a 5 people who are sitting in a straight line and are facing north. Who sits immediate left of Z? So this is the question that this is the information and the question that we are given with. Information is that 5 persons are sitting in a straight row facing north, and the question is that who sits immediate left of Z. Now using the statements given below, we have to find which statement is sufficient to answer this question. Which statement is sufficient to answer this question? Now I'm saying that I'm firstly considering this statement 1. Now what you have to do, how you have to approach these types of questions. You have to first check each statement individually, whether you can get answer from only statement 1. Then you have to check the statement 2, that whether you can get answer from only statement 2. Then you have to use both of these statements to get your answer. If then also you are unable to find the answer, then the correct answer would be you cannot or you are unable to find the answer using statement 1 and statement 2 both. Now let's see. I have 5 people and they are sitting in a straight line. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are 5 persons sitting in a straight line. V sits at an extreme end of the row. V sits at an extreme end of the row. So we can either be sitting here or can be sitting here. V and X are immediate neighbors of Y. That means Y would be placed here and X would be placed here. Similarly, Y would be placed here and X would be placed here. Only 2 persons are remaining. Which these 2 persons are Z and W. So W slash Z, W slash Z. Similarly, W slash Z, W slash Z. We need to find who sits immediate to the left of Z. Can you confirm the location of Z? Can you confirm the location of Z? If Z is sitting here, then W is sitting here. If Z is sitting here, then X is immediate left of Z. Okay. Similarly here also. So one alone is not sufficient to answer the question. So you can eliminate option D because one alone is insufficient to answer the question. Let's see seg 2 alone. Let's see 2 alone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. W sits at extreme end of the line. If W is sitting at extreme end of the line and X is immediate left of W, that means W is present here and Z is present here. But still again you cannot say who is immediate left of Z because now you have 3 places empty. You cannot confirm who will be placing immediate left of Z. So 2 alone is also not sufficient to answer the question. Eliminate option B. Now you have to check using both 1 and 2. You have to check using both 1 and 2. I have a shortage of space, so I need to remove this. Okay, I'm just removing the second case because the information was very less. It was not relevant. I'm just removing this. Okay, 1 and 2. This is 1 plus 2. We are using both the information. Now if we are using both the information, so what we can do, we can just copy paste this here. We can just copy paste this here. But since W was sitting at an extreme end, we can make one change. Okay, we can make one change, that V, Y, X, Z and W, because W is sitting at an extreme end. Similarly, if W is sitting here, then Z would be placed here, X, V, V. But Z is sitting immediate left of Z is sitting immediate left of W. But here you can see W is immediate right of W. You have to eliminate this. So this is your final arrangement. Now who sits immediate left of Z? X sits immediate left of Z. Okay, so you got your answer using both 1 and 2. So both 1 and 2 are sufficient to answer the question. Option C is the right answer for this question. Now in my teaching career, I have seen a lot of students having some doubts here. They ask me, sir, what if we were able to find the answer using both 1 and 2, like only like they were able to find the answer using individual statement, like both 1 and 2 individually were able to give the answer to that question. What would be in that case? So in that case, examiner has to introduce an option like A option here. He would be giving you that either statement 1 or statement 2 alone is sufficient to answer the question. So if you are able to find the answer using either of the any option, you are getting your answer, but you are getting your answer from either A or B. You are getting your answer from either A or B. Okay. then only you have to select option A. Then only you have to select option A. Now, one more doubt students have, that if sir I was able to find the answer like option like 2 alone, then also they try he say both were sufficient to answer the question. No, if you are getting answer using only one statement, then only that statement is sufficient to answer that question. You do not have to select both A and B. Okay, I hope the fundamental of data sufficiency is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question. Question number 129. Shivani starts from point X and drives 11 km towards the east. So Shivani is driving from this point X 11 km towards the east. Just a second. 11 km towards the east. She then takes a left turn and drives 5 km. So she takes a left turn and drives 5 km. That means she is now moving in the north direction. After that, she takes a right turn and drives 5 km. So she's taken a right turn and drives 5 km. She takes a right turn and drives 2 km. Okay. She takes a right turn and drives 2 km. She then takes a right turn and drives 7 km. So 5 km was still here. That means 2 km is additional. So this is 2 km and this is 5 km. She takes a left turn and drives 5 km. Just a second. Just let me draw this diagram once again, because it's become a lot of sort of problematic. Okay, just let me draw this question once again, so that we have a lot of space and a better clarity is given to all of you. Now, 11 km towards the east, she takes a left turn and drives 5 km. She then turns right and drives 5 km again. She takes a right turn and drives 2 km. She then takes a right turn and drives 7 km. Okay, so this is 2 and this is 1. Okay, just a second, just let me erase this. This much is 2, this much was already 5, and this much is also 5. After reaching this point, she takes a left turn and drives. She takes a left turn and drives 10 kilometers. So 2 kilometer was already there. That means this would be having 3 kilometer, and then that means 7 kilometer extra. Okay, this is 3, and then this is 7 kilometer. She takes a final right turn and drives 9 kilometer. So 2 kilometer was here. That means the remaining distance is of 9 kilometer. She reaches this point. This is point Z. How far and towards which direction should she drive in order to reach point X again? This was 7 kilometers, so she need to drive 7 kilometers towards the north. Option C is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question. Now again a puzzle question. Let's see Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Now, S has an exam on Friday, so let's put S here. Only 2 people have exam between S and R. Now, obviously, R cannot be after S. R has to be before S. R has to be placed here, and 2 people between R and S. S has an exam on one of the day after M. O has an exam immediately before N. M has an exam immediately after P. Okay, now understand. I cannot place P, M, N here. I cannot place P and M here. Why? Because M has to be before S. That is why I have to place P and M here. I have to place P and M here. Similarly, O and N would be placed here, and then Q should be placed here. Similarly, okay. So this is the only case that is possible. This is the only case that is possible. On which of the day Q has an exam? Q has an exam on Monday. Option C is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. A group of numbers and symbol is coded using the letter codes as per the codes given below and the conditions that follow. Study the given codes and conditions and answer the following questions that follows. If none of the condition apply, then code for the respective number or symbol are to be followed directly as given in the table. Now understand, these types of questions have been asked by RRB examinations since 2021 2022. They have asked in RRB NTPC examination, even in Group D examination. And even if you see this, see, firstly, in Group D, lot of questions were asked in 2022. Okay, again these questions, same type of questions are asked in NTPC graduate examination of 2025. When I taught my course, when I taught my reasoning course, I have dealt with a lot of questions like this in my reasoning course. Okay, but again I am telling you, I will be explaining you how to approach these types of questions. These are very easy, nothing to worry. Understand? Before reading the before reading the conditions, firstly you have to read this much. And even if you skip this much, it doesn't matter, because these are the same lines that are being used. Your main focus should be this table. You have to read this table very carefully. Then this is your main concern. After this, you have to read these conditions. Now understand, you are given with a code. You have to find the code of the group. The group is @485. After writing this, you have to read the conditions. You have to read the conditions. And after reading those conditions, you have to use the code from this table. Now understand, you do not have to write code for this directly from the table. So if this was the case, then why an examiner is framing this type of question? It won't matter if you're directly picking the code from the table. So for your work, for making your work a little bit harder, he has given you some conditions. You have to apply these conditions so as to get the answer. Now see, if first element is a symbol and the last is a number, you have to read. There might be a chance that all conditions are not applicable. If no condition is applicable on a number or on a symbol, then you have to quote directly from the table. But if it is being coded, then but if the conditions apply, then you have to follow the conditions and follow the instructions what the examiner is trying to tell you. Understand, if the first element is a symbol and the last is a number, the codes for these two are to be interchanged. Firstly, what we can do extra thing, that we can just write the codes. We can just write the codes. @ is Q, okay, 4 is B, 8 is A, and J is 5. Sorry, 5 is J. So 8 is A and 5 is J. Now we have written the codes. Now read the condition. If the first element is a symbol, yes, first element is a symbol, last is a number, yes, this is a symbol, then you have to interchange the codes for these two numbers, for these two elements. That means the new code would become J B A Q, because now we have interchanged the codes. After this, if first element is an odd number, no, it is not applicable. This second condition is not applicable. Why this is not applicable? Because the first element was a symbol. If both second and third element are perfect square, this is also not applicable. Not applicable. Why? Why this is not applicable? Because the third element is a perfect cube, not a perfect square. Second element was perfect square, but third element is not a perfect square. That is why condition 2 and 3 does not apply. Now there might be some questions where two conditions are also applicable. So you have to apply those conditions one by one. Okay, you have to apply those conditions in the order that you are being given with. Okay, and for this 4 and 8, okay, you saw that 4 and 8 were coded as it is, B and A only. Okay, so codes of 4 and 8 weren't affected. There might be a case where middle number or middle element are changed. Conditions are applicable on these two only. Then you have to work accordingly. Then the rest would remain same. Okay, so the correct answer for this question is JBAQ. Option A is the right answer for this question. I hope the concept of this question is clear to all of you, along with this question also. Okay, if this is clear, let's move to the next question now. Again a question, very easy question. Let's see, 12, 13, 15 and 30. This is the first set. The second set is 14, 15, 17, 34. How is it to be solved? This 1 is added here, 2 is added here, and this is multiplied by 2. Similarly, 1 is added here, 2 is added here, and this is multiplied by 2. So you have to follow all this pattern across all the options. A, 3, 4, 5, 10. Plus 1, plus 1. This is eliminated. Why? Because we need plus 1 and plus 2, not plus 1 plus 1. Option B, 4, 5, 7, 10. Plus 1 plus 2. This is not multiplied by 2. This is not multiplied by 2. Eliminate option B also. Option C, 9, 10, 12, 24. Plus 1 plus 2 multiplied by 2. Yes, this is correct. Option C is the right answer for this question. Option C is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. Again, a question of mathematical operation. 154 divided by 2 minus 49 divided by 7 plus 10 multiplied by 5 plus 28 multiplied by 7 minus 25 divided by 5. Plus and minus are interchanged, multiplication and division are interchanged. So 154 multiplied by 2 plus 49 multiplied by 7 minus 10 divided by 5 minus 28 divided by 7 plus 25 multiplied by 5. Okay. Okay. This is division actually. This is division minus. I'm just checking once again. Okay. Now this would become 308. This would become 7 9 63 and 28 343. Okay. Minus 2 minus 4 plus 125. This would give us 651 minus 6 plus 125. This would give us 776 minus 6. This would give us 770. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the question number 134. Again, a box based puzzle. I have already told you the concept how we use box based puzzle. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, only 3 boxes are kept above T. If only 3 boxes are kept above 3, that means T is fourth from the top. T is fourth from the top. So 1, 2, 3 and 4. T would be placed here because only 3 boxes are kept above T. Now only 1 box is kept between O and T. Again, 2 possibilities, that in the first possibility O can be placed on the 6th position, or in the second possibility O can be placed on the 2nd position. Now only 3 boxes are kept between O and D. That means 1, 2, 3. D can be placed here. 1, 2, 3. D can be placed here. Now D is kept at some place above T. Eliminate first case. Why? Because D has to be placed above T. D has to be placed above T. P is placed immediately below T. P is placed immediately below T. So P would be placed here. S is kept at some place above R. S is kept at some of the place above R. And Q is not kept immediately above or below O. Now if Q is not placed immediately above or below O, that means Q cannot be placed here, Q cannot be placed here. Q has to be placed on this 7th position. Q has to be placed on this 7th position. That means this S and R, S has to be placed here and R has to be placed here. How many boxes are kept between Q and R? 5 boxes are kept between Q and R. I hope this question number 134 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. Question number 135. If all the symbols are dropped from the series, which of the following would be sixth from the right hand? Now, how to approach these types of questions? This is again a question related to series, alphanumeric series. How to solve this type of question? If it is a mix of letters and numbers, and it says if all the letters are deleted, if all the symbols are deleted, would you write everything once again? Would you write everything once again? You can write, of course you can write, but I have a better way. You just need to ignore if all the symbols are dropped, and if there are only numbers, you can see this is a combination of symbols and numbers. There are only symbols and numbers present here. So what you need to do, you just need to ignore. So you just start counting from the right, and you count only the numbers. So 7, 3, 1. These were the 3 numbers. 6, 9 and 5. This is the 6th number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Now let me tell you, if I'm dropping all the symbols, I would get a series like 2, 8, 4, 5, 9, 6, 1, 3, 7. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, 5 would be the correct answer for this question. So what you can do, you can just ignore. You do not need to write it. This is a question which needs to be solved orally, not by using pen and paper. Okay. So this is a question, try to attempt it by solving orally. Suppose you have a series which has some consonants, some vowels and some numbers. If he's saying that you have to drop all the vowels, then what you need to do? You just need to ignore that and start counting irrespective of that. So counting questions are very very easy. Okay, they can be done orally. I hope question number 135 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question. 9, 13 and 26. This was the first set and the second set is 7, 9 and 22. Okay, now let's see. 9, 13 and 26, 7, 9 and 22. Now the gap here is of 4 and the gap here is of 2. Okay, the gap here is of 13 and the gap here is of 13. Okay, so for the last two terms we can notice a gap of 13. We can say that this might be a consistent logic, or what we can say, both of these were odd numbers. Okay, 9, 13 and 7 and 9, both of these were odd numbers. But again, it doesn't matter. What else we can think of? If I take 9 and if I take 26, I can say if I'm multiplying by 3 and if I subtract 1, then I can get 26. And if I multiply this by 3, 7 multiplied by 3, I would be getting 21. And if I have to multiply by 1, then I can get this. Okay. So again, no consistent logic. Again, no consistent logic. Now, what else we can think of here? What else we can think of here? And what if we can do one thing? Just a second. Just let me erase this. If I am multiplying this 9 by 2 and if I'm adding 8. Similarly, 7 multiplied by 2, that is 14 multiplied plus 8, we would be getting 22. So this is a consistent logic that we can observe. Now if I see option A, 12, 19 and 6. So 19 plus 13 is not 6, eliminate option A. Option B, 10, 25 and 38. So 25 plus 13 is 38 and when 10 multiplied by 2 plus 8 is not 38, eliminate option B. Option C, 11, 17 and 30. The gap is of 13 and if I multiply it by 2, I would be getting 22 and 22 plus 8 is 30. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next question. 8 people are sitting in a straight line. This is a question of RRB undergraduate, RRB NTPC undergraduate 2025. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All of them are facing towards the north. All of them are facing towards the north. S sits third from the extreme left end of the line. So this is the left end and this is the right end. So S is sitting third from the extreme left end of the line. That means S is sitting here. Only U sits between S and W. Okay, only U sits between S and W. That means there are two possibilities. That if U is sitting here, then W is sitting here, or if U is sitting here, then W is sitting here. W is an immediate neighbor of V, that is why this case is eliminated. That means V would be placed here. V would be placed here. Z is sitting at an extreme right end of the line. Okay. Z is sitting extreme right end of the line. That means W is sitting here. Now T is an immediate neighbor of both Y and S. That means T would be present here, Y would be present here. Now only one person is left and that is SPUV. X. Okay, X is remaining. How many people sit to the right of W? Only 3 persons sit to the right of W. That is why option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again a question of odd one out. Let's see. UOZG. Second one. BVGN. Third one. JDOW. Fourth one. WQBI. This is 21 and this is 26. This is 15 and this is 7. We are adding 5 and we are subtracting 8. This is 2, this is 7. We are adding 5. Okay, we are adding 5. This is 22 and this is 14. We are subtracting 8. From J to 15 we are adding 5, and from D to W this is 30, we are this is 23. Okay, we are subtracting 7. Option C is the odd one out. Again 23 and 17, 2 and 9. We are subtracting 8 and we are adding 5. Option C is the odd one out for the given question. Let's see the next question now. Again a question of blood relation. M plus N. M is the mother of N. M is the mother of N. N divided by O, that means N is the father of O. O multiplied by P, that means O is the wife of P. O is the wife of P. P minus Q means P is the brother of Q. Now gender of Q we cannot determine. We cannot determine the gender of Q. It is not given. How is M related to Q? So Q's brothers, wives, father's mother. So brothers, wives, father's mother. Brothers, wives, father's mother. Option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see question number 140. In a row of people all facing north, Nima is 17th from the left hand, Dina is 27th from the left hand. Dina is exactly sitting between Nima and Uma. If Uma is 13th from the right hand of the line, how many people are sitting in the row? Now understand. Nima is sitting 17th from the left hand. That means 16 people were there and then Nima is 17th. This was the left hand. Okay, left hand. Nima is 17th. And Dina is 27th from the left hand. Okay, Dina is 27 from the left hand. If Dina is 27 from the left hand, that means 17 people were there. That means 9 people would be there between Nima and Dina. Because if you see 17 plus 9, 26, and 26 and Dina is 27th from the left hand. Now, if Dina is exactly between Nima and Uma, if Dina is exactly between Nima and Uma, that means the number of people between Nima and Dina is equal to the number of people between Dina and Uma. That means 9 people would be there between Dina and Uma. Okay. And Uma was 13 from the right hand. If Uma is 13 from the right hand, that means there are total of 12 people towards the right of Uma. There are total of 12 people towards the right of Uma, and this is your right hand. This is your right hand. Now calculate the total number of people. 17, 17 plus 9, 26, 27, 27 plus 9, 36, 37 and 12, 49. Total of 49 people are sitting in this row. Total number of people 49. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If not, I'm explaining this question once again because I know this type of question can be sometime problematic for you guys. Understand? In the question, the examiner gave us that Nima is sitting 17 from the left hand. If Nima is sitting 17 from the left hand, that means there are total of 16 people. There are total of 16 people from the 16 people towards the left of Nima, and Nima is 17 from the left hand. And Dina was 27 from the left hand again. Dina was also 27 from the left hand, and 17 people were already there, including Nima. If 17 people were already there, including Nima, and Dina is 27, that means 9 people are there between Nima and Dina. Now Dina was exactly between Nima and Uma. If Dina is exactly between Nima and Uma, that means the number of people between Nima and Dina should be equal to the number of people between Dina and Uma. So that means total of 9 people should be there between Dina and Uma. And Uma was already 13th from the right end. If Uma is 13th from the right end, that means there are total of 12 people towards the right of Uma. And this is the rightmost end. Now I just added 27 plus 9, 36, 37 plus 12, 49. Total number of people we got in the row as 49. I hope this question number 140 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. Again a question of related to weekdays. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Now let's see. R has an exam on Thursday. R has an exam on Thursday. This is fixed. Exactly 4 people have exam between U and T. Neither of whom have an exam on Sunday. If 4 people are having exam between U and T and if you include U and T with those 4 people, you will be getting total of 6 people. And you do not have to include Sunday. That means U and T can either be on Monday or Saturday. And if you count, you are having 4 people in between. You are having 4 people in between. Okay, so instead of doing this, what I'm doing, I am making cases. I am making cases. In the first case, I am placing U on Monday and T on Saturday. In the second case, I'm placing T on Monday and U on Saturday. R is placed here. S has an exam immediately before Q. S has an exam immediately before Q. And only 2 vacant positions are there available which are together. So S and Q would be placed here. S and Q would be placed here. P does not have an exam on Friday. If P is not having an exam on Friday, that means P is having an exam on Sunday. U does not have an exam after Q. That means U is having an exam before Q. So you have to eliminate this second case, because in this case U has an exam before Q. U has an exam before Q. Okay. Now only one person is remaining, that is V. So V would be placed on Friday. How many people have exam after Q? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 people are there who have an exam after Q. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see question number 142. In a certain code language, LEASK is coded as 76432. KASEY is coded as 46837. What is the code for L? I remove this. I don't know why it is there. Now see, you have to find the code of L. Now how to find the code of L when L is not even common in here? Okay, we have already dealt with these questions where some letter and some code was common. Now you have to observe. What we have to observe, that except L and except Y in this, except L and except Y in this, all other things are common. That is EASK is common. I'm using a different color. I'm saying that EASK, this part is already common. And similarly also this part is also common. So you have to eliminate those letters and eliminate the code corresponding to this. If you see 7 is common, eliminated from both. 6 is common, eliminated from both. 4 is common, eliminated from both. 3 is common, eliminated from both. Now you already got 2 and 8. That means the code corresponding to L would be 2 and the code corresponding to Y would be 8. So you needed to find the code for L. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Even if the examiner wanted to ask you the code for Y, then the answer would have been 8. But I hope you would be able to cater these types of questions in future when they are asked in your examination, because these are very latest questions. Any of these questions can be just changed and asked in your examination, because RRB is very consistent. They ask very similar type of questions. Okay. So no need to worry. These types of questions would only be asked in your examination. Let's see the next question. Question number 143. 20, 33, 27 and 35. 15, 28, 22 and 30. So 15 plus 13 is 33. 33 minus 6 is 27. 27 plus 8 is 35. 15 plus 13 is 28. 28 minus 6 is 22. 22 plus 8 is 30. This is the logic. Plus 13 minus 6 plus 8. Plus 13 minus 6 and plus 8. This you have to follow consistently. Let's check all the option one by one. 7 plus 13 is 20. 20 minus 4 is 16. 20 minus 6 is 14. 14 plus 8 should be 22. Eliminate option A. 8 plus 13 is 21. 21 minus 6 is 15. 15 plus 8 is 23. Option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. The next question is 26, 21, 11, minus 4, minus 24, and we have to find this. So we are decreasing by 5, then we are decreasing by 10, then we are decreasing by 15, then we are decreasing by 20, then the next decrease would be of 25. So the correct answer for the given question would be minus of 49. Option B is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 32, 47 and 15. This is the first set that is given to us. The second set is 56, 81 and 25. From 32 to 47 we are adding 15. From 56 to 81 we are adding 25. Okay, and from 47 to 15 we are decreasing 32, and here also we are decreasing 56. Okay, so what we observed? We observed that the middle number was the sum of the first and the third number. The middle number is the sum of the first and the third number. This is the logic. Option A, 92 plus 18, it would give us 110. It is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again, a question related to series, alphanumeric series. How many such symbols are there, each of which is immediately preceded by a number and also immediately followed by a symbol? So you need a symbol which is immediately preceded by a number and immediately followed by a symbol. So you need this NSS, that is number symbol symbol, number symbol symbol, to search for two consecutive symbols. No, 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 no. Yes, this is 6 at the rate and 6 at the rate and. This is the first case where at the rate is preceded by a number and followed by another symbol. After this, you need number, symbol, symbol, this 3 at the rate and this symbol. Okay, again this is another symbol. After this, no other pair is there, no other thing is here. That is why option B would be the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. 682, 745, 524, 617 and 539. This is the sequence. What will be the resultant if third digit of the second highest number is added to the second digit of the lowest number? So what is the second highest number? What is the second highest number? Second highest number is, this was the highest number, this is the second highest number, 682. And what is the third digit? Third digit of second highest number? What is the third digit of second highest number? It is 2. And what is the lowest number? Lowest number is 524. And what is the second digit of lowest number? Second digit of lowest number. What is the second digit of lowest number? It is 2. So you need to add this 2 and this 2. You would be getting the answer as 4. That is option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. Question number 148. MINK. Then you have IKNM. Then you have KNIM. Similarly, PLOT, LTOP, TOLP. Now see, MINK is becoming IKNM. That means this and this are coming to the top, and this M is there and this M is there. Similarly, this L is here at the top. Okay. P is at the last. T is present here and O is present here. Okay, slightly complicated. Okay, so firstly, this middle number, the second number is placed to the first one. This last is placed to the second one. This the position of this third letter remains same, and this fourth is moved to the last. So we have to check option by option. Firstly, it was given as TOES. It means that O would appear at the top. Then this last would appear at the second. Then this E would remain same and this T would appear at the last. So OTES, eliminate option A. No need to check ahead. Second one, READ. In this, E would appear at first. Then last one would appear at second. Okay, last would appear at second. ED. Okay. So you ED, then you would be having A as same, and then R would appear at the last. Eliminate option B also. Let's see option C. CORD. In this, ODRC. Okay, till now everything is correct. Then you have WAIT. In this, A would appear at first, then you would be having this T, then I, and then W. ATIW. Eliminate option D also. Option C is the correct answer for this question. No need to check ahead, because you were able to find the answer using this logic only. Okay, I hope this question number 148 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's now move on to the next question. If all 46 students in a class are standing in a row facing north, Jaya is 15 from the right hand while Sanjay is 26 from the left hand. how many people are sitting between Jaya and Sanjay? Now understand, if there are total of 46 students, then understand Sanjay was 26 from the left hand. That means 25 people are already there towards the left of Sanjay. And Jaya is 15 from the right hand. That means 14 people are towards the right of Jaya. Now you need to find the number between these two. So 25 plus 14 is 39. Okay, 39 plus 1 and 1, that is 41. If 41 there students are already there, that means 5 students are there. 5 people are there between Jaya and Sanjay. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. You have a number 1, 7, 8, 6, 7, 3. If 2 is added to each odd digit and 2 is subtracted from each even digit. Okay, firstly we have to perform this operation. It would give us 3, 9, 6, 4, 9, 5. This is the new number that we got after performing this operation. After performing this operation, we got this new number. What is the sum of the largest digit and the smallest digit of the number thus formed? This is the largest digit and this is the smallest digit. Largest digit is 9 and the smallest digit is 3. What would be the sum? Sum would be 12. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. Question number 151. Okay. Again, this is not a square table. It should be a linear row facing north. Around a linear row facing north. So you have 7 people. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 7 people facing north. Let's draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only G sits to the left of J. That means G is present here, J is present here. 4 people between G and H. 1, 2, 3, 4. H is placed here. Only O is placed between N and I. O would be placed here. N is not a neighbor of H. N would be placed here. I would be placed here. And one person is remaining, that is G, H, I, M. M is placed here. Who is sitting extreme right hand of the line? M is sitting at extreme right hand of the line. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this is clear. Let's see the next question. XCH RWB LQV FKP, and we have to find this blank. From X to R, that is from 24 to 18, we are subtracting 6. From R to L, we are subtracting 6. From L to F, we are subtracting 6. That means if we subtract 6 from here, we would be getting Z. Now C is 27. Okay, 29 and W is 23. That means we are subtracting 6 here. Again, we are subtracting 6 here. Again, we are subtracting 6 here. Again, we would be subtracting 6 from 11. That is, we would be getting 5. H to B, we are subtracting 6 from B to V, we are subtracting 6 from V to P, we are subtracting 6, and if we subtract 6 from here, we would be getting 16 minus 6, that is 10, that is J. XEJ would be the correct answer for this question. Option B is the right answer. 23, 24, 26, 32, 56, 176. Let's see the next one. So the difference between 23 and 24 is of 1. This is of 2. This is of 6. This is of 24. Okay. And this is of 120. If I see there is a multiplication here, that 1 is multiplied by 2. 2 is multiplied by 3. This 6 is multiplied by 4. This is multiplied by 5. That means the next term should be multiplied by 6. This should be 720. And if I add 176 plus 720, I would be getting 96, 896. Option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. You are again given with some sets. 45 is becoming 165 and 24 is becoming 144. Now let's see how it is becoming. Now basically we need to break down this 165. This 165 is 5 multiplied by 33 or 5 multiplied by 11 multiplied by 3. Okay. I am breaking this 165 down. Why? The main reason for breaking this down is because this 165 is a multiplication of 11 and 3. Okay, 11, 3 and 5, so three prime numbers. It would be very easier as compared to this 144. Or what we can do, if we take the difference between 145 and 165, we would be getting 120. And similarly, the difference is also 120. So no need to break this down. Okay. No need to think very complex. Okay. It was a difference. It was just a difference of 120. You just need to get notice a gap of 120 and you would be getting your answer. Eliminate option A, eliminate option B. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. RUYQ is related to KNRJ. RUYQ is related to KNRJ in a certain way. Now you have to see from R is becoming K, that means we can say minus 7. U is becoming N, that is minus 7. Y is becoming R, that is minus 7, and Q is becoming J, that is minus 7. So this is a consistent logic that is being followed. Similarly, if you want to check ORVN, okay, so let's follow minus 7 logic. It would become H, K, then O, and then G. So we need to find the code for LOSK. So minus 7, L minus 7, that is 12 minus 7, that is 5. That should be E. O minus 7, that is 15 minus 7, should give us 8, that is H. S minus 7, that is 19 minus 7, should give us 12, that is L. And K minus 7, that should give us D. EHLD, option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. CKS 11, ZHP 23, WEM 47, TBJ 95, QYG 191, and we need to find the next term. So from 11 to 23 we are adding 12, then we are adding 22, 24, then we are adding 30, 48. We are adding 48. Then we are adding 96. So basically whatever we are adding, we are just doubling it. Okay. So 96, the next time if we multiply, we would be getting 192. So we need to add 192 in 191. We would be getting 383. 383. So eliminate option A. All other options already have 383. Now C is 29 and it is 26. That is, we are subtracting 3. Again, this is 23. We are subtracting 3. Okay, we are subtracting 3. We are subtracting 3. We are subtracting 3. That means Q minus 3, that is 17 minus 3 would give us 17 minus 3, that is 14, that is N. So it should start from N, eliminate option B. Okay, now after this K is 8 and this is H, this is 3. This should be, this is 8. That means you are subtracting 3 again. Similarly, from H to E, you are subtracting 3. From E to B, you are subtracting 3. From B to Y, you are subtracting 3. And Y minus 3, you would be getting Y minus 3, you would be getting V. Eliminate option C. Option D is the correct answer for this question. NVD 383 is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again, a mirror image question. Firstly, eliminate option C. Why you have to eliminate option C? Because it was starting from K. It should start from P like this. Okay, so eliminate option C. After this P, you should be having a K. You should be having a K in this form. So you should be having a K in this form. All of the three options have this. After this, you should be having an N. All of these are having N in the correct form. Then you should be having Z. Or eliminate option DY. Just a second. You should eliminate option Z, option DY, because Z was in the straight form. It should be like this. It should be like this. Okay, so you have to eliminate option D also. After this Z, you should be having a C. Okay, you should be having a C. Eliminate option B. Why? Because V and C are at the last, but it should be CV. It should be C and V. This should be the format. So option A is the right answer for this question. So by now you have understood two questions of mirror image. Now how we dealt mirror image questions in so less time? By eliminating, quickly eliminate it. Maximum of time I have observed in the questions created by TCS and all. they shuffle this, they use these types of technique that we see, they interchange this, or some should be straight. So these are only the variations that they can do. So try to observe these types of patterns, these types of things. It would help you to solve questions in very very less time. Okay, let's see question number 158. 12 is related to 8 and 56 is related to 52. Okay, obviously we are subtracting 4, so 49 minus 4, it would give us 45. Option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. T hash Q, that is T is the daughter of Q. Q percentage C, that means Q is the father of C. Q is the father of C. C percentage N, that means C is the father of N. N hash P, that is N is the daughter of P. How is T related to P? How is T related to P? So P is husband's sister. Option C is the correct answer for this question. How is T related to P? So P has a husband who has a sister T. So T is P's husband's sister. I hope this question number 159 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. All bears are cats, all cats are pandas. So all bears are cats, that means this is B. All bears are cats, all cats are pandas. Some bears are tigers, some bears are tigers. So this is tigers. Conclusion. Some tigers are cats, correct? Because some tigers are bears and all bears are cats, so some tigers are cats also. Some pandas are bears, correct? This is also correct. Why? Because 100% of bears are panda. So some bears are pandas also. So some pandas are bears also. So that is why the correct answer for this question is option D. That is both conclusion 1 and 2 follow. Both conclusion 1 and 2 follow. I hope this question number 160 is clear to all of you. Okay, if this is clear, let's now see the next question. Let's now see question number 161. In a cloth store, 10 varieties of saris are arranged in two parallel racks. Rack 1 is facing towards the south with the variety of saris A, B, C, D, and E. Rack 2 is facing towards the north and it has the following variety of F, G, H, I, J. So obviously it is a question of parallel rows. Okay, so you have to draw like this. Okay, you have to draw the structure like this. Okay, 5 people, and these people will be facing south, and this is the structure is like more or less same only, and this is towards the north. Now see, the person who are facing towards the south are A to E, and the person who are facing north is F to G, and this was your rack 1 and this is your rack 2. Thus each sari in rack 1 is placed in front of a sari of rack 2 and vice versa. So this is exactly what we have drawn. D and B are placed at extreme ends. Okay, D and B are placed at extreme ends and are opposite to variety I and G, the sari on the opposite rack respectively. That means D and B are on the extreme end. Similarly, I and G would be on the extreme end. So DB, IG are on the extreme end, and D is opposite to I, and G and B is opposite to G. Okay, so these are the two things, but we still do not know whether D would be on the extreme left hand or I or B would be on the extreme left hand. This thing we do not know. C is at the middlemost position, so that means I have to place C here because this is the middlemost position, and is opposite neither H nor J. So that means C is neither opposite of H nor J. Now after this, A variety A saris are placed immediate right of B. Now see, I have told you that B and D would be on extreme ends, and if B immediate right of B is A, so I cannot place B on the extreme rightmost end. So B have to be placed here so that A can be placed here. So D would be placed here, I would be placed here, and G would be placed here. Now H and J are not opposite to C, that means H and J would be placed here and here. Okay. After this, have we left anything? Okay. Acha. It is given that H is not opposite to variety A. Now see, H and J cannot be placed here opposite to C. That means H and J have to be placed here and here, but H cannot be placed opposite to A. So that means J would be placed here, H would be placed here, and B, C, D, E would be placed here, and F would be placed here. Which variety of saris are opposite to H? Which variety of saris are opposite to H? So E variety of saris are opposite to H. That is why option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question number 161 is clear to all of you, where I taught you the concept of parallel rows. If it is clear, let's move on to the next question now. BBO to ECM 4, sorry, ECM minus 4, HDK 8, KEI minus 16, and we have to find the next term. So if you see, all of these numbers are getting multiplied by 2. All of these numbers are getting multiplied by 2 and alternate minus and addition sign. So that means the next number would be 32 and positive. So positive number 32. Now B became E, that is 5, 8 and 11. You can notice a gap of 3. So plus 3 and plus 3 plus 3. The next number would be 11 plus 3, that is n. The next number would be 11 plus 3, that is n. After this, B is becoming C, that is plus 1. C is becoming D, that is plus 1. D is becoming E, that is plus 1. E plus 1 would be F. Similarly, O is becoming M, that is minus 2. M is becoming K, that is minus 2. K is becoming I, that is minus 2. And I is becoming, after taking minus 2, I am getting G. So NFG 32, option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one now. BFKP is related to XAGK, and in the same way LLUV is related to HGQQ. In the same way I have to find what is related to ZWIG. Now B is becoming X. I can also write B as 28 and this as 24. This is 6, this is 1, this is 11, this is 16, this is 7 and this is 11. For the first letter I am saying minus 4. For the first letter I am saying minus 4. Second letter I am saying minus 5. Third letter I am saying minus 4, and the fourth letter I am saying minus 5. So minus 4, minus 5, minus 4, minus 5. Alternate pattern of minus 4 and minus 5. Similarly minus 4 here. Similarly minus 5 here. Minus 4 here and minus 5 here. So we have to follow this pattern of minus 4, minus 5, minus 4, minus 5. So Z minus 4, what would get as Z minus 4? 22, that is V. W minus 5, we would be getting R. I minus 4, I would be getting I minus 4, that is 9 minus 4, I would be getting 5, that is E. G minus 5, that is B. So VREB, option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. This is a question of syllogism. All hydrogen is oxygen. All hydrogen is oxygen. So I'm writing this. All hydrogen is oxygen. Some oxygen is nitrogen. Some oxygen is nitrogen. And some nitrogen is carbon. Some nitrogen is carbon. Conclusions. Some nitrogen is hydrogen. You cannot observe a direct relationship between nitrogen and hydrogen. That is why this is incorrect. No carbon is oxygen. You cannot figure out a direct relationship between carbon and oxygen. That is why this is also incorrect. So the correct answer for this would be option B, that is neither conclusion 1 nor conclusion 2 follows. Let's see the next question. So again, a group of numbers is given to you. I hope this instructions is clear. So what we have to do, we just have to write the group that is given to us. So the group is percentage, 5, star and 9. So let's pick out the quotes from here. Percentage is T, 5 is Y, star is G, and is F, and 9 is B. Okay, so we have picked out the quotes. Now let's see. The first number is symbol. First element is symbol. If the first element is symbol and the last element is a perfect square, so this condition is valid. This condition is valid. Why? Because the first element is a symbol, The first element is a symbol and the last element is a perfect square. 9 is a perfect square. So we have to interchange the code for these two. So that means the new code would become BYGFT. BYGFT. If both second and third elements are symbols, so second and third element, second element is not a symbol, second element is a number. If first element is a symbol and fourth element is an odd number, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth element here is a symbol. So that is why this condition is also not applicable. So both second and third conditions are not applicable. Okay. Have I missed anything? Okay, we have not missed anything. So that is why option B is the correct answer for this question. B Y G F T, and it is also giving C. Okay, this is the C option actually. This much is the correct answer. Okay. Option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. Question number 166. 15. If I multiplied by 3, I would be getting 45. 12, if I multiply by 4, I would be getting 48. Okay, now let's see option one by one. 41 multiplied by 3 should give us 123, but the given option had 113. Eliminated. B. 10 multiplied by 2 should give us 20, but it is having 30. Eliminated. C. 31 multiplied by 2 should give us 62, and this is exactly what is given to us. Option C is the right answer for this question. Okay, I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. Again, this element based question, let's see what is the group that is given to us. It is $96 @ 7. Okay, now let's see. This is just a second. This is coded as P. 9 is coded as U. 6 is coded as K. @ is coded as B. And 7 is coded as G. If both second and third element are perfect square, you can see second and third element are not perfect square. This condition is not applicable because second and third element not perfect square, not perfect square. If first and third element are even number, are the first and third element even number? No, first and third element are not an even number because first element is a symbol. First element is a symbol. Condition 3. If both second and third element are multiple of 3, so you can say first, second, third. This condition is applicable because both of these are multiples of 3. Both of these are multiple of 3. That means the third element is to be coded as the code of the second element. So you have to code the third element, whatever the code of third element is, you have to code that as the code of second element. So that means P, then U, B, G. Option D is the correct answer for this question. What needed to be done? Third element is to be coded as the code of second element. So in place of third element, you have to use the code of second element. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. Question 168. Again a question related to series. 36, 51, 45, 64, 54, 77, 63, 90, 72. Very long series. It is a very long series. Now whenever you are given with such a long series, the most probable the most probable scenario is that you would be having an alternate series. As you can see, 36 plus 9 is 45, 45 plus 9 is 54, 54 plus 9 is 63, 63 plus 9 is 72. So in cases where a long series is given to you, there are high chances that alternate pattern is followed. This would be -7. This is again -7. This is 90. This is plus 13 actually. Just let me check. Okay, sorry. I made a mistake here. This is not -7. This is plus 13 actually. This is plus 13. 51 plus 13 is 64. 64 plus 13 is 77. 77 plus 13 is 90. And 90 plus 13 would be 103. Option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. NJ, QM, TV. So N is becoming Q, that is plus 3, Q is becoming T, that is plus 3, J is becoming M, that is minus 3, M is becoming V, M is becoming V, this is plus 3, and this is actually, hold on a second, J is becoming M. And M, if M is becoming V, then it should be plus 9. So I don't think this is a consistent pattern, but it's okay, no issues. Similarly, JF, MI, and PR. Hold on a second, just let me write in a better way. It's very, very bad. Okay, now see, JF, MI, PR. Now J is becoming M. How J is becoming M? By plus 3. M is becoming P plus by plus 3. F is becoming I by plus 3, and I is becoming R by plus 1. Okay. Now see, let's check all the options one by one. GB, ID, LM. G is becoming I by plus 2. I is becoming L by plus 3. Eliminated. Eliminate option A. Let's check option B. FB, IE, LM. FB, IE, LM. F is becoming I by plus 3. I is becoming L by plus 3. B is becoming I by plus 3, and I is becoming M by plus, it would become 8. Okay, it would become 8. So that is why option B is also eliminated. Let's check option C. I don't have the space, that's why I'm checking here only. So G is becoming I by plus 2, eliminated. Option D would be the correct answer. F is becoming I by plus 3, I is becoming L by plus 3. B is becoming E by plus 3, and I and E is becoming N by plus 9. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. The next question says a statement is given followed by two arguments. Decide which of the argument is or are strong with respect to the statement. So a statement. A minister of country X said shifting to clean sources of energy has become an obvious choice in recent times. Argument. Every year country X has been witnessing more and more air pollution. Second argument, the prices for coal and natural gases have increased significantly over the past years. Now understand, the minister is saying that shifting to clean energy, okay, as compared to coal and other natural gases and these types of energies, clean energy is the most obvious choice because it reduces pollution and it is sustainable also. So argument one says every year country X has been witnessing more and more air pollution. So this is correct. This is strong. Why this is strong? That it is supporting the minister's initiative of clean energy. Second one, the price for coal and natural gases have increased significantly over the past years. If the price of coal and other natural gases have increased, it's better to switch to clean energy, to solar energy and all. Okay. So this is also supporting. That is why this is also correct. So both the arguments strengthen the statement. Okay, just a second. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Both 1 and 2 strengthen the statement. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. The question is based on 5 3-digit numbers given below. The numbers are 512, 648, 729, 378, 462. What will be the resultant if the first digit of the lowest number is added to the third digit of the highest number? So what is the lowest number? What is the lowest number? The lowest number is 378. And what is the first digit of lowest number? First digit of lowest number. What is the first digit of lowest number? It is 3. What is the highest number? What is the highest number? What is the highest number? Highest number is 729. 729. And what is the third digit of highest number? Third digit of highest number. What is the third digit of highest number? It is 8. Now we have to find the sum of this. We have to find the resultant if these two digits are added. So 3 plus 8 is equals to 11. Option A is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. Again, a sequence is given to you. Series of numbers are given to you. Let's see. How many even digits are there? Each of which is immediately preceded by an even digit and also immediately followed by an odd digit. So basically, you have to find this combination of EEO, that is even, even, odd. So you have to find the even digit which is immediately preceded by an even digit and immediately followed by a odd digit. So you have to find even, even, odd, even, even, odd. So firstly, we can see 281. This is the first sequence which we can have, 281, that is even, even, odd. After this 163, no. Then we can have 428, or no, 287. 287 is another one. 287, even, even, odd. After this 643. 643 is one more. 643 is one more. Okay. Then we have 821. 821. So these are the four even digits. 8842. These are the four even digits which are immediately preceded by an even digit and are also immediately followed by an odd digit. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Just a second. Okay, let's see the next question now. Again, a question related to series. 323, we have to find this blank. 1143 and 8003. Now understand how to approach these types of questions. You are observing that the numbers are increasing rapidly. Okay, the numbers are being blasted. Okay, now you can observe that this is approximately 7 times. This is approximately 7 times. This was also approximately 7 times. This is 7 multiplied by 2. If I multiply 1143 by 7, if I multiply 1143 by 7, I would be getting 21, 28, 3, then 7 1 is 7, 0, and 8001. And this is plus 2. So this is the pattern, multiplied by 7 and add 2. Similarly, 23 multiplied by 7 plus 2, we would be getting 161 plus 2, 163. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. 7 people A, B, C, D, P, Q, R are sitting in a row facing north. Okay, we have to draw the structure of 7 people in a row. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No one sits to the left of Q. If no one is sitting to the left of Q and all the people are facing north, that means Q is sitting at the leftmost position. Q is sitting at the leftmost position. Only persons sit between Q and D. That means 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 persons sit between Q and D. Only 3 persons sit to the right of R. If only 3 persons are sitting to the right of R, that means R is placed here. That is, R is placed fourth from the right end. If only 3 persons are sitting towards the right of R, that means R is sitting fourth from the right end. C sits immediate left of P. If C is sitting immediate left of P, that means C and P are immediate neighbors. That means no other person should be there in between C and P. That means you need two consecutive vacant positions. So two consecutive vacant positions are only these two. B is not an immediate neighbor of R. If B is not an immediate neighbor of R, that means B cannot be placed here. That means B have to be placed here. Now only one person is remaining, and that is A. Who sits third to the left of B? Leave 2 people. R is sitting third to the left of B. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. 475, 326, 157, 761, 829. If all the numbers are arranged in ascending order, the position of how many numbers will remain unchanged? Now understand, two types of questions are possible here. One type of question is which is given in on your screen, that all the numbers are being arranged in ascending order. The second thing that is usually asked by banking in banking clerk examination, they ask you to arrange the digits within that number in ascending order. Okay, so remember, these are two different things. If he is asking you to arrange the digits in the ascending order, then that have to be made within the number. But here he is asking you to arrange the numbers in ascending order. So just let me write that this is your sequence, or I can write it this as original sequence. Now this is the new sequence. I'm giving you the new sequence after arranging it in ascending order. So if I'm arranging it in ascending order, that means 157 have to be placed here. Then 326 should be placed here, 475 should be placed here, 761 should be placed here, and 829 should be placed here. So this position, this position, this position. These three positions are the same. These three numbers are the same whose positions have remained unchanged. So option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Karthik starts from point A and drives 9 kilometers towards the east. So I'm saying that this is point A. So Karthik is starting from this point and he drives 9 kilometers towards the east direction. This is 9 kilometers. After driving in the east direction, he takes a right turn and drives 5 kilometers. So he is now moving in the south direction and he drove 5 kilometers. He then takes a right turn and drives 11 kilometers. So now he's moving in the west direction and this much was already 9. This much is 2 kilometers. He then takes a right turn and drives 12 kilometers. So this much was already 5 kilometers. Okay, that means he has driven 7 kilometers extra. Okay, so this is 7 kilometers. He takes a final right turn and drives 2 kilometers. So final right turn, he drives 2 kilometers and he stops at point P. This is point P. How far and in which direction should he drive in order to reach point A again? So that means he need to drive 7 kilometers towards the south direction in order to reach point A again. So by now you would have understood how questions related to direction have appeared in the examination since this 1 year. Okay, since 2024, how the questions are similar. Okay. Okay. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question. This is the question of mathematical operation. 42 plus 75 multiplied by 3 minus 11 divided by 3. Now we have to interchange plus and minus and multiplication and division. So 42 minus 75 divided by 3 plus 11 multiplied by 3. So 42 minus 75 divided by 3 is 25 plus 33. This would give us 75 minus 25 and it would give us 50. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question, question number 178. Again, a question related to syllogism. Some beetroots are radishes. Some beetroot are radishes. Some radishes are onions. Some radishes are onions. Conclusion. Some beetroots are onions. No, it is incorrect. Why? Because there is no direct relationship between beetroot and onion. No direct relationship is available between beetroot and onion. No beetroot or onion. Again, no direct relationship is available between beetroot and onion. Now, one is some and one is no. Okay. One is some and one is no. So this has to be an either or pair. Okay, some plus no forms a either or pair, but this has not been given in the option. That is why we are taking option C for now, but it has to be either or. Okay, let's see the next question. Again, a question related to series 451, 450, 460, 458, 470, 467, 481. Again, a long series. Again, it might be possible there is an alternate pattern. So 451 to 460 it is plus 9, 462 plus 470 it is plus 10, 470 to 481 it is plus 11. From 450 to 458 it is plus 8, it is plus 9 and it should be plus 10. That is 477 should be the correct answer for this question. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Question number 180. Drawing. Okay, drawing. This is becoming ADRWGIN and this is becoming RADWNGI. Now understand what is happening. ADR, this is now present here. Okay, this A has been taken out and it is put at the front. Okay, now see, after this ADR the original positions remain intact, and after this G is placed here. So only two changes are made here, where A is placed at the front and G is placed just after W, that is just after the fourth letter. Now formula, let's see formula and let's apply this in formula. Formula, this R should be placed at the front. So that is R, F, O. And this A should be placed just after M. That is M, A, U, L. Okay. Till now everything is clear. Till now this is clear. Let's see the next one. Now this is becoming RAD. That means this R has been placed at the front and this N has been placed after W. So similar type of placement has been made. So that means O has to be made at front. That is O, R, F, M, and this L has to be placed after M. L, A, U. So this is the pattern that has been used in both of these. Okay. Now let's see one by one. Okay. Fashion. Basically all the options have fashion, so it would be very easy. If we just find the one, we would be able to answer the question. Fashion is S has to be placed at the front. That is S, F, A, H, N, I, O. S, F, A, H, N, I, O. Eliminate option A. S, A, F, H, N, I, O. Okay, option B, it is there. S, F, A, H, N, I, O. Eliminate option C because it has N, O, I. We need N, I, O. SFA, HNIO. Okay, option B and option D are probable contenders for correct option. This A would be placed again, A, S, F. This H, this O would be placed just after H. So O, N, I. So A, S, F, H, O, N, I. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Just a second. SFA, HNIO, SFA. Okay, option B is totally incorrect. This was SAF actually. I needed SFA. That is why option D is the correct answer, not option A. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Question number 180. Let's see the next question now. Question number 181. 7 boxes are kept one above the other. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So these are the 7 boxes that are kept one above the other. And in the boxes question, he won't give you some numbering. Okay, only in the floor based puzzle he gives you numbering. This numbering is just for you to avoid confusion. Only 3 boxes are kept above G, so that means G is fourth from the top. Only one box is between T and G, so there are two cases possible. That one is there where T is kept on sixth number, and in one place T is kept on the second number. 3 boxes are kept between T and S. So 1, 2, 3, S is placed here. 1, 2, 3, S is placed here. S is kept at some place above G. Eliminate this case. Why? Because in this case S was below G. We need this case where S was kept above G. Okay. After this, G is kept immediately below S. Sorry, E is kept immediately below S. So E would be placed here. E would be placed here. F is kept at one of the place above D. And U is not kept immediately above or below T. So that means U would be placed here and F would be placed here and D would be placed here. Which box is kept at the lowermost position? D is kept at the lowermost position. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. All hotels are restaurants. All hotels are restaurants. All restaurants are cafe. All restaurants are cafe. And some restaurants are kitchens. Some restaurants are kitchens. Okay. Now see, some cafes are kitchen. This is correct. Why? Because some restaurants were some restaurants are kitchen, and all restaurants are cafe. That means some cafe also intersect with kitchen. So that is why some cafes are kitchen also. Some hotels are kitchen. This is not correct. Why? Because some hotel can be kitchen, some hotel cannot be kitchen. Nothing is given. No direct relationship is given. That is the only conclusion one follows. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Again, a question based on series 103, 1000, 9970, 99670, 996670. Let's see what is happening. Just a second. Okay. Now see, 103 is becoming 1000 and 1000 is becoming 9970. So how can 1000 become 9970? Let's see. Just a second. So 103 is becoming 1000. So if I am saying that if I multiply this by 9, so it would become 927, and if we are adding 63, then it would become 1000. Okay. Or what else we can do, if we multiply this by 11, okay, if we multiply this by 10, okay, we can multiply this by 10 and subtract, so this would become 1030, and if we subtract 30 then it would become 1000. Similarly, if we multiply this by 1000 it would become 10,000, and if we subtract 30 it would become 9970. So I think this should be the consistent pattern and not this below one. Okay, now if we want to make 9970 99670, we have to multiply it by 10. Let's see, it would give us 99700, and if we have to subtract 30 here, we would be getting 70 here and 106, 99670. Similarly, into 10 minus 30, this is also multiplied by 10 minus 30, it would give us 9966700 minus 30, it would give you 670. So 9966670. 9966670, option D is the correct answer for this question. Okay, let's see the next question now. Question number 184. 1500, 3005, 6015, 12035, 24075, and we have to find this number. Basically, we have to multiply it by 2 and add 5. Multiplied by 2, then it would become 601510, and we have to add 5. Similarly, multiplied by 2 and add 5. Multiplied by 2 and add 5. Similarly, multiplied by 2 and add 5. So this would become 55. Okay, this would be 1 and 48. So 48155. 48155, option A is the correct answer for this question. Just a second, let me check. 14, 15, 155, 150. Huh. So 48155 is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. How many such odd numbers are there, each of which is immediately preceded by an odd number and immediately followed by an odd number? Okay, now let's see. How many odd numbers are there which are immediately preceded by an odd number and immediately followed by an odd number? That means you need three consecutive odd numbers. You need three consecutive odd numbers. So the first pair where you can find this is 134, 189, 688, no, 571. This is the first pair. 571, where you have three consecutive odd numbers. After this you have 719, this one. 719. After this you would be having you don't have any other. So you have only two odd numbers which are immediately preceded by an odd number and also immediately followed by an odd number. Our answer would be option C, that is 2. Answer would be option C, that is 2. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. AZB 3, ZYA 9, YXZ 27, XWY 81, and we have to find the next one. Obviously the numbers are being multiplied by 3, so the next number would be 243. A is becoming Z, that is -1. This is also -1. Okay, this was -1. This is also -1, and X -1 would become W. After this, Z is becoming Y, that is -1. Y is becoming X, that is -1. X is becoming W, that is -1. W is becoming W -1 would become V. After this, B is becoming A is becoming Z, Z is becoming Y, Y would become X. So WVX 243. WVX 243, option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. We have a number 1324756. If 2 is added to each odd digit and 1 is subtracted from each even digit, what will be the sum of the digits which is second from the left hand and second from the right hand in the new number? So this was the original number. What would be the new number? New number would be after these changes. So odd plus 2, 3, odd plus 2, 5, even minus 1, 1, even minus 1, 3, odd plus 2, 9, odd plus 2, 7, even minus 1, 5. Which is second? Which number is second from the left? This 5 is second from the left. 5 is second from the left. And this 7 is second from the right, second from right. What would be the sum of these numbers? 5 plus 7 is equals to 12. Option C is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next question now. Again a question of analogy. Let's see. First option, KUG is related to UEQ, and in the same way VFR is related to FPB. Now see, K is becoming U. How can K become U? How can K become U? By adding 10. By adding 10. This is 22 and this is 32. Okay, because 6 plus 26 is 32. Again, I am adding 10 here. U is 21 and E I can write it as 31. So I am adding 10 here. This is 6 and this is 16. I am adding 10 here. G is 7 and Q is 70. Q is 17. We are adding 10 here. R is 18 and B is 28. We are adding 10 here. So that is why option A is the correct answer for this question, because the pattern that is being followed is consistent. The pattern that is being followed is consistent. Okay. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. TOK, THE, HAS, ALL, COW. If in each of the word, each letter is changed to the letter immediate following it in the English alphabetical series, how many words does prompt have no vowel? So what we have to do, we have to, for all the letters, whether it is consonant or whether it is vowel, we just have to add one in it. So U, P, L, okay. Then we have U, I, F, I, B, T, B, M, D, P and V. Now we have to find the words which have no vowel. This has a vowel, excluded. This has a vowel, excluded. This has a vowel, excluded. Only these two words are there which have no vowel. So option D is the correct answer for this question. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. 517, 494, 461, 355, sorry, 365. This is 365. 365, and then we have 302. Okay, now let's see. 517 is becoming 494 by subtracting 23. Again, here we are subtracting 33. Okay. After this, let's see. Here we are subtracting 63. So that means here we would be subtracting 43 and here we would be subtracting 53. So that means the correct answer would be 418. 418. That is option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question. Question number 191. SUZD is related to ZBGK, and in the same way UWBF is related to BDIM. Let's see. S is becoming Z, that is 19 is becoming 26 by an addition of 7. This is 28 and this is 21 by an addition of 7. U is 21 and B is 28 by an addition of 7. Z is becoming G by an addition of 7. D is becoming K by an addition of 7. W is becoming D by an addition of 7. B is becoming I by an addition of 7. F is becoming M by an addition of 7. So you have to add in all of the letters. Now in the same way just a second. In the same way PRWA would be related to, we have to add 7 in all of these letters in order to get the correct word. So P plus 7, that is 16 plus 7, we would be getting 23, which is W. R plus 7, that is 18 plus 7, we would be getting 25, that is Y. W plus 7, we would be getting 23 plus 7, that is 30. 30 is D. And A plus 7, that is 1 plus 7, we would be getting 8, that is H. So WYDH, option D is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 7 boxes are kept one above the other. So 6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So these are the 7 boxes which are kept one above the other. Now only 3 boxes are kept above A. So 1, 2, 3, A is kept here. 1 box is between F and A. So 2 possibilities again. After this, only 3 boxes are kept between F and E. So 1, 2, 3, E is kept here. 1, 2, 3, E is kept here. B is kept immediately below E. B is kept immediately below E. E is kept at some place above A. Eliminate this because E has to be kept at some place above A. G is kept at one of the places above D. Okay, and C is not kept immediately above or below F. That means C is placed here, G is placed here, and D is placed here. How many boxes are kept above B? Only 2 boxes are kept above B. Option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question number 192 is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. DK GM IL. So plus 3 plus 2. From K to M, 11 to M plus 2, and from M to L plus 3. Okay. So plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3. Similarly, for the second example, GN, JP, LO. J to G to J, sorry, plus 2. Okay. Sorry, plus 3. From G to J it is plus 3. From J to L it is plus 2. From N to P it is plus 2. And from P to O it is minus 1. Sorry, it is minus 1. Just a second. P is 16, M is 15. From M to L it should be minus 1 actually. Just a second. It should be minus 1. From M to L it should be minus 1. Okay. I hope the concept, the logic that is being used is clear to all of you. Let's check option by option. I, Q, M, S, P, R. So from I to M it is plus 4. Eliminate option A. Option B. I, Q, M, T, P, R. I to M again plus 4. Eliminate this. Just a second. Eliminate option B also. Let's check option C. J, Q, M, S, O, R. From J to M it is plus 3. From M to O it is plus 2. From Q to S it is plus 2. From S to R it is minus 1. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this logic and this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. Question number 194. KR 37, MT 45, OV 53, QX is 61, and then we have to find the next one. K to M it is plus 2, from M to O it is plus 2, from O to Q it is plus 2, and if we add 2 here in Q we would be getting S. R to T it is again plus 2, from T to V it is again plus 2, from V to X it is again plus 2, from X if we add 2 we would be getting X plus 2, that is 24 plus 2, that is 26, that is Z. 37 become 45 by adding 8, 45 would become 53 by adding 8, 53 would become 61 by adding 8, and if we add 8 in 61 we would be getting 69. So SSZ69, option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this logic is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. 27, 46, 19, and 8, 17, and 9. So if we add 8 and 9, we would be getting 17. If we add 27 and 19, we would be getting 46. So the logic is that second number is obtained by adding the first number and the third number. So let's check option A. Option A is the correct answer for this question. You can yourself add and check that 22 plus 18 is equals to 40. Let's see the next one. 7% are sitting in a row facing north. So we have 7% who are sitting in a row facing north. No one is sitting to the right of C. If no one is sitting to the right of C, that means C is the person who is sitting at the rightmost end or at the extreme right end. 3% between C and D, that means 1, 2, 3. D is sitting here. Only 2% sit between D and G, that means G would be sitting here. A sits third to the left of A, that means A would be sitting here, 1, 2, F would be sitting here if they are facing north. So that means there are 2 people between A and F, and A is towards the left of F. So only position that is possible here, or 2 position that is possible here, that I am making 2 cases to make you understand DGC. In the first case, I am saying that A is placed here, 1, 2, and F is placed here. Okay. In the second case, I am saying A is kept here and F is kept here. In both the places, you can check A is third to the left of F. Now B is sitting immediate right of F. In this case, B would be placed here. But in this case, I cannot place B here. That is why this case is eliminated. Now only one position is remaining, that is E. E is placed here. How many person are sitting to the right of B? 2 person are sitting to the right of B. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next one. All bottles are cups. all bottles are cups, and all bottles are glasses. All bottles are glasses. Some glasses are teapots. Some glasses are teapots. Now, first conclusion. Some teapots are bottles. Incorrect. We cannot say. Some glasses are cups. This is correct because all bottles were glasses. All bottles are cups. That is, some glasses will be cups. So only conclusion 2 follows, whereas conclusion 1 does not follow. Let's see question number 198. How many prime numbers are there in the number series? So you just have to count the number of prime numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you have a total of 14 prime numbers in the given series. You have a total of 14 prime numbers in the given series. So very easy question. Okay, let's move on to the next question. CK17 is related to EG29. CK17 is related to EG29. Now from C to E we are adding 2, from K to G we are subtracting 4, and this is by the addition of 12. Similarly, KM12 is related to MI24. MI24. We are adding 12 for the numbers. From K to M we are adding 2, and from M to I we are subtracting 4. From M to I we are subtracting 4. Okay. Now PQ16. PQ16. So P we have to add 2. Okay, we have to add 2 in P. So that means this would become R. Q minus 4, that is 17 minus 4 would become M, and 16 plus 2 would be 28. So RM28, that is option A, would be the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. In a certain code language, time flies fast is coded as MK TUJB. Fast or slow is coded as TBMKAB. How is fast coded as? So basically only the fast is the word that is common, and only MK is the code that is common. So that is why fast would be coded as MK. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you, and we have also completed the question number 200. Let's see the next question now. Question number 201. Okay. Just a second. Okay, so again a letter series question. This is HFD, KIG, NLJ, QOM, and we have to find this. Now from H to K we have to add 3, from K to N we have to add 3, from N to Q we have to add 3, and if we add 3 to Q we would be getting T. From F to I we have to add 3, from I to L we have to add 3, from L to O we have to add 3, and if we add 3 in O we would be getting R. After this, from D to G we are adding 3, from G to J we are adding 3, from J to M we are adding 3, and if we add 3 to M we would be getting P. TRP, option A is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 7 people are sitting in a row facing north. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only one person sits towards the right of E. If only one person is sitting towards the right of E, that means E is sitting second from the extreme right end. So E would be sitting here. Only 3% between G and D, that means 1, 2, 3. G would be placed here. 3% between A and D, neither of whom sits on the left end. So 3% between A and D, and neither A nor D sits on the extreme left end. Okay, they do not sit on the extreme left end. F sits immediate to the right of C. F sits immediate to the right of C. Only one person sits between A and B. Only one person sits between A and B. Now let's see what placement I can use. So what I'm doing, I'm developing two cases. I'm developing two cases. In the first case, I am writing that A is present here, 1, 2, 3, and D is present here. In the second case, I am writing D is present here and A is present here. I can place A or D on the extreme right hand, but I cannot place them on the extreme left hand. That is why I have used this type of situation where A or D is third from the left hand. I cannot place on the left hand. Now only one person is between A and B, that means B has to be placed here. And uh, in this case, I can place B here, or I can place B here. But if I'm placing B here, then C and F cannot be placed anywhere because I need C and F to be consecutive. So that is why I have to remove this B from here. I have to remove this B from here and I have to write C and F here. I have to write C and F here. In this scenario, in the second case, there is no position available for C and F. That is why this case is eliminated. Who sits second to the left of C? G sits second to the left of C. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. Now we have 121, 256, 812, 658, 527. If all the numbers are arranged in descending order, position of how many numbers will remain unchanged? So this was the original sequence. This is the new sequence. Descending order, we have to arrange in descending order. That means descending order from left to right. So 812, 658, 527, 256 and 121. How many positions have remained unchanged? Can we check how many positions have remained unchanged? No position have remained unchanged. All positions are changed. All positions, all numbers are changed. That is why answer would be option B, that is 0. Answer would be option B, that is 0. Let's see the next one. Braking is coded as 268. Braking is coded as 268. And aviation is coded as 364. In the same coding language, what would be the code of campaign? Now let's first write the code: 2, 18, 5, 1, 11, 9, 14 and 7. Firstly, the best approach is that we should add all these numbers. So 2 plus 18, 20, 25, 26, 26 plus 11, 37, 37 plus 9, 46, 46 plus 21, we would be getting 67. And if we multiply 67 by 4, we would be getting 268. Okay, so this can be the logic, that is the number of letters multiplied by 4 is equals to the number. Okay, let's confirm this with the second example. 1, 22, 9, 1, 20, 9, 15, 14. So 1 plus 9, 10, 10 plus 22, 32, 32 plus 10, 42, 52, 52 plus 29, we would be getting 81. And 81, just a second, I have to check this once again. So 1 plus 9 is 10, 10 plus 22 is 32, 32 plus 10, 42, 42 plus 20, 62, 62 plus 29, we would be getting 91. So 91 multiplied by 4 is 364. This logic is confirmed. So now it's very simple. We just have to add the codes of this: 3 plus 1 plus 13 plus 16 plus 1 plus 9 plus 7 plus 14. 3 plus 1 4, 4 plus 13 4 plus 13 17, 17 plus 16 is 33, 34, 34 plus 9 43, 43 plus 7 50, 50 plus 14 64, 64 multiplied by 4, 64 multiplied by 4 is 256. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next question now. SANK is becoming NSAK and NSAK is becoming KNAS. In the second example, KITE, we had KITE. This is becoming TKIE and this is becoming ETIK. Now see, NSAK. So basically this N is going here and SAK remains same. Similarly, this T is moved in the front and after this everything remains same. From the second to the third one, what we can observe, this K is brought here and this A is brought here. That means A and S have interchanged their position. Similarly, this I and K have interchanged their position and E has been brought here. Now let's check all the options one by one. DOLE. DOLE, firstly we have to bring L in front. So LDOE. Okay, LDOE. Now eliminate option A. Okay, let's see option B. FIRM. In this, R has to be brought in the front. So RFIM. Till here everything is good. After this we have to bring M to the front. That is MR. This F and I would interchange their position. That is IF. MRIF. Option B is the right answer for this question. Option B is the right answer for this question. Okay, I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again a question of analogy, but a number analogy. Let's see. Option A, 26 is related to 130 in a certain way, and in the same way 34 is related to 170. Option B, 24 is related to 130 in a certain way, and in the same way 34 is related to 160. Option C, 29 is related to 130 in a certain way, and in the same way 134 is related to 185. Option D, option D, 28 is related to 130 in a certain way, and in the same way 34 is related to 190. Now obviously it's a very easy question. I didn't have to write all these things. It's a very simple. Why? Because we are just multiplying it by 5. We are just multiplying it by 5. That is why option A is the right answer for this question. Other options does not follow this. That is why option A is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 8 people are sitting around a circular table. So this is I think the first question of circular table for 8 persons. So I've explained you how to draw the structure of 8 persons sitting in a circular table. So follow this type of structure. All of them are facing towards the center. I am drawing these types of arrows so that I can show you. But in the examination, you need not draw these diagrams, draw these arrows, because if you practice enough questions, this would become like a habit. Now D, 3 people are sitting between D and C. Exactly 3 persons are sitting between D and C. I have told you in case of square and in case of circle, 8 person. If there are 3 persons sitting between certain people, that means D and C will be sitting opposite to each other. Exactly 3 persons sit between F and H. That means the same thing, that F and H are sitting opposite to each other. A sits second to the right of D. A sits second right of D. A sits second right of D. E sits immediate right of A. E immediate right of A. E immediate right of A. D is neighbor of H and G. That is, D is the neighbor of both H and G. B sits immediate left of G. B immediate left of G. Now understand. I am starting with a D. I am placing D here. That means C would be placed here. I'll just assume the position that D is here and opposite to that C is present. A sits second to the right of D. That means A would be present here. E sits immediate right of A. That means E would be placed here. E would be placed here. Okay. Okay. After this, H and G. D is a neighbor of both H and G. But if I'm placing G here in this position, I cannot write B anywhere because B is to be immediate left of G. So what we need to do, we need to place H here and we need to place G here. If I place this, that means B is immediate left of G. B would be placed here. And F and H were opposite to each other. That means F would be placed here. How many people sit between B and H? How many people sit between B and H when counted from the left of H? Only 2 persons sit between B and H when counted from the left of H. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question now. Now 48 Q6, that means 48 divided by 6, bracket close, P that is multiplied by 3, S that is plus 18, R that means minus 12, S means divided by 13 multiplied by 2, bracket closed, and then we have S that is plus 40 minus 28. 48 divided by 6 is 8, 8 multiplied by 3 is 24, plus 18 minus 12 divided by 13 multiplied by 2. Okay. Just a second. This is plus actually. This is plus. Okay. Just a second. Okay. This is plus. So minus 12 plus 26 plus 40 minus 28. So this would give us 24 plus 18. We would be getting 42. 42 minus 12, that is 30. 30 plus 26 is 56. 56 plus 40 is 96. 96 minus 28. This would give us 68. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again a question of odd one out. Let's see. AVHK. B option HCQR. Third option JEQT. Fourth option VQCF. A is becoming H, that means plus 7. V is becoming K. Now K I can also write it in the form of 37, and this was 22. I am saying that I am adding 15. So plus 7 plus 15. H is becoming Q, that means we are adding plus 9, and C is becoming R, that is we are adding 15. J is becoming Q, that means we are adding 7 plus 7, and E is becoming T, that means we are adding plus 15. So that means option B is the odd one out. But let's check 22, and this is 27. Sorry, 29, and this is 6, or 32 we can write, and this is 17. So this is plus 7 and this is plus 15. Okay, so option B is the correct answer for this question. Option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. HTU is related to LQY. HTU is related to LQY. Now H is becoming L, that means plus 4. T is becoming Q, that is minus 3. U is becoming Y, that means plus 4. Similarly, P and C is related to TKG. P and C is related to TKG by plus 4, minus 3, plus 4. So this is the logic that we need to use, that is plus 4 minus 3 plus 4. Option A, XHK is related to BEO. Okay, now this is 28 and this was 24, so we are adding 4. This is 8 and this is 5, that means we are subtracting 3. This is 11 and this is 15, that means we are adding plus 4. Option A is the correct answer for this question. No need to check no need to check other options, because this is already the case. Okay, just a second. Okay, now let's see the next question. Question 211. Again a question related to data sufficiency. Let's see this. ABCDE are sitting around a circular table facing the center. Who sits immediate right of A? Who sits immediate right of A? Now see, I'm starting with statement 1. I'm firstly solving statement 1. So this is the arrangement of 5 people that are facing towards the center. Now only one person sits between D and C, and E sits immediate right of D. So I'm drawing D here, I'm writing D here, and E I'm writing here. Now C can be placed either here or C can be placed either here. No confirmed position. That is why statement 1 is not sufficient to answer the question. Second one, let's see if second alone is sufficient to answer this question. B sits second to the left of D. So I'm writing D here, and B sits immediate left of D. So that means B has to be written here. Only one person between B and E, and one person between E and C. So if I'm writing suppose E here, okay, that means there is no position available for E and C. So because because we need one person between E and C also. One person was already B here, one person is already D here, so we cannot place E here. What if we can place E here, because this is also one person between B and D. In this case, I have the liberty of writing C here, and that means I can write A here. Okay, so this is the correct scenario. This is sufficient to answer the question. So only statement 2, data in statement 2 alone is sufficient to answer the question, while data in statement 1 is not. So you want to find the answer, who is immediate to the right of A? C is immediate right of A. But answer doesn't matter. We just need to see whether we can solve the question or we cannot solve the question using the given information. I hope this question number 211 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's now see the next question. Okay. Now, if all the numbers are dropped from the series, which of the following will be sixth from the left? So obviously this I have already told you that how to approach these types of problems. You just have to ignore the numbers and just start observing the symbols. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. This dollar sign would be sixth from the left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. This would be sixth from the left hand. I hope question number 212 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next one. 288, 8, 6. 210, 7, 5. Now let's see how to approach this type of problem. Now I am observing this because 210 is a multiple of both 7 and 5. So 210 is basically 7 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 5 multiplied by 2. So I can also write this as 105 multiplied by 2. And talking about this 288, if I'm saying that 8 multiplied by 6 is 48, 8 multiplied by 6 is 48. So what we have done basically, if you observe, we have to multiply by 6 more. In this also, if we are using 7 and 5, because 7 and 5 was 35 and this 3 and 2 came extra, that means we are multiplying this by 6. So the logic for this question is that first number is equals to second number multiplied by third number multiplied by 6. Did you understand what I did? I observed this 210. This 210 is a multiple of both 7 and 5. So 7 multiplied by 5 is 35 and we needed 6 more. That means we multiplied by 6. Similarly, we multiplied by 6 here. That's how we observed that we are multiplying the second and the third number and then we are multiplying this multiplication by the 6. Let's observe one by one options. 7 multiplied by 8 multiplied by 6 and let's check whether it is 316 or not. This is 48 multiplied by 7. 7 8 ja 56, 28, 336. No, this is incorrect. Option A is incorrect. Just a second. Option B. 9 multiplied by 5 and this should be multiplied by 6. If 5 is there, that means 1 0 should be there. Eliminate option B. Let's check option C. 7 multiplied by 6 multiplied by 6. That is 36 multiplied by 7. 7 6 are 42 and then 221 and 221 plus 4 25 252. Yes, option C is the correct answer for this question. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again, a question of data sufficiency. Let's see this. Okay. Now see, this is the question of parallel row. Okay, so I'm writing this statement 1. This is the question of parallel row where 3 persons are sitting in each row. Now in first statement, one more thing, this would be facing towards the south and this one is facing towards the north. This is A to C and this is P to R. R sits immediate left of Q and Q faces A and V sits immediate left of A. I am saying that R sits immediate left of Q. I cannot say for anything for sure. So I am saying that if R is sitting immediate left of Q, so there are two positions, whether R can be placed here or R can be placed here. So in the first scenario, I am placing R here. And if R is immediate left of Q, Q should be placed here. And Q faces A, that means A should be placed here. But B sits immediate left of A. No position is available here. So what we need to do, we need to remove this. We need to remove this and we have to place uh, R would be placed here and Q would be placed here. So R is immediate left of Q, so R is placed here. A would be placed here and B would be placed here. So P and C should be placed here. So statement 1 is sufficient alone to answer the question. Let's check statement 2 also, because they can the answer can be either of them are sufficient to answer this question. Just a second. I don't think that would be the case because that is not given in the option. Just a second. The previous one. I am saying that you don't need to check the second statement here. Why? Why no? There is no need to check the second statement here because the examiner has not given the answer as the option as either or. If he has given either or, then you need to check. Else you can leave. Okay, but I am just showing you for the better clarity. For the better clarity, I'm just showing you. Okay. Now see, only one person sit between B and C, and B is an immediate neighbor of Q. Now only one person is sitting between B and C. That means A is here for sure. But we cannot say where B and C would be placed. So B can be placed here or C can be placed here. B can be placed here, C can be placed here. That is why we cannot confirm the position of B and C. That is why only statement 1 is sufficient alone to answer the question, while statement 2 is not sufficient to answer the question. I hope question number 214 is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. This is the question of number series. 612, 610, 620, 617, 627, 623, and let's see the next one. Okay. Okay. So if I'm observing an alternate pattern, I can say this is +8, this is +7, this is +7, this is plus 6. So a decreasing pattern we can observe. So the next number should be plus 6, that is 633. 633, that is option D is the correct answer for this question. Or else if we want to observe that, this is correct. Okay, let's see the next one. Amita, Babita, Geeta, Kavita, Sita, Sarita, and Vinita. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there are total of 7 people who are sitting in a straight line facing north. So I should draw a straight line. It should be a little bit longer because we have names. We don't have just letters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now understand. Geeta sits third to the right of Kavita. Always in the question of seating arrangement, in the question of straight line, if it is not explicitly given in the starting, firstly you need to search for the ends. If ends are not given, then you need to observe other things. Okay, now see, uh, ends are not given to you in this question. Geeta sits third to the right of Kavita. Okay, let's see. Geeta is sitting third to the right of Kavita. So suppose Kavita is here, and just a second, there is no need to draw this line because it would appear more confusing. Okay, what I will do instead, what I can do instead, I can just write Kavita, and we have Geeta third to the right of Kavita. That means two positions should be there between Geeta and Kavita. Now understand, Sarita is third to the left of Amita. I'm just writing the conditions. Sarita is third to the left of Amita, and Amita is third to the left of Mita. Now if you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, if you count this is your complete scenario. You should need this because if you count the number of people in this, the number is complete, that is 7. So I'm just writing that this is the left hand, Sarita, then we have 2% in between, then we have Amita, and then again we have 2% in between, then we have Mita at the last, at the rightmost end. If you count, you would be getting 7%. So what we can do, we can just remove this, no need. After this, Kavita was third to the left of Geeta. So what we need to do, we just need to write Kavita here, and 1, 2, 1, 2, Geeta can be here. Or in the second case, Kavita can be placed here, and then Geeta can be placed here. So this is your second scenario. And then you have Mita. So you have two cases, 1 and 2. Now after this, neither Sarita nor Babita is sitting immediate next of Kavita. Neither Sarita nor Babita sits immediate next of Kavita. That is why this first is wrong. Why? Because Kavita was sitting next to Sarita. Kavita was sitting next to Sarita, which should not be the case. And Babita is also not sitting next to Kavita. That means Babita would be sitting here. Only one person is remaining, and that is Vinita. So Vinita is placed here. Which of the following does not belong to that group? Amita and Babita. Amita and Babita are immediate neighbors. Vinita and Amita are not immediate neighbors. Babita and Mita are also not immediate neighbors. Sarita and Kavita are also not immediate neighbors. We can say option A is the odd one out because only Amita and Babita are immediate neighbors while others are not immediate neighbors. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next question now. We have HLF and it is related to JOH. We have UYR and it is related to WBT. Now H is becoming J, that is we are adding 2. L is becoming O, that means we are adding 3. F is becoming H, that is we are adding 2. Similarly, we are adding 2. This is becoming by adding 3 and this is by adding 2. Let's see option A. SFJ is becoming UIL. That means S is becoming U, that means by we are adding 2. F is becoming I, that means we are adding 3. J is becoming L, that means we are adding 2. Okay. Option A is the right answer for this question. If you want to see option B also, okay. SEK is becoming VRT. That means we are adding 3 here. S is becoming V by addition of 3. So that is why option B is eliminated. M is becoming R, that means we are adding 2. P is becoming M, that means we are subtracting 3. So that is why option C is also eliminated. M is becoming X, that means we are adding 11, that is why option D is also eliminated. So very simple question. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Mr. Z starts from point A and drives 17 km towards the south. So Mr. Z starts from point A, this is point A, and he drives 17 km towards the south. He takes a left turn and drives 18 km. So he has taken a left turn and he drives 18 km. He then takes a left turn and drives 41 km. He is driving 41 km. What we need to do, we most probably need to draw in the lower part of the slide. Okay. So I'm saying this is the 17 km towards the south, then 18 km. Just a second. Hold on a second. Just 18 kilometer. है ना? Okay, 18 kilometer. This is 18 kilometer. He takes a left turn and drives 41 kilometer. So till here it was 17 kilometer. That means we need 24 kilometer extra. So this is your 41 kilometer. This is actually this is your 24 kilometer. He takes a left turn and drives 27 kilometer. Now till here, till this point, 18 kilometer was already covered. That means he need to go extra of 9 kilometer. He need to go extra 9 kilometer. So this much is 9 kilometer. Okay. So this is total of 27 kilometer. He takes a left turn and drives 15 kilometer. So he has now driving 15 kilometer. So he reaches approximately this point. He takes a right turn and drives 7 kilometer. He has taken a right turn, and that means he is going now in the west direction 7 kilometer. He takes a final left turn and drives 9 kilometer. If he is taking a final left turn, that means he is now in this point, because 15 kilometer he already traveled till here, and 9 kilometer extra, that means he is now in this same line. That means this total distance was 24. He has traveled 15 here, 9 here, that means 24 is in this same line. And this point is your point P. This point is your point P. Now he need to go, if he wants to reach point A again, he needs to cover sorry, he needs to cover this, firstly this 7 kilometer and then this 9 kilometer. So he needs to cover a total of 16 kilometer, and he needs to drive in the east direction. So 16 kilometer towards the east direction is the correct answer for this question. I hope question number 218 is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's see the next one. Question 219. Mr. T starts from point D and drives 3 km towards the east. So suppose this is our point D and he is driving 3 km towards east. This is 3 km. He takes a right turn and drives 7 km. So this is 7 km. He takes a right turn and drives 6 km. He is taking a right turn and he is driving 6 km. So till here it was 3, and this is also 3. He reaches this point. He takes a final left turn. After this 6 km, he takes a right turn and drives 4 km. So he has now driven 4 km. So this is 4 km. Okay. He takes a right turn and drives 3 km. That means he is now in this direction. This is 3 km. He takes a final left turn and drives 1 km. Drives 1 km and reaches this point H, and he stops here. After this, just a second, have I drawn this correctly? He started from point D and then 3 km towards east. Actually, this was point D. Just a second. Just let me erase this. This is point D actually. And this is point H. Okay. Now see what I'm trying to say, that he has moved 1 km till here, and this hole was 7. If this hole is 7, this was 1 and this is 4, that means 2 km. He has to travel 2 km to reach point D again. 2 km towards the north in order to reach point D again. Let's see the next one. All pines are lions. All pines are lions. Some lions are rats. Some lions are rats. Some rats are hens. Some rats are hens. Conclusion. Some hens are pins. So there is no direct relation between hens and pins. There is no direct relation between hens and pins. So that is why we can say that this conclusion does not follow. Some rats are pins. Again, no direct relation between rats and pins. That is why neither conclusion 1 nor conclusion 2 follows. R is the father of O, O is the wife of A is the brother of S, S is the daughter of T. How is R related to T? Now see, R is the father of O, that is R is the father of O. O is the wife of A, that means O is a female and A is her husband. A is brother of S. S is the daughter of T. If S is the daughter of T and A is the brother of S, that means both A and S are children of T. Now we cannot determine the gender of T because no other additional information is given to us. How is R related to T? So how is R related to T? So it is R is T's son, wife's father. R is T's son's A is wife's O, O's father R. So option D is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. VKQ 142, ZPU 136, DUY 130, HZC 124, LEG 118. We have to find the next term. We have to find the next term. Now see, 142 to 136 we are subtracting 6, again we are subtracting 6, again we are subtracting 6, again we are subtracting 6. That means the next term would be having the number of 118 minus 6, that is 112. After this we can eliminate option A and we can eliminate option C. Talking about the letters, V is becoming Z by addition of 4, Z is becoming D by addition of 4, D is becoming H by addition of 4, H is becoming L by addition of 4, and if we add 4 in L, we would be getting P. So that is why option D is eliminated. Option C is the right answer for this question. PJK 112 is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Manoj starts from point E and drives 4 km towards the west. Okay. Manoj starts from point E and drives 4 km towards the west. Suppose this is the point and this is point T and he is driving 4 km towards the west. So this is suppose 4 km. He takes a left turn and drives 5 km. Left turn, that means he is now moving in the south direction and 5 km. He takes a right turn and drives 2 km. So this is 2 km. He takes a left turn and drives 2 km. That means he is now moving in the south direction. So 2 km. He takes another left turn and drives 3 km. That means he is now here. This was already 2. This was already 2 and this is 1 km. Okay. After this 3 km, he again takes a left turn. He again takes a left turn and drives 2 km. That means he is now in this row. He takes a final right turn and drives 3 km. Now 1 km was here. This whole is 4 km. That means he is now driving in this point. He has reached this point. This is 3 km. Okay. After this, this is 3 km. This is point D. Now if he wants to reach point E again, he has to go 5 km in the north direction. Option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. YEVA is related to JPGL, and in the same way QWNS is related to BHYD in the same way. Now see, Y is becoming J and Q is becoming B. That is, this is 28 and this is 17. This was 25 and this is 36. In short, we are adding 11. For the second one, we are also adding 11. This G is, I can also write this as 7 plus 26, that is 33. And this was 22. I can add that we are adding 11. And again, from A to L, we are adding 11. From Q to B, we were adding 11. From W to H we are adding 11, from N to Y we are adding 11, and from S to D we are adding 11. Okay. So now we have observed the logic that all we are doing, that we are adding 11. So we need to find the code for X, D, U, Z. So let's add 11 in all of these. 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 Sorry. Now if I'm adding X, if I'm adding 11 in X, that is 24 plus 11, we would be getting 35. 35 minus 26 is 9, that is I. 4 plus 11 is 15, that is O. 21 plus 11 is 32. 32 minus 26 is 6, that is F. Z plus 11 would be, just a second. Z plus 11 would be 26 plus 11 is equals to 37. 37 minus 26 is 11, that is k. IOFK, that is option D, is the correct answer for this question. I hope question number 224 is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again, a question related to series 982, 980, 988, 986, 994, 992. Okay, now let's see. Here we were adding 6. We are adding 6. From here to here we are adding 6. From here to here we are adding 6. That means this is an alternate pattern. Again we will be adding 6 and we will be getting the answer as 1000. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. This is a question related to figure series. What we need to do, you can see from the first figure to the second figure, one circle was added and one line was added. Again from the second to the third figure, one circle is added and one line is added. From third to the fourth figure, we would be adding one circle and we would be adding one line. That means 4 circle in a row, 4 lines in a row. That is why option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the next question. All bottles are glasses. All bottles are glasses. No glasses is a plate. No glasses are plate. Some plates are spoon. Some plates are spoon. Conclusion. No bottles are plate. If no glasses are plate and 100% bottles are glasses, that also means that no bottle will be glasses. This is correct. No spoons are glasses. There is no direct relation between spoon and glasses. If the examiner asks you some spoons are not glasses, then it would be correct that this part of spoon which interacts with plates would not be glasses. But no spoons are glasses, it implies that 100% spoons are not glasses. So that is incorrect. We cannot tell about the remaining portion. So only conclusion 1 follows, whereas conclusion 2 does not follow. Let's see the next question. Question number 228. T is the wife of S. T is the wife of S. That means S is the husband of T. L is the daughter of T. L is the daughter of T. K is the sister of S. K is the sister of S. W is mother of L's father. So L has a father S and W is the mother of S. That is W would be mother of L. P is the son of S. P is the son of S. That means L has a brother, that is P. L has a brother, that is P. So T and S have 2 children, that is L and P. So P is the son of S. How is P related to K? K has a brother. K has a brother who has a son. So P is K's brother's son. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Oren starts from point A and drives 13 km towards the east. So I'm saying that this is point A. He drives 13 km towards the east. He takes a left turn and drives 6 km. So this is 6 km. He turns left and drives 17 km. So that means this is something 17 km approximately. Because till here I'm saying that this is 13 and this is 4 km. This is very large distance. I have to just remove it. Okay. So that we can just adjust it. This is 4 km. And this is 13, that is 17 km. He takes a left turn and drives 13 km. That means 6 km was still here. That means 7 km additional. 7 km additional. After this, after driving 13 km, he takes a final left turn and drives 4 km. That means 4 km, he is now in this line. He is in this line. And he stops at point P. How far and towards which direction should he drive in order to reach point A again? He need to drive 7 km towards the north in order to reach point A again. Option B is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. In a certain code language, chase clouds away. Chase clouds away is coded as HL, MT and DV. Clouds block sun. Clouds block sun is coded as YACOHL. What is the code for clouds? Now clouds is the word that is common in both the sentences, and if one word is common, corresponding to that one code will also be common. So you can see HL is common across both, so that is why the code for clouds is HL. Option C is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Question number 231. Okay. Question number 231. How many even digits are there which are immediately preceded by a perfect square and immediately followed by an odd digit? Now understand, we have dealt with similar type of questions before. We need even digit before which we should be having a perfect square, and after which we should be having an odd number. So search for perfect square, and after that you read an even number, and after that you read a odd number. So 176 nothing. If we see 9, 943 we can observe 943, because 9 is a perfect square, 4 is an even number, and 3 is an odd number. After this, can we say 438? We cannot say 438 because 3 should be an even number. After this, what is the next perfect square? After this, what is the next perfect square? 5, 2, 6, 3, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9. This 925. 925, where 9 is a perfect square, 2 is an even number, and 5 is an odd number. Then we can say 147 also. We can also say 147. Why 147? Because 1 is a perfect square, 4 is an even number, and 7 is an odd number. Then we can also say, we cannot say 476. Then we have 954. No. 418. No. Okay, so only 3 numbers are there. Only 3 even digits are there. Only 3 even digits are there, which are immediately preceded by a perfect square and immediately followed by an odd digit. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Draw is coded as 6924. Draw is coded as 6924. Wins is coded as 1356. What would be the code of W? Now W is the only letter which is common. W is the only letter which is common, and there must be one corresponding code which would be common. You can say only 6 is common. That is why the code for W would be 6. Option C is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 8 persons are sitting around a circular table facing towards the center. Some of them are sitting at corners, some are sitting at the extreme center. Let's draw the structure of square table. Okay. So this is the structure of square table. B is sitting second to the left of E. E is sitting at center of one of the side. So I'm just considering that if E is sitting at center of one of the side, so I'm just assuming E is sitting here. B was sitting second to the left of E, that means B would be sitting here. Only 3 persons are sitting between G and B when counted from the left of B. Again, I'm telling you, if you are taking 8 persons in circular or in square, and if I'm saying that there are 3 persons between 2 people, then these 2 people are opposite to each other. That means G would be placed here. D is immediate right of G, that means D would be placed here. 1 person between D and F when counted from the left of F. So that means F would be placed here, because you need 1 person between D and F from the left of F. Okay. F is not an immediate neighbor of E. Okay, that is correct. A is third to the right of B. Third to the right of B, that means 1 or 2. A would be placed here. C is an immediate left of E. That means C would be placed here. Now only one person is remaining. Who is that person? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. H is placed here. How many people are sitting between H and B when counted from the left of B? Only one person is sitting between H and B when counted from the left of B. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. This is the question given to us. We need to find the code for $948. Okay, we need to find the code for this. Firstly, what we will be doing, we will be just writing the code as it is. So dollar code is F. Okay, this is 9, this is 4, this is this, and 8. So 9 coded D, K, then we have H, and then we have E. So this is the code that was given to us. If first element is a number and last is a symbol, this condition is invalid. Why? Because the first element is a symbol. If the first and the last element are odd number, this is also invalid. Why? Because the first element is a symbol. If both second and third element are perfect square, so second and third element both are perfect square, then third element is to be coded as the code for second element. So what you need to do, you need to just write the code of second element and copy paste it for the code of third element. FDDHE is the correct answer for this question. Option C is the right answer for this question. I hope this question number 234 is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. F A B C D E F G, that means 7 persons are sitting around a circular table. So I'm just writing the arrangement of 7 people. This is the arrangement of 7 people in a circular table. D sits immediate right of B. D sits immediate right of B. Okay. If D is sitting immediate right of B, I'm saying that B is sitting here and D is sitting here. 3 persons sit between D and E when counted from the left of E. Now I'm telling you that this is a question of 7 people, not an 8 people. Now you cannot directly say whether D and E would be opposite or not. They might be, they might not be. Okay. Now 3 people between T and D, that means 1, 2, 3. E is sitting here because you have to count from the left of D. 3 person between B and C. If I'm starting from right of B, 1, 2, 3, then E was already present here. That means we have to count from the left of B. So 1, 2, 3, C should be placed here. F sits immediate right of A, and now only if F is sitting immediate right of A, that means only 2 consecutive positions are available. That means A is placed here and F is placed here, then only F can be immediate right of A. Now one position is remaining, and that is G. G should be placed here. How many people sit between A and B when counted from the left of A? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people are sitting between A and B when counted from the left of A. Option D is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Some buckets are pictures. Some buckets are pictures. Some pictures are chairs. Conclusion. Some buckets are chair. Incorrect. All chairs are pictures. Incorrect. Answer would be neither conclusion 1 nor conclusion 2 follows, because there is no direct relationship between bucket and chair. There is no direct relationship between see, I am saying that some chairs are pictures. I do not know anything about the remaining part of the pictures. That is why I cannot say all chairs are pictures. Some chairs are pictures, but I cannot say for sure all chairs are pictures because I do not know what is with the remaining part of chairs. Okay, I hope this question number 236 is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. 327, 304, 271. We have to find this blank. There will be 175 and 112. 327 is becoming 304 by subtracting 23. Again, this is becoming this by subtracting 23, or I can say 33. We are subtracting 33, and here we were subtracting 63. That means here we would be subtracting 43, and here we would be subtracting 53. So 271 minus 43 would be getting 8, and 140 238. Okay, sorry, 228. 228. Option C is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. We need to find from the given information in which H is the brother's daughter of D. In which H is the brother's daughter of D. Let's check all the option one by one. H dollar A, that means H is the sister of A. A star M, that means A is the father of M. A is the father of M. M minus I, that means M is the son of I. M is the son of I. I at the rate D, that means I is the daughter of D. So is H a brother's daughter of D? If is H is brother's daughter of D. Okay. So from the given information, we cannot say that D has a brother because we need a brother's daughter. Okay, so D should have a brother, and whose daughter should have been H. So that is why option A is eliminated. Let's see option B. H at the rate A, that is H is the daughter of A. H is the daughter of A. I'm just drawing this line so as to avoid the confusion. H is the daughter of A. A minus M, that is A is the son of M. A minus M, that is A is the son of M. M star I, that means M is the father of I. M is the father of I. Okay. M is the father of I. I star D, that means I is the father of D. I is the father of D. Just a second, just let me check this one. Okay. H at the rate A, that means H is the daughter of A. A minus M, that means H is the son of M. M dollar I, that means M is the sister of I. Okay, this should have been sister. That's why I was checking once again. This should be sister. So just a second, just let me rewrite this once again because I have made a mistake apparently here. See, H at the rate A, that means H is the daughter of A. H is the daughter of A. A minus M, that means A is the son of M. A is the son of M. After this, M dollar I, that means M is the sister of I. What is happening here? This should be A, M should be mother actually. M should be the mother actually. And M has a sister I. M has a sister I. Sorry, M is the sister of I, and I is the father of D. I is the father of D. So is H brother's daughter of D? Okay, again, D does not have a brother. Option D is also eliminated. Let's see option C. H at the rate A. H at the rate A means H is the daughter of A. H is the daughter of A. A minus M. A is the son of M. A is the son of M. A is the son of M. Let me erase this line. Okay. A is the son of M. M star I, that means M is the father of I. M is the father of I. I dollar D, that means I is the sister of D. Now, is H a brother's daughter of D? Okay. H is the brother's daughter of D. D has a brother A has a daughter H. Yes. Option C is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Again, this is a week puzzle. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. P goes to market on Wednesday. P is going to market Wednesday. Exactly two people go between P and Q. So that means Q is going here. Three people go between Q and S. That means S is going here. 2% between R and T. Okay, and U goes on a market on a day immediately after T. So T would be going here, U would be going here, and 2% between T and R. That means either R can go here or R can go here. So two possibilities. For this, examiner has given you one information that V goes to market on one of the days after U. So V goes on one of the days after U, but in this scenario, V goes before U. That is why this is eliminated and this is correct. Who goes to market on Thursday? T goes to market on Thursday. Option A is the right answer for this question. Option A is the right answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. 46, 2208 and 24. In the second one, we have 4, 192 and 24. Now understand, 2208 is a very large number. So most probably what we can do, we can utilize 4 and 24 and 192. Obviously, this is a number which is the highest number if you take all the three numbers, 192 is a highest number in these three. So most probably 192 is formed using 4 and 24. How can 192 be formed with 4 and 24? If I multiply 4 and 25, if I multiply 4 and 24, I would be getting 96, and 96 multiplied by 2 is 192. So what we can do is if we multiply the first and the last number, 40, hai na? If we multiply the first and the last number, and if we multiply it by 2, then most probably we can get the middle number. So if you also multiply 46 and 24, and if you multiply it by 2, you would be getting 2208. So this is the logic, that middle number is equals to first number multiplied by third number multiplied by 2. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Sorry, we have not completed. Okay, we have not completed it now. Now see, in all of these numbers, we should be multiplying by 2. We should be multiplying by 2. So you can easily eliminate option A, option B and option C. Why? Because the middle number was not a multiple of 2. Because the middle number was not a multiple of 2. So it became very easy that you need to eliminate all of these. So this way you can avoid a lot of calculation and save your time. So if you take option D, this which is the correct answer, 39 multiplied by 7 multiplied by 2 will give you 546. Question number 240. I hope this is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. How many symbols are there, each of which is immediately preceded by another symbol and immediately followed by a number? So you need symbol, symbol, number. You need symbol, symbol, number. You need this combination of symbol, symbol and number. Now, we need symbol, symbol, number. That means we need two consecutive symbols. So if we start observing, yes, this. If you observe this, you can observe that two consecutive symbol and after that you have a number. After this hash dollar, no, then you have this plus at the rate and 3. So only two symbols are there which are immediately preceded by another symbol and are immediately followed by a number. So option C is the correct answer for this question. That means there are two symbols. Let's see the next one. Again, you have a circular arrangement. Let's count the number of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 7 person in a circular table. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Q sits immediate right of J. Q sits immediate right of J. Three people between Q and S when counted from the left of Q. So 1, 2, 3. S would be sitting here. 3 person between J and H. 3 person sitting between J and H. That means H is sitting here. P sits immediate right of R. That means R is sitting here. P is sitting here. And 1 person is remaining. I would be sitting here. How many people sit between J and R when counted from the right of R? Only 1 person is sitting between J and R when counted from the right of R. Very similar to the question we just dealt. Let's see the next one. 6, 21 and 15. 6, 21 and 15. 47, 2197 and 12. Now understand. When you see the first set 6, 21 and 15, you would have thought that we are adding 6 and 15, but that wasn't true when you saw this 47, 2197 and 12. Now this 2197 is basically cube of 13. So if you are multiplying or doing some operation, then 13 must have some role to play. But we cannot say that this is the cube. Why? Because 21 was not the cube of any number. 21 was not the cube of any number. Okay. What else we can think of here? One thing that we can think of, that 6 square. Okay, 6 square is 36. And if we subtract 15 from 36, then we can get 21. Similarly, 47 square. Now 47 square is 2209. Okay, this is 2209. And if we subtract 12 from 2209, then we can get just a second. Then we can get 2197. Okay. Two one nine seven. This should be 2209 actually. This should be 2209. So 2209 minus 12, we would be getting 2197. So this is the logic. Now let's check all the option one by one. 35. So 35 square is 1225. Option and 1225 minus 9, it should give us 1216. Option A is incorrect. Let's see option B. 34 square is 1156. 1156. Okay, just a second. 34 square is 1156 and 1156 minus 25, we would be getting 1130. Option B is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 8 person are sitting in a circular table. Let's draw the structure of 8 people sitting in a circular table and all are facing towards the center. All of them are facing towards the center. Now, Deepu is sitting second to the left of Farooq. So if I'm saying that Deepu is sitting here, that means Farooq is sitting here. And Deepu is sitting third to the right of Hari. That means Hari is placed somewhere here. Aman is sitting second to the right of Farooq. Aman is sitting here. Chotu is sitting second to the right of Babu. Okay, Farooq is sitting third to the right of Babu. So Babu is placed here because third right of Babu is Farooq. And Chotu is sitting second to the right of Babu. So Chotu is sitting here. Now after these two positions are remaining, Farooq is third right of Babu. Deepu is second to the left of Farooq. Okay. Guna is not an immediate neighbor of Farooq. If Guna is not an immediate neighbor of Farooq, that means Guna is sitting here. 1 person is remaining and that is Ihsan. Who is sitting second to the right of Aman? Guna is sitting second to the right of Aman. Option B is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 76. A stands for division, 4. C stands for plus 18. B stands for multiplication 9, D stands for minus. Okay, D stands for minus. Then we have 12 multiplied by 2 plus 180 divided by 2 minus 15 multiplied by 3 plus 151. So this would give us 19 plus 162 minus 24 plus 90 minus 45 plus 151. So 19 plus 162, it would give us 190, sorry, 181. Okay, 181 minus 24 minus 45 plus 241. So this would give us 422 minus 69, and this would give us 3 353. 12, 353. Option A is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. So this is 1211, 1212, 1215, 1210, 1219, 1208. We have this 1206, 1227. If we follow the alternate pattern, okay, or if you follow the alternate pattern, this is plus 4, this is plus 4, this is plus 2, and sorry, this is minus 2 actually, this is minus 2, and from 1210 to 1208 this is minus 2, and from 1208 to 1206 this is minus 2. So after adding 4 in 1219 we would be getting 1223, and from 1223 after adding 4 we would be getting 1227. So 1223, that is option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 7 persons are sitting in a circular table facing the center. Okay, let's see. So this is the arrangement of 7 persons sitting in a circular table facing towards the center. Only 2 persons sit between x and u when counted from the right of x. So u would be placed here and x would be placed here. Okay. 3% between y and w from the right of y. U sits immediate right of w. So w would be sitting here. Okay. Y and w, 3 people between y and w from the right of w. That means 1, 2, 3. Y is sitting here. U sits immediate left of w. U is sitting here. D sits immediate right of T. That means T is sitting here and D is sitting here. Who is sitting fourth right of V? So fourth right of V. Just a second. What happened? This should be V actually. This should be V. Okay. Now who sits fourth right of V? 1, 2, 3. D sits fourth to the right of D. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Now TDN is becoming DNX. Okay. Then we have NXH. Then we have XHR. Then we have HRB. Then we have ROL. We have to find the odd one out. We have to find the incorrect cluster. Now see, TDN. So what happened that D and N became the first two letter in the next set, and X was formed. After this, N and X became the next letter and H was added. After this, H and X were the first letter in first two letters in this, and R was added. After this, H and R were the first two letter and B was added. After this, R and B should be present here and next letter should be added. So that is why ROL is the odd one out. This is the incorrect letter cluster. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. TOK, THE, HAS, ALL, COW. Okay, we have dealt with the same type of question before also. In each letter is changed to the immediate following in the alphabetical order. How many thus formed will be having no vowel? So we have to just take the next position of the English alphabets. So U, MNOP, JKL, U, I, F, I, B, T, B, M, M. Then we would be having D, P, and then V. Sorry, X actually. This would become X. We have now changed to the next letter in the English alphabetical series. Now we have to find which is having no vowel. This has a vowel, eliminate. This has a vowel, eliminate. This has a vowel, eliminate. Only two letters, only two words are there which we have, where we have no vowel. That is why option D is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 180, 159, 135, 108, 78, and then we have to find the next one. So what we are doing, we are subtracting 21 here, then we subtracted 24 here, then we subtracted 27 here, then we have subtracted 30 here. So you can see we are subtracting 21, 24, 27 and 30. That means these are at a gap of 3. These are at a gap of 3. Then we would be subtracting this. Okay, then we would be subtracting 33. So 78 minus 33, we would be getting 45. We would be getting 45. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Let's see question number 251. Now understand, actually what I planned was to complete till 250. That is the title of this video. But after creating the video, after starting this video, what happened was the answer key of RRB JE came out of this 2025. Okay, that was conducted recently in Feb this year only. So it was my responsibility to cover some questions of RRB JE 2026 also. So that is why I have kept some additional questions so that we can also solve these questions of the remaining exams also. So approximately 265, no, 266. Okay, so we have approximately 266 questions that we are going to deal. That means 16 additional questions. Okay, just a second. Let's now start from question number 251. Okay. All bags, all papers are bags. Okay, all papers are bags. Just a second. Just a second. So all papers are bags. All papers are bags. All bags are copies. All bags are copies. Okay. Now, and also some copies are erasers. Some copies are erasers. Conclusion. All papers are eraser. Incorrect. Why? Because all papers were bags. All bags were copies. That means all papers are copies. But only some part of copies interacted with eraser. So we cannot tell that for sure. So no relationship between paper and eraser. All bags are erasers, again incorrect. No direct relation between bags and eraser. That is why neither conclusion 1 nor conclusion 2 follow. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Each of A, B, C, M and O has scored different marks. Only 2% have scored marks between O and B. Only 1% has scored marks more than M. Only 3 have scored between M and O. N has scored more than C but less than A. How many people have scored less than C? Now understand. How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6% are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am saying that I am just arranging in this way. I am saying that this person has scored the highest marks. This person has scored the highest marks. And this person has scored the lowest marks. Okay. Now, only one person has scored more marks than M. That means M has placed here. 3 people between M and O. That means O is placed at the last. 2% between O and B. That means B has been placed here. After this, N has scored more than C but less than A. So we have to fill these 3 positions, A, N and C. A and N, C. How many people have scored less than C? Only 1% has scored less than C. That is why option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. OUTUSETUGRIP. How many letters are there between second letter of first word from the right? So this is the right hand and this is the first word from the right hand. And the second letter of this first word is I. And the second letter of first word from the left. Second letter of the first word. That the first word from the left is this. Second letter from, sorry. This is actually, just a second. First word from left. First from left. And the second letter of first word from the left is U. How many letters are there between second letter of first word from left and second letter of first word from the right? So between I and U, between I and U, how many letters are there? You can count. You have J, K, L, M, N, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. That means you have a total of 11 letters between I and U. You have a total of 11 letters between I and U. Option A is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. 133, 5, 23. Then you have 107, then 1, then 18. Now see, just a second. Now how to solve this type of question? 133, 5, 23, 107, 1 and 18. Now basically this 133, if we want to see some multiple of this, so I can say this is 19 multiplied by 7. This is 19 multiplied by 7. And this 107 is also, just a second. So 107 is basically 13 multiplied by 9. Again, we cannot see any direct relation between this and this. What else we can think of? If we multiply this 5 and 23, if we multiply this 5 and 23, we would be getting 115. But if you multiply 18 and 1, we won't be getting anything. Okay, we would be getting 18 only. Now what else we can think of here? Actually this 133 is not 19 multiplied by 7. I've written it wrong. Okay, this should be 17 multiplied by, just a second, this should be 17 multiplied by, just a second, this is, I think I have written it correctly, 19 multiplied by 7. This was correct only. Okay, I don't know why I faced such confusion. Okay, this, but what else we can think of? mm, so what we can do here, if we add this 133 and 5, just let me erase these things. Okay, what can we do, that if we add 133 and 5, I would be getting 138, and if I multiply 23 by 6, I would be getting 138. Similarly 107 plus 1 is equals to 108, and 18 multiplied by 6 is equals to 108. So what is the correct logic? We have to add the first and the second number, first plus second, and divided by 6 is equals to third number. This is the correct logic for this question. Let's check option by option. 76 76 plus 20, it is 96. 96 divided by 6 is 16. This is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. LKLJ is related to GFGE, and in the same way, I think this has to be removed. In the same way, NL is related to IHIG. Now see, from L to G I am subtracting 5. From K to L I am subtracting 5. From L to G I am subtracting 5. From J to E I am subtracting 5. Similarly, I am subtracting 5 here also. For all these letters I am subtracting 5. So what would be the correct code of QPQO? QPQO, the correct code for QPQO would be subtract minus 5 from each of these. 17 minus 5, it is 12, that is L. P minus 5, that is 16 minus 5 is 11, that is K. Again L, then you have J. LKLJ, that is option A is the correct answer for this question. Sorry, not option A. Let me change this. LKLJ, that is option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Now, this is a question of coding decoding. Previously, we dealt with coding decoding where only 2 sentences were given. But this year they have introduced coding decoding where 3 sentences are given. Now we need to find the coding for warning music. Now I'm writing these statements here. Heavy metal music. And the code for this is given as MXZBKG. Second is heavy storm warning. And the code for this is given as KWVGMX. Third one, crazy metal storm, and the code for this is given as ZBRQVG. Now how to approach these types of questions? You have to start these types of questions by taking common, as I have previously told you. From the first and the second statement you can take heavy as common. You have heavy as common, and corresponding to that you would be having one code that is common. So you can see this MX is common. that means the code for heavy would become mx. The code for heavy would become mx. If you take the second and the third statement, if you take the second and the third statement, just a second. If you take the second and the third statement, you would be having storm as common. You would be having storm and as common, and corresponding to that common word, you would be having a common code, that is VG. So the code for storm would become VG. The code for storm would become VG. The code for storm would become VG. And if you take the first and the third one, if you take the code for first and the third one, okay, if you take first and the third statement, then you can see metal is common. Metal is common. So corresponding to that common word, you would be having a common code. So you can see ZB is common. You can see ZB is common. Sorry, not ZG, it should be ZB. Now you have found the three codes. Now in each sentence, only one word is remaining. Only in each sentence, only one word is remaining, and corresponding to that, only one word and one code is remaining. So the code for music would become KG. The code for warning, the code for warning would become KW, and the code for crazy would become RQ. Okay. Now the examiner wanted you to find the value of warning music. The answer would be KG, KG and KW. KG, KW is the correct answer for this question. Uh, just a second. Option C is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Again, similar type of question. Tall, boy, smart. This is coded as WEKINO. Short, boy, lazy. This is coded as PAKIRU. And the last one is tall, girl, crazy. This is coded, sorry, this is lazy actually, not crazy. Okay. This is coded as WESARU. Now let's see, let's find the common one by one. Firstly, from the first and the second statement, boy is common. If boy is common, corresponding to that, we would be having a common code, that is KI. So the code for boy would become KI. From the second and the third one, we can find that lazy is common. If lazy is common, that is corresponding to that word, one code would be common, that means lazy would be coded as RU. Lazy would be coded as RU. After this, from the first and the third statement, we can find the code for tall. We can find the code for tall. If tall is given, then we can see V is common for in both first and the third statement. That is, V is coded for tall. Now only one code is remaining for in each sentence. One word and one code is common. We can take it. Okay. Smart would be coded as NO. Short would be coded as PA, and girl would be coded as S. The examiner wanted us to find the value of tall boy. Okay, tall boy would be coded as WEKI. WEKI. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Question number 258. This is a question of blood relation. Let's see. C multiplied by S, that is C is the wife of S. C is the wife of S. S plus D, that means S is the son of D. D minus F, that means D is the sister of F. F divided by G, that is F is the brother of G. How is C related to G? So how is C related to G? That means G has a sister who has a son, and whose son's wife is C. So I can say option C is the correct answer for this question, because G has a sister who has a son and who has a wife, that is C. I hope question number 258 is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Question number 259. This is the question which is related to data sufficiency. Let's see. This is a question where 5 people are sitting in a straight line facing north. We need to find the value. We need to find who sits immediate to the left of C with the given information. I am considering statement 1. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All people are facing towards the north. Now B sits second from one of the extreme ends of the line. That means I am saying that B is sitting here, or I can also say that B is sitting here, because end are not specified. B can be second from extreme left end, or B can be second from extreme right end. One person between B and C, that means C is placed here and C is placed here. D sits third to the right of C. If D sitting third to the right of C, I can eliminate this case. I can say this is the case. D sitting third to the right of C. After this, two persons are remaining, that is A and E. So A slash E, A slash E. We cannot confirm the position of either A or E, but we needed to find the value of who sits immediate left of C. We cannot say it can be either A or it can be either E. That is why first statement alone is not sufficient to answer the question. Let's see the second one and let's check whether second alone is sufficient to answer the question or not. D sits immediate right of B. 3% between D and A. This is helpful. 3% sit between D and A. If 3% are sitting between D and A, and including those, I can say total of 5 people. So that means D and A would be sitting at extreme ends. So in the first case, I'm saying D is sitting here, A is sitting here. In the second case, I'm saying A is sitting here and D is sitting here. D sits immediate right of B, that is why this is incorrect, because B would be placed here. E sits immediate right of C, so if E is sitting immediate right of C, that means E is placed here and C is placed here. So you can see that using statement 2 alone we can find the answer for this question. So option D is the correct answer for this question. That data in statement 2 alone is sufficient to answer the question, while data in statement 1 is not sufficient. I hope this question is clear to all of you. Let's see the next one. Again, the question related to data sufficiency. I know you guys face a lot of trouble in data sufficiency. That is why I have kept so many questions. I have kept so many questions. If you compare other sources and all, I have kept so many questions of data sufficiency, and these were asked in RRB examinations. Okay, so they can be these some questions can be repeated, or some types can be repeated in the NTPC examination as well. So that is why it's my responsibility to cover the best of types, to give you the best material. Now in this question, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people are sitting in a circular table facing the center. So I'm starting with the first case. Okay. So these are 4, this is 5. All of them are facing towards the center. Now see, you have to find who is that person who sits second to the right of BG. Now understand, AF sits immediate right of EN. This is EN, this is AF. CQ is immediate neighbor of EN and DY. If CQ is an immediate neighbor of EN and DY, that means uh, CQ would be placed here and DY would be placed here. Then the remaining person, that is BG, would be placed here. So you can say that you can find the answer for this question, that CQ is sitting second to the right of BG. So statement 1 is sufficient alone to answer the question. Okay. So data in statement 1 is alone to answer the question, while data in statement 2 is not sufficient to answer the question. That is why option C is the correct answer for this question. Again, I am telling you, you have to check both these statements in the question where the examiner has given you either or. If he has not given you either or, then it doesn't matter. If he has given you either or, then you have to check both the statements. Okay, let's see question number 261. This is the question of floor based puzzle. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Topmost floor is numbered as 6 and the lowermost floor is numbered as 1. Now see, only 2% live between O and H. Only 2% live between O and H. O lives above P. Only 2% live between Q and P. 1% live between G and P. G lives on floor number 1. If G is living on floor number 1, and I am placing that G is placed here. Now 1% was between G and P, that means P has to be placed here. 2% between Q and P, that means Q has to be placed here. Now O is above P. In the first case, I am placing O here. In the second case, I am placing O here. 2% between O and H, that means H has to be placed here, and here there is no position left to place H. So this is incorrect. Now only 1% is remaining, and this is I. How many people live above I? Only 2% live above I. That is option C is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. This is a question of week puzzle. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay, now let's see. Only 5 people have exam between T and R. If 5 people have exam between T and R, total were 7%. That means T and R would be on the extreme ends. So either T can be first, R can be last, or R can be first, T can be last. But in the last line, you can read Q has an exam immediately before T, so you can eliminate this and you can place Q here. S has an exam on Wednesday, S is placed here. V has an exam immediately after P, so V would be placed here, P would be placed here. Okay, and only one person is remaining, that is U. Okay, so this is your correct arrangement. How many people have exam between U and V? 1, 2. 2 people have exam between U and V. That is why option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's see the next one. This is the question of Venn diagram. Okay, how many travelers are from Scotland but are not men? So this is traveler, this is Scotland. You need a common point of Scotland and traveler, but this should be outside of men. That means this should not be the circle. This should not be the circle, but this should be common. That means 11 is the correct answer for this question. Option D is the right answer for this question. Let's see the next one. Again, this is a question of Venn diagram. How many poets are neither writers nor teachers? So that means you need poets, but you need outside of writers and teachers. That means you do not need this area. You do not need this area. That means only 16 options are not there. Okay, but 16 is the correct answer for this question, which are poets who are neither writers nor teachers. That means he is asking you the number of only poets. Okay, let's see the next one. Question number 265. Again, a question of data sufficiency. Let's see. This question states 5 people P, Q, X, Y, Z has an exam on different days of the same week between Monday and Friday. Who has the exam on Thursday? So let us start for first statement. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Okay, let's draw. Now see, I'm considering the first statement. P has an exam on Wednesday. Only one person has exam between P and Q. So first case, Q can be placed here. Second case, Q can be placed here. Z has an exam immediately before X. That means Z would be placed here. X would be placed here. In the second case, Z can be placed here. X can be placed here. Now one person is remaining, that is Y. So Y can be placed here. But you cannot state anything for sure. You have now two cases. You cannot find the answer using statement 1 alone. Let's see whether we can find the answer using statement 2 alone. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Let's see. No one has exam between P and Y. That means P and Y are having exam together. Only 2% have exam between Y and X. Only 2% have exam between Y and X. And Z does not have an exam on Monday. So Z does not have an exam on Monday. Now suppose I am saying that I am placing Y here. So that means X has having an exam here. If I am saying that Y is here, that means X has an exam here. Similarly, I can make two more cases. I can make two more cases where X is placed here, Y is placed here, and X is placed here, and Y is placed here. Now P and Y are together, that means P can be placed here. P can be placed in either of these two positions. P can be placed in either of these two positions. P can be placed here. Okay, and X does not have an exam on Monday. Okay, so we cannot tell anything for sure. So statement 2 alone is also not sufficient. Statement 2 alone is also not sufficient. So now what we need to do? We need to combine these two. So I'm just erasing this part. Okay, I'm erasing this part and I'm just combining the both of these statements. I'm combining both of these statements. Maybe I shouldn't have removed this. Okay, but no issues. I will draw this again. I'm using the red color because now I'm using 1 and 2nd. Both I'm using. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Now see, P had an exam on Wednesday, so P would be placed here. No one had exam between P and Y. Okay, so this was already clear. Now 1% between P and Q, so Q can be placed either here or either here. Z and X has an exam before W, so Z and W is placed here. Sorry, Z and X actually, Z and X. I have to remove this just a second. So first statement I have written as it is. After this, no one has an exam between P and Y. So this is follows. Two people have exam between Y and W. Due to this, this case would be eliminated. Why? Because I don't know why I'm saying W. This should be Y and X. So two people are have exam between Y and X. So that means you can see two people have exam between Y and X. That does not have an exam on Monday. That is why this is again eliminated. This is the final case. So here in this, you needed both of these statements together to answer the question. So data in statement 1 and 2 together is sufficient to answer the question, while data in statement 1 alone or 2 alone is not sufficient to answer the question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. If this is clear, let's move on to the last question, to question number 266. Okay, let's see this question. So let's see the last question. This is a question based on assertion and reasoning. This is a new type. Okay. Select the correct option regarding the following two statements labeled assertion and reason. Assertion. Burning plastic waste is a safe method of disposal. Burning plastic releases toxic gases harmful to humans and the environment. So this was an assertion and this is a reason. So we need to find which assertion is, whether assertion is correct or reason is false, whether assertion is false or reason is true. Both assertion and reason are true. Both assertion and reason are true, but reason correctly explains the assertion, and or reasons does not correctly explain the assertion. Now see, assertion A, burning plastic waste is a safe method of disposal, is totally false. Why? Because this is not a safe method. It is hazardous to human health and environment. Why? Because if you are burning plastic waste, it releases some toxic gases, and okay, that might lead to more harmful effects. So this is not a safe method. Reason: burning plastic releases toxic gases harmful to humans and environment. That's what I was talking about. That if you burn plastic waste, it might release some toxic gases which might be harmful to humans and environment. So this reason is correct. So this reason is correct. That is why assertion is false and reason is true. That is why option B is the correct answer for this question. I hope this question is clear to all of you. And here we have finished the lecture of 250 questions for RRB NTPC examination of 2025 being conducted in 2026. I hope you would have liked this lecture. I and my team have spent a lot of time sorting this content out for you guys. Okay, so just follow this lecture completely and complete it till the end, and I hope this would help you score good marks in the following examination. Thank you very much for being with me. I wish you very all the best for your upcoming RRB NTPC and all other examinations. Thank you very much guys. Thank you very much.